Cali girl, she just wanna have fun too. They say you ain't wifey type, but I don't care, I want you. She like to do drugs too. She in love with guns too. They say you too piped up, but I think that I love you.
I'm not trying to be nosy. Let me know where you going tonight. Know you trying to have fun, but make sure we link by the end of the night. Don't be out with your friends, flirting with niggas you know it ain't right. Keep it real, you know it ain't right. When you be friendly, that shit get me tight. Never mind, it's okay, go and play with your life. I got bitches that love how I talk on the mic. They be all in my comments and all of my likes. Okay, at the end of the day, baby girl, you're my wife.
By the way, do I sound better?
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
All right, that was
100%.
the problem. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Now I can't hear myself at all. All right, I'm back. So yeah, so back to what I was saying. So we saying that who was the person that said they couldn't stay silent anymore? The driver?
No, the bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
So wait, it was I'm going again. It was Megan, Tori, the other girl, a bodyguard, and a driver.
Hold on. I thought the driver
was the bodyguard.
Was the bodyguard. I thought they were two in a. I don't know.
I know. I think it's 4 people in total. So you said that somebody else had an account. Because we were doing a sound over here. So you're saying that there was another account of somebody else saying that, hey, I saw what happened and she shot the gun or whatever the case is, and you're saying that they had a
So the bodyguard, the bodyguard is coming out that it was actually Kelsey's bodyguard, and he says he chose not to say anything because he wanted to protect her up until recently. So who knows what, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna play this clip again just so everybody can hear it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
This was at the press conference earlier.
Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. James informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. Passenger side is where Ms. Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Ms. Pete, did not shoot at Ms. Pete, or did not assault Ms. Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Ms. Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense?
I said new developments. So Quantum, it just came in. The bodyguard to Megan Thee Stallion's friend that night has come forward and said Tory didn't shoot nobody. As it stands, Tory's hands got his DNA on the gun by trying to take it from Kelsey herself. Allegedly, she shot 3 times. And then Tory got the gun and knocked it out of her hands, in which it popped off 2 more times when it hit the ground.
But I thought that was already known, though. Like after the court case, I thought that was already known. Because then they say like he got convicted or for like handling a unregistered gun. Like he didn't get convicted for actually shooting her. He got convicted for some like 2 other charges. And that's what they got him on. It's all weird, but I don't know.
It's all weird. I mean, I guess we would have to look at exactly what the charges are, but bottom line is you got people coming out saying this dude ain't the one who shot her. And you got Megan, who, if this is the case now, was lied twice on the case. You know what I mean? One, she said she didn't sleep with him. That turned out to be a lie. Now she said, and again, like I said, drunken nights, bro. Maybe to her recollection, that is how she remembered it. But with all this other stuff, and if you got a bodyguard who caught a case of conscience, Tory just got stabbed. You know what I mean? Like this dude almost could have potentially died off some shit he didn't do.
Well, this is why stop glorifying the streets and stop
100%.
Stop acting, and I'm just saying it in general, like stop feeding your glorification of the streets, because from what I'm hearing, people were talking because of hey, we not snitching. So now you get to deal with what comes with that. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't do nothing, say something. If you know who did it, say something. Like, but you want to live with the tattoos all on you, and now you in jail dealing with real life. Like, so hey.
I don't know, man. And the reason why I say I don't know about this is because I feel like everybody was definitely interviewed by the police. That had to have gone down. And I remember when Megan got interviewed by the police and she was all distorted. The one thing she said that stuck out to me was that, she said that, and she could be lying, he had his arm outside the car and he was shooting at her feet and said, "Dance, bitch." Something like that. Do y'all remember that part of it? I remember.
Yeah, that's just very much some Harlem Night shit right there.
It just sounded, but
initially she said that he didn't shoot him. Remember that? Like when this initially first happened.
Yeah, because she was trying not to be involved with nothing, which we don't. It's so crazy, right? Because the girl Chelsea, when she went into the police station, she had that hour and changed, like her testimony about what happened. And she said that she didn't say Tory, but she said that, I think she said that Tory shot the gun. And then she said that he went around and grabbed her by the head. And she was just like, "Tory, what are you doing?" And he looked like he was possessed. And then he just like snapped out of it. This is a lot, man. This brings in reasonable doubt, which would actually get him out of jail. This brings in reasonable doubt, which should get him out of jail immediately. Now, as far as her, if she did do this, she did a deal with them to not have to come back or to be like completely exonerated from all of this.
She got immunity. That's what I'm saying. Like all of this has been said before. Like even when she got the immunity case. Like I remember, because I wasn't following this shit like that, but I was following it enough to where I was seeing she went and testified and she did that under immunity, that she would not be charged with any of this. So when you got that, you got a bodyguard that doesn't show up for the case. You got Tory wanting to play in the streets. Well, that's just a melting pot for where he's at right now. So,
well, when I was following early on, from what I understand was that because Tory was kind of running his mouth and talking a little bit too much, because Megan, from what I understood, they was kind of trying to protect him from the situation, but he ended up was just kind of running his mouth and kind of doing a little extra. So the rest of that stuff ended up coming out way more than what it was. Cause it seemed like to me maybe they was drinking and just got into a situation and that little fight got into a little more than what it was, and some shots was fired, and that's when Megan got shot. But I think that's when it first came out. That's what I was hearing. She was trying to kind of protect him, but then he was kind of, it was more, he was kind of talking and like, saying more than what he should have been saying, which made things a little bit worse where she had to say more and everybody had to kind of say a little more than what needed to be said.
No, he definitely was feeling himself and was talking like nothing could happen. I mean, but again, like a melting pot that puts you in this position. Like this is moments like this, regardless of who you support, everyone, young, old, whatever, needs to take heed from the lesson and learn from it. And don't be that next person, regardless, whoever you believe.
I say it's all fun and games until the shit get real. You know what I'm saying? It's all good until it ain't, but I mean, listen, I think any one of us could probably speak on the fact that we've had drunken nights. There was no plans of any altercations that happened, but with that drink and whatever else you on, it can go from 0 to 100 real quick. You know what I mean? And those cuffs don't feel good. You know what I mean?
Hey Raymond, that's why I smoke weed. Bump that.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Don't get it. I see motherfuckers go crazy, high as hell too. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, you ain't trying to look. You ain't trying to when you smoking. You not trying to fight nobody. You trying to eat or go to sleep, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying certain settings. If you high, you paranoid. You know what I mean? And I'm speaking from logistic experiences. You know what I'm saying?
I have been there myself. That liquor will take you to another level. And, I've done it all. Woken up in the car, black eye, what happened? Like you said, man, I've been there.
Leaving your wallet at the bar.
Oh shit, man.
Walking around New York talking about suck my dick because the Knicks won. You know what I'm saying?
Like that. All that type of crazy nonsense that happens when somebody drinks too much. This was clearly a very, very drunk night for them.
Everybody involved. And the truth is that the bodyguard knows the whole story. But the bodyguard is a bodyguard. He could be paid. Yep. He could be corrupted. I'm not saying he is or isn't. Hey, he could be paid.
Those checks stopped coming through. That's my hypothesis. Something happened.
Yep.
Somebody stopped getting paid because if you knew this the whole time, why you didn't speak up?
Or wait, what was that?
I'm working. Sorry. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, and keep in mind, this was Kelsey's bodyguard. So here we are, who knows what they actually had going on, or maybe, again, it was like she said, check stopped, or he said, look, I'm gonna need you to up these checks for me, or else I'll talk.
I think it's up them checks. I'm gonna be real with you.
I didn't know that was Kelsey's body. Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait, was it Kelsey's body? Is she?
Yeah, Kelsey's bodyguard. That's the one coming forward now.
I didn't know that.
Oh, wait a minute. So who was the driver? The driver was somebody else's driver, man.
I thought it was one. I thought it was one and the same person. So there was two. There was a driver and a bodyguard in the car.
I guess so, because like I said, these reports are coming in as of Kelsey's bodyguard is the one saying this. You know what I mean? Which again, everybody brings up a fair point. Okay, has he been getting paid all this time, or did he legitimately have a case of conscience come in and say, "Damn, this cat almost lost his life in prison for some shit he ain't even really supposed to be in there for"?
What does Kelsey do? Like, what does she do?
I mean, to our understanding, she just Megan Thee Stallion's best friend, or was best friend, but you know how that go. Ain't nobody regular these days. She might have been a social media-ite or an influencer or some shit like that, And then in the end, let's not forget, this all stemmed from being at a fucking Kardashian party, a Kylie Jenner party. Them bitches is always in some kind of mix, some kind of mess. You know what I mean? Like, that's the Kardashian curse, yo. Lamar Odom done went there. I mean, they done turned Bruce Jenner into a broad. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kanye.
You know what I mean? Like I said, You mess with that family, though. I'm like, ain't no ass good enough. I ain't messing with him. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Nuts. Well, welcome to New Music Wednesday live yet again. We got the homies out there at the Penthouse, New York City, celebrating. I know Knicks Nation is still going crazy over there. See?
Oh my God, you've seen it.
I've seen it.
Oh my goodness. It's pandemonium is like the nicest word. Cats is straight disrespectful. People are being straight disrespectful. And I get it. The Knicks, we ain't had shit in a long time. Hey, listen. Indiana ain't never won one. There's a chance that OKC is going to go to the next round. They never won one. Minnesota could clearly win one. And get a little echo back up. It's so good. And then finally, what you call it? You know, down. Obviously, the Knicks haven't won in a long time. So there's a lot of crazy new basketball energy out here. A lot of stuff going on. But shout out to the Knicks. You know, tonight we might take them out and do the unthinkable because we wasn't supposed to be here. That's the other thing. The Knicks were not supposed to have a chance against Boston. We were not supposed to have a chance against Boston. Stephen A., who's supposed to be orange and blue skies, counted us out. Everybody counted us out. Except for Jesus Brunson.
Your boy Pete Rocket posted some dude that was at the game in the front row. And I guess Spike saw Steven and Steven was hugging it up. The old dude was like, man, get the fuck out of here. I guess because Steve, like you said, Steve was counting y'all out.
Exactly. Knocking us and shit. But it's all good. This is how the game goes.
Oh, Cincinnati say go Pacers. Cincinnati say go Pacers.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Yeah, bro.
That's potentially the Eastern Conference final right there, yo.
What you thought? We took Cleveland's heart. And come on, Nick, so y'all can get that shit over with tonight. So we can get this shit started.
Yeah, because we got to take some of y'all food. I'm sorry. We got to take some
Nah, bro. We got to knock that
all the barbecue. We want all the smoke.
That Knicks down. Like, y'all think y'all finna go somewhere. We gonna see. If y'all good, it is not about y'all not supposed to be there. I don't know where that bullshit come from, because everybody's a professional basketball player. So far as I'm concerned, you have a chance to make it once you get to playoffs, because the regular season is over. The playoffs is a new season, baby. So everybody got a chance.
We don't make the ratings. We don't make up all of these matchups. People do all these matchups and all these different crazy things. At the end of the day, I'm just going off of what I saw. I saw we were getting swept, or we were going to lose 5-1 or 4-1, knocked out in 5 games. I
didn't see that, bro. I didn't see that. Not the way Brunson played last year, bro. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
The FanDuel odds would have told you that. Because I tell you.
Well, I don't bet. I don't do sports betting because, you should never do that. In person, I don't do it because it is a racket. But at the end of the day, I saw how the Knicks was playing last year, bro. I knew they was gonna be in there this year, regardless of what Boston, all the hype about Boston. I still knew they would compete.
What's your answer for Halliburton over there for the Knicks? See,
OG Anunoby.
Okay.
OG Anunoby. If we have, but Mikal Bridges can handle him. I'm not worried about Halliburton. Had his days. He had his days.
I'm just saying, they ran through Milwaukee in 5. They ran through Cleveland in 5. Like I said, I'm gonna give Pacers their props right now, dog. They handling their business, and you have to think about for the Knicks right now. If you don't do it tonight, you're gonna be tired. You know what I mean, going into that.
Look, I'm not even counting out the Celtics yet.
I will say this: we did talk to Boston fans this week. If you remember, they're not going to the game in Boston.
Big facts.
What?
They say with Jason Tatum out, they don't feel good at all. They don't feel
not
good
with Mr. $300 million man on your side that ain't hurt. What? They ain't going to the game. I don't believe that. They said they ain't
going to the game.
Yeah, the funny thing is the Celtics are still favored on FanDuel. They're still the favorites tonight at the Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
No, you mean Boston? You mean they're in Boston, aren't they?
Oh, are they? They're playing in Boston.
Tonight's game is in Boston.
Oh, thanks. I didn't realize that. So they're still the favorite, even with Tatum being injured. That makes sense. They're at home. So wow.
I mean, they're still the champs. You know what I mean? I'd love to hear DJ Commission's take on this. I know he's on here, but I don't know if he's mic'd up, ready to talk about sports. But Commission has interesting takes on these type of scenarios.
Well, let's get into a joint. Again, we thank everybody for joining us today. Very dope lineup of artists. And of course, we are still doing it live out there, New York City, Penthouse style. Shouts to C, shouts to Swerve, DWI out there, getting the technicalities right. But here's a song where I believe we have this artist on. So shouts to T-Rex. Sent this one in. Peep this one out, y'all.
Popping Bel Air bottles, then I woke up on the flight with some Bel Air models playing
Rose, music, Rose, music.
In the middle of the night, popping Bel Air bottles, then I woke up on the flight with some Bel Air models playing
Rose, music, Rose, music. I can't lie, I ain't rich, it just fell in my lap. Throwing money on the floor like I fell in a trap. We be busy popping bottles while you drink from the tap. Blue bottles, white bottles while I'm making it clap. I'm a Bel Air baddie, need a Bel Air daddy with a shiny Harley and a red Bugatti. I'm a Bel Air baddie, need a Bel Air daddy with a shiny Harley and a red Bugatti.
in the middle of the night, popping Bel Air bottles. Then I woke up on the flight with some Bel Air models playing
Rose, music, Rose, music.
in the middle of the night, popping Bel Air bottles. Then I woke up on the flight with some Bel Air models playing
Rose, music, Rose, music.
Models and bottles, bosses and planes. Bugatti throttle, sound like a train. Oh, it sound like a train. Oh, it sound like a train.
in the middle of the night, popping Bel Air bottles. Then I woke up on the flight with some Bel Air models playing
Rose, music, Rose, music.
What would you do for this Bel Air bottle? Live it top notch, everything full throttle. Now I'm on a plane with some Bel Air models. Sipping and we living, baby, that's our motto. Filling up this glass for one hell of a night. Blowing money fast, cause the check always right. I'm waiting outside in my Murcielago. So what would you do for this Bel Air bottle?
All right, some new flavor. We have actually the artist is on with us. Amerie Kensington, are you able to speak on the song? Are you able to come on? Shouts to T-Rex, submitted that one. Miss Amerie Kensington, Miss Amerie Kensington, we see you there. Any thoughts on the record? Any thoughts on the record? Xzibit, you took off your comment. Wait, you better stand on your shit. Xzibit, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out. Why you take your comment? Why you delete your comment?
Hello, hey.
Hello, Miss America. How are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm not finna go there.
You know, you need to. Hey, this is what we're here for. You know what I mean? We do legit feedback 09. What's up, America? Welcome to the call. Where you checking in from?
I'm coming in from Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. All right, Musicville, no doubt, no doubt. How's the weather out there? Have the hurricanes and shit all stopped? Or?
It's raining a little bit on and off, but it's been pretty nice today. What about where you're at?
I'm Cali. I'm enjoying some sunshine out here. You know what I mean? So catch me in shorts year round. Tell us a little bit about that record. What's happening?
So I worked with a man named Name Brand Nate under Royal Umbrella, and we started playing around with some music and put some music together at Pompeii Studios in New Orleans. We had a lot of fun. I learned a couple of things about myself. I've been, interested in music and singing for a few years now, but it's just something that was fun that we put together that, that we were proud of. So thank you guys for sharing it.
Right on. Do you, by chance, play any instruments?
No, I just sing.
Okay. Where? So Is Nashville home base? Is that where you from?
Kind of in between Nashville and Atlanta. So.
All right. And you said you've been at this a couple of years, huh? How would you say? I mean, how would you describe your sound? Is that a majority of the music you make, or what you got?
I've got a really bluesy country voice. That was, something that I didn't know that I could do. That that I'm actually not bad at. I have other stuff other than the Bel Air jingle. But I'd love to share some more of my work if you guys pay attention. I've got more stuff coming. I'll be in the studio in Atlanta on Friday, and then down in New Orleans again next week.
Okay. Are you going to be performing anywhere in New Orleans or what?
I don't know. We'll just have to see, but definitely it'll be on my Instagram. I do have a podcast coming up in July on a yacht. I'm trying to, I'll give her a shout out. That'll take just a second. But it's all on my Instagram page.
So you guys are going to be filming the podcast on a yacht?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. We are.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be a great time. So thanks for having me. Thanks for taking a minute to listen. I greatly appreciate your feedback.
Without a doubt. Yeah. Little surprise guest again, America Kensington. Again, shout out to T-Rex. T-Rex submitted that song right there. So we'll see what's happening. And maybe I'll see you in New Orleans. I'm about to be out there next week too.
Hey, that sounds like fun.
Indeed. So keep at it. Good luck. Are you writing your own songs, or are you camping, or what's happening?
Yeah, I have a couple songs I've written that I think y'all will really enjoy. A little bit deeper. There's a lot more soul to, stuff you're passionate about.
Okay.
And I can bring that. That's one thing that I can bring to my music is soul. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you. You know what I'm saying? Again, we do this every Wednesday. So, I mean, if we needed to set this up officially, we could. Like I said, this was a little impromptu for the homie T-Rex. Like I said, T-Rex sent that one in for you. So, any thoughts on the record, anybody? I know the chat was a little interesting. Some people said, possibly get Rick Ross on a remix. Some said it sounded like a jingle for Bel Air. Like I said, talk about how did that song even come together? We all drinking some Bel Air in the studio that night or something?
Yeah. Nate collaborated with Rick Ross on some Bel Air stuff on Instagram. So we kind of just started putting some stuff together for him. We've got a lot of great content if you want to check it out. If you go to @RoyalUmbrellaEvents on Instagram, you'll see a lot of awesome stuff that, Nate has put together.
Okay. Do you know how to use the chat
shout
here?
out to Rick Ross Car Show as well. They've been, really supportive. Papa Zoe.
Do you know how to use the chat here? Because you could drop that in the chat. Maybe people can go check it out.
I'm having a little bit of tech difficulties, but I'll figure it out in just a second.
Okay. What?
Definitely, I can get that information down.
All right. Well, the song was decent. You know what I mean? I'd probably give it, 2.5 out of 5 on the mics. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? So, but we DJs. That's what we do here. You know what I mean? So I hope you could take some honest feedback of how we would feel about a song or whatever. But again, welcome to the call. And feel free to stay on, hang around. We always have insightful conversations. You know what I mean? And again, we got DJs from all around the country right here, yo. So.
Oh, that's good. Good talking to you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, you got it. Speaking of this man, Peep Game.
Radio, then I'ma go and I make me a million. Give me that nigga if it's sloppy and silly. I need it for warm when she getting chilly. She wanna fuck me all over the villa. I'm telling her, baby, come lick the vanilla. Take her outside like recess. Beating that kitty like bitch, I'm Spinelli. Ayy, diamonds all over my watch and it's feeling like whoop whoop. Yeah, but it ain't no cop. My dog just caught them a new 38 and I got a pocket rocket by the ankle sock. My shit A1, please don't put your work in the pot or it ain't gon' lock. My whip just like a bitch that it ain't giving head. Cause I bet that it ain't no top. Y'all niggas waiting bush shit in the fruit fight. Keep a thick bitch sucking dick and my move right. True religion.
really feel like more of a interlude on the length of that. Tory been putting out a lot of music, even from behind bars. This one was from his latest little situation, the Lost Tapes, which come from 2020. Like I said, it's crazy all the timing of all of this happening now. You know, I don't know, man. I mean, so let's say this all does come out, that in the end he gets freed. How much do you think this affects Megan's career? Or does it affect hers at all? Need some answers.
Wait. What was the question again?
So the question is, if this stuff comes out and Tory gets freed, what kind of effects does this have on Megan's career moving forward? Or any at all?
I'm saying, why should it have any effect at all? I mean, she should be able to still do her thing. She's already successful with. After this shit happened, I mean, she's had a few little, not bangers, but she's still working.
But so, I mean, doesn't this push the narrative that she's a liar?
If it's true, it does, but I think she's too far going. Because she's like, in essence, she's bigger than rap. Right? She's touching that pop lane now. Like, I feel like now, for the streets, she might be finished, but musically, and she's acting with She-Hulk and these things, she's sort of bigger than rap at this point. I think it's a really good look for Tory because he stood 10 toes down. Now he got the jail story, getting stabbed. It's like, it looks good for him. I just don't know how much it affects her in the mainstream. The streets might be mad at her, but they still take a feature. At least that's how I think.
Because they're gonna say, person did time. That's time. That's time lost.
Time lost. That's what I'm saying. This man lost and almost got killed. I mean, this fool got stabbed here. Really, like almost
14
lost his life.
times.
Yeah, some shit like that. So he's in a scenario he's not even supposed to be. If she stands up and says he wasn't the one that shot me.
Now, Raymond, I wanted to ask before you played that song, and this is kind of different because you might know, but the politics out there after this happened, does that do something from the prison to the streets?
I mean, I feel like code got thrown out the door a long time anyway. I mean, we got snitches out here who get to thrive in podcasts. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like street code is not a thing anymore. Unfortunately.
What I'm saying, with old buddy being, Mexican and that happening in there, does that do something? Does it make things worse? Does it, that's what I'm asking.
I'd be very interested to see what happens if indeed he does get out, like in the onslaught of records, he's about to fully go at her 100%. You know what I mean? Up until now, we haven't seen really like any kind of beef from man to woman. It's kind of all been woman, man. But this would be an onslaught of records that I think are gonna go in full.
Hold on now, Raymond. I don't know about that. A lot of coming out in that trial, but continue on.
No. Please feel free. That's what I'm saying. Like up until now, we haven't seen man woman funk on records. He's gonna have a lot to say if indeed he gets released. So this could be interesting.
Well, damn sure opens up a whole nother thing now. So it's a lot of drama, man. Hip hop, it doesn't stop. There's always something. I'm sure we're gonna talk a little bit about what's been coming out in this trial, as well. It was so crazy. I think her husband ran out of the courtroom yesterday, all angry.
The daughters have allegedly stepped out.
Is that right? Oh shoot, man!
The daughters stepped out once the male escort started talking.
Listen, I think Diddy is he's done a lot of crazy stuff. This went beyond most people's imagination. However, there was something that was said that made me look at things a little different too, because they had the male escort on trial or on the stand. And again, I'm just reading this stuff. I was reading this stuff through, I don't know if it was Hollywood Unlocked or whatever, but they've been putting these tweets together, making posts, but apparently on the stand, the male escort was asked about the experience with the freak offs, and he said that she was the one that said, "I want you to urinate on me." But what made it crazy to me was that she said, "You're doing it wrong. Let me show you how to do it." Now, to me, that sounds like they were having fun together doing this. That's just me. If I'm wrong, tell me. But it sounded like she was complicit with this. You know, they were okay with a lot of this crazy stuff together.
I mean, and two, that's not because everything right now is going on in court. It's all about killing his credibility, right? Because you could be the nastiest freak on earth. That don't mean you're sex trafficking. You know what I mean? That don't mean you're doing all this. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
So,
is it illegal to have a freaky relationship? Now, an abusive one, I understand that.
But that's not what he's on trial for. That's not what he's on trial for. You know what I mean? And that's what, like I said, you could be the like I forgot, there was one movie I seen, right? Like Cats on Trial for Murder, but he was actually cheating on his wife at the time of the murder. So it's like, well, because he's an adulterer, don't make him a murderer. You know what I mean? So, you know, as I said, everything at this point is them trying to kill his credibility. What's up, Miss Brittany? Let us get a little insight.
Okay. I hate to be the one to tell y'all that I told you that this Diddy stuff was going to be really bad. I think I told you this a long time ago, and that's because I had access to the court documents and read every page of the court documents. So to back up about, let's consider her age, and let's consider the fact that what is considered prostitution versus what is considered sex trafficking. Okay, you got to know the difference, because how old was she when she met Diddy? To answer Quantum's question, she was 19 years old. She was 19. Diddy was well into his 40s when they started up a relationship. The difference between prostitution and S trafficking is prostitution is I'm paying you for a service, I'm receiving a service, boom. It's not like, hey, you can't fly somebody out for prostitution, because prostitution is illegal, but it's not a federal offense, not on this level. So sex trafficking is. So with the S working, or the sex trafficking, what it says is that if I say that I will not put out your records, you will not work, I will enslave you to doing X, Y, and Z, or else, that is where he's getting the sex trafficking charges. Holding things like contracts, holding things like putting out your album, holding these things over this young lady's head and saying, in order to put this out, you must do this. Then you have the captivity part of it, the kidnapping part of it. There's a kidnapping charge. Many of you are familiar with the video of her trying to get away, her going towards the elevator, leaving him, and him pulling her back into the hallway to abuse her. That is first-degree kidnapping. You cannot hold someone against their will. So if you partner that with the S trafficking charges saying you cannot do X, Y, and Z under my corporation unless you do these sex acts, that is where you get the sex trafficking charges. And that is the one that holds the life sentencing versus prostitution. Is he could get time served for prostitution, but the prosecutors are not going after prostitution. They're going after S trafficking. I'm not speaking off of emotion. I'm just speaking off of the actual court documents that are being presented. To the second point, the daughters being there is all strategic. Diddy's attorneys want those family members sitting in court behind him to A, show that he has support, B, to show what his imprisonment is actually doing to his family. And it is disgusting that those little girls, those young ladies, have to sit in the court and hear all about this. it's just crazy. But it is, like Quantum says, optics. How does it look? How does Diddy look? He's a family man. Okay. To the other point that and I'm gonna wrap this up real quick. That CL was talking about, Cassie in the court documents talked about how many drugs she was forced to take. So saying, hey, I want somebody to give me a golden shower, you're not doing it right. You have to consider her altered state of consciousness. She was on, what was it? LSD, cocaine, probably some fentanyl in there. It was so much drugs in her system at the time of these FOs that I wasn't how can we be honestly aware of what she actually was saying? So her saying, oh, she said all of this, you're not doing it right. Like, y'all have been drunk and don't remember what you said. Try having 3 different types of narcotics in your system at one time. You think you're gonna remember everything that you said and you did?
Yeah,
like,
on top of even potentially the GHB, which is known to be a mad memory eraser.
Yeah. And then she was taking she was on mushrooms too. Like it was a whole slew of things that she was doing. And so let's just also be cognizant that she did try to leave the situation and she was forcibly brought back into it. Let's also, in the court documents, there was a part that said there was a sex tape that Diddy was threatening to release of her if she didn't come back to him. So those things are charges that are going to go under sex trafficking, are going to go under S trafficking. You cannot put that over someone's head and then plus put kidnapping under them and say, oh, they had free will. They could have left at any time. It's coercion, and y'all know it. But
yeah, I guess my question is, because I don't these niggas, I ain't never really followed them. When did she finally get away from him? Like when did that happen?
So from what I can tell, oh, go ahead, Raymond.
No, you good. You good.
From what I can tell, it was shortly after Diddy allegedly blew up Kid Cudi's car.
Like what year was that? I'm saying, like,
it has been about 8 years since they've been face to face with each other or in each other's vicinity. So my best estimate is 8 years ago was the last time they've been at least in the same room together. I don't know. Right. I don't have an exact date of when she left him. I would have to read I don't remember the court documents. How
did she do it though? Like how did she like how did it happen, I guess? Like how did she leave him?
So she was how do I say this? So at the time that the hotel video was released, somehow Cassie was given that footage because that footage found its way to her legal team. So the hotel staff at some point was paid off to not release the video imaging of Diddy in the hallway abusing her. Somehow or some way there must have been a copy floating out there and Cassie got a hold of it. Once Cassie got a hold of the video, that was all the fuel that she needed to leave and get an attorney and feel at least a little protected that now she has evidence. Because you guys have to remember, women lie, right? And then there are some women that tell the truth. And in this case, there's video evidence that she was telling the truth about being abused. You could see him abusing her.
Right. So but basically, that was the linchpin that got her away. Was
the proof. She needed hard evidence. She needed proof. Because let's just back up for a second.
Hold on, because I don't want to go that because that's just really a quick question because I just never understood how she even, from what everybody was saying. Like I said, I don't follow these niggas. I just know they was together at one point and now they're not. And then when all this happened, I just felt you know, when they were showing the video from years ago, that this is just some one-time thing that was caught on tape. But I never, now with all the stuff coming out, I'm trying to understand how she got away if she's been forced to do this whole time. So if that was the linchpin, then I understand now. That's how she got away.
Yeah, it was the abuse. And then also for people, because I've seen some people in the comments on some posts questioning why she did the civil case first. That's because criminal cases take a very long time to litigate. You can be in a criminal case for years and it eats up all of the money. So by the time there is restitution for a civil case, you won't get anything. So 9 times out of 10, victims of SA or whatever, you'll see them do a civil case first to get restitution before there are criminal charges, because all of the money from that person's estate gets wiped away from attorney fees, etc. So that's why she went after the civil case first. And she had a very strong case for the civil case because she had the video.
All right. In the end, to quote Rick James, cocaine is a hell of a drug. Peep this out, y'all.
Hey, Booski. Hey, Booski. I was at H-Town the other night, right? Found me one shining so bright. Follow peace. Look like she was made by Johnny Dang.
I don't want your coochie, bitch. I just broke the Lucci. Anybody ever tell you look like Rennie Rucci? That ain't from Houston, but I swear she come straight out of Georgia. I'ma send a flight tonight, go board it if he can't afford you. Diamonds bustin' when I talk, cause I went Johnny Dang. Girl, you know Johnny Dang, one that look like Jackie Chan. Big Cuban kicking like Luke Kane. I went Prada frame. You can't even see my eyes, but I see everything. Don't hop in his whip, cause it got sticks in here. Don't get behind his whip, cause it got blicks in here. Them my little niggas and they gon' trip in here. Get out your body, get your flipped in here. There's some beautiful girls in the party tonight. They in love with they self and they all wanna vibe. Can I get your number if I catch your eye? We just coolin', we just fucking. It ain't serious, it ain't nothing. Even if I hated her, she still gon' love me. Fuck bitches, get money. That's the motto, put your gun on auto. Cut this shit get wicked. In a towel, my young niggas follow. Hop out with a blicky, and get jiggy. Trigger finger itching, he won't smash something. If he go up the scope, body bag something. Loose, I don't want your coochie, bitch. I just broke the Lucci. Anybody ever tell you look like Rennie Rucci? That ain't from Houston, but I swear she come straight out of Georgia. I'ma send a flight tonight, go board it if he can't afford you. Diamonds bustin' when I talk, cause I went Johnny Dang. Girl, you know Johnny Dang, one that look like Jackie Chan. Big Cuban kicking like Luke Kane. I went Prada frame. You can't even see my eyes, but I see everything. Don't hop in his whip, cause it got sticks in here. Don't get behind his whip, cause it got blicks in here. Them my little niggas and they gon' trip in here. Get out your body, get your flipped in here. There's some beautiful girls in the party tonight. They in love with they self and they all wanna vibe. Can I get your number if I catch your eye?
As he wanna be. Bam!
Rappers are stressing me, trappers are pressuring me. The pressure make me wanna grab a blick and go. Oppression still while I'm stressing the deal. And if I act black, the perception is real. Bro, I think I'm ready to cash out before they make a brother crash out. You rap with no soul like a mummy, and the game done turn you to a crash test dummy. Divine is so hard, I go to war with a hyphen and swore like a titan. I'm trying to restore the fighting and I'm bored, cause y'all worried if the whore's liking it. When I write I'm cold, I record liquid nitrogen. In the booth I'm like a Viking on Viking, and on the mic from the booth I'm like Zeus with a Triton. I control the sky where the youth fly kites, and then strike a mid-flight, I'll electrocute them with lightning. Nah, I just need to calm down. Instead of hit you with the pound, I'd rather give you a pound. Maybe a handshake instead of a man's weight. Daps or hugs instead of clapping a snub. See, back in the day I used to battle with vengeance. Then I remember my only fights with the system. Data says it's a tech that'll mess your health, so you better check yourself before you wreck yourself. I'm saying rappers are stressing me, trappers is pressuring me. The pressure make me wanna grab a blick and go. Oppression still while I'm stressing the deal. Yeah. And if I act black, the perception is real. Bro, I think I'm ready to cash out before they make a brother crash out. You rap with no soul like a mummy, and the game done turn you to a crash test dummy.
Yeah, crack house baby, crash out crazy, finger on the 40. You paid me, Mac 10s, Mac 11s to the 380s, 4 4s, 4 5s, P80s, 86 Mercedes, like every B and Rakim, EPMD, G rapping, all of them, LL cool, crazy sex like TLC, waterfalls dripping from your bra, cause she love the creep. I be like 100 deep, hammer in the Hummer seat, top tier when I'm talking with these terminologies. Locksmith, got the keys, rubber grip, got the squeeze. I take an enemy and turn him to a chopped cheese. Yeah, I hope your mama get cancer, and your little sis turn to a private dancer. You got a problem that I got the answer. Get your hammer, put your hands up.
Rappers are stressing me, trappers is pressuring me. The pressure make me wanna grab a blick and go. Oppression still while I'm stressing the deal. And if I act black, the perception is real. Bro, I think I'm ready to cash out before they make a brother crash out. You rap with no soul like a mummy, and the game done turn you to a crash test dummy.
Cast outside rapping again. That I hope your mama get cancer. Good Lord. Carter, what's the vibe? What's the vibe?
Yeah, that's this producer, Amadeus 360, featuring his cat, Divine Karama, and Terminology.
Terminology, yes.
Yeah, it's called Clearly Crash Test Dummies. That was the name of that. Got a package recently, man, so probably be unloading some shit within the next couple weeks.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I said, cast outside rapping again, yo. Like I said, I'm with all the shit talking 100%. You know what I mean? Shout out Von Mac. See them in the building out there. He ain't missing a Penthouse party. I mean, Digiwaxx, New Music Wednesday live out there in New York, going up. I think going back to the Diddy case real quick, because I don't want to take too much more time on it. I just think we're getting to the very tip of the iceberg of what's really gonna come out. That's what I think is crazy. Barely opening statements.
Yeah, Raymond, you got to play that the Locksmith and Styles P joint.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Nah, but Raymond, what you're saying, that's why I hear it, like I'm on the sideline, dog. So I'm hearing shit on the sideline. But just from what I'm hearing that fool was a fucking creep and fucking jerk. But given what they're trying to get him for, it's looking kind of flimsy. But again, this is early on. I'm hoping that they have a lot more to provide. Like, I guess I was going to ask earlier if there's more witnesses that they're going to bring up other than Cassie, like, because I'm just hearing a person that was being a complete ass to a younger gal. I'm not hearing federal RICO charges. That just from what everybody's been saying. Maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what, like I said, you know, everything at this point is a credibility thing, right? They're going to try to make him look like a piece of shit for when they actually get into these charges that he's allegedly being charged with. Everybody's done already sided against him. You know, it's the OJ trial again. You know what I'm saying? So that's what these lawyers do. That's what these lawyers do. They just try to kill your credibility. So on some more rap shit, I don't know if y'all saw this come through the pipeline this week, but again, cats outside rapping, peep game.
Yeah. It's Shine Down, man. Red Bull Spiral. I got my nigga Ab Soul, Joey Badass. Me first, fuck it. Hey, you going nowhere fast, but from your view, you could never tell. No wonder, cause you live your life based on a carousel. You bums could probably teach a masterclass on taking L's. Truth is, if you wake up hating life, then you hate yourself.
Damn, that's how you feel, bro?
You see, most niggas crack under pressure, but I'm a natural. The thing about living by the gun is you shouldn't have to. And if you can't reach for peace, I hope you have too. A lot of y'all my seeds, I see Janae should have had you. A lot of y'all confuse tough skin for having tattoos, but that's what 6 cents is for, like when you had two. Plus, they gon' try to discredit you when you black too. Then drop jams, one diamond, but my favorite is Angie Stone. My drive back, that bitch on cruise control like Katie Holmes. Been flipping out in this bitch since it was camera phones. Know you great when you uncomfortable in your comfort zone, grave digger. How niggas even want my name on they tombstone?
Yeah, your name.
Seems to me you want A, but don't be one of them niggas that read the room wrong. Spit Spit like bulimia, believe me, I'm more than hungry. Way more unique, have power before the money. War they hoe, you know that I'm the dopest one on overdose. You wanna hold the notes like holding notes, you gotta go for broke. So I only proceed for proceeds. Been a go since the goatee and pound chains and teaser hats. I even made the goat cheese. Just imagine all the other shit you don't see. I'm coming and killing, destroying, the feeling, y'all feeling, the feeling, the boy. Tripping on me, but I still feel at home like I'm feeling Detroit. B.I.G. minus the east and west beef. I'm the down, you gotta kiss me from right to left cheek, little bitch. Yeah, and your wifey said I was gonna wash you, nigga. And I took it easy, man.
Man, I told you that in confidence, big bro. You had to do me like that, man.
Come on, man.
Come on. Hey, man, fuck it. Let me remove the cap. My lady told me somebody told me that my career was in the trash. Something about missing my window or something. I wanted to laugh and shatter the glass he was referring to. Cause he ain't got a clue of what I turn into when I enter the booth. Neither do I, but I do know that kryptonite is not an issue. Plus the cable be navy blue. You stuck in the lowest lane, it ain't a bird or a plane. And I'm rather faster than Burner's Bane. Anyway, respect the gang in them.
Okay.
You're paper thin, featherweight.
Yeah.
And you're paper thin, like you never bank. You don't pay what you weigh, fuck is you even saying? Even if you was related to Shaba, you wouldn't make rank. On my mama, your men of honor just made plank. Huh? The rule is back, in fact, I never left. In which case, Joey, you put me in a sticky predicament. I had to show solidarity to my syndicate. Come on, so. Nah, you know anybody can get it in such a way that it'll make any position conflicted. But listen, the 47 still on my tricep. Pass the pot, let me scale it. I'm quite the chef. Pro era, the masters that ain't never incorrect. But it's still TDE till 3000 and forever. Light was heavy and Ray definitely stepped. But this is hip hop, you know we still on that. It was healthy for the sport, sticking to the roots, keeping it competitive. Just be lucky that Soul ain't stepping in. All of y'all would have had to shoot. Yeah. The boat with the ocean view, you know what I came to do. Hey, Sean, let me get the hat again. And ask Nene who her favorite rapper is. I had to do it, Fred.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's cute, nigga. Yeah. Look. BK the caution, the bar never received the caution. I spit fire as arson. They don't want war with the Martian. They sending their troops at the general, but I'm the one who absolute. They obsolete, can't compete cause I'm too elite. Trying to spark a match, but they simply lacking the heat. Blasphemy, I don't need no one to blaspheme. Charge it to the game, call that shit a catastrophe. This rule is back, they been trying to measure up. Look, my name ain't Rick, but I talk slick, no pressure, luck. And I ain't taking no words back, I'm with all that. This ain't gotta turn to nothing else, let's keep it all rap. First off, I could never hate the West Coast, but since niggas coming for Joe, fuck it, then let's go. Niggas must have forgot what I said on Control. There's still a bunch of sensitive rappers in they pajama clothes, I guess. This ain't no East versus West, I just think that I'm the best. As a matter of fact, I know these bars could put bad boys on death row. Kinda crazy how Shook and Puff in jail though. Yo, I was at the party, but I never seen a freak off. Instead of battle rap on stage, showing his cheeks off. Fuck type of time these niggas be on, ain't no daylight saving, no sunshine, it won't be long. It's a thin line between the trolls and the weirdos. You're clowning for attention, but wear a mask like Piero. See through your raps, it's clear, bruh. Get your ass capped, tryna fuck with the PRO. I ain't worried about son, this world revolve around mine. You ain't no Copernicus, nigga, you move on my time. Told you I would let you shine, give you space to coexist. Cause when I playing in the lines, now they like getting eclipsed. Supernova over, no, I gotta keep it lit. Make the conversation shift every time I talk my shit. It's written in the constellations, the script. I'm like years ahead, they just trying to catch the drift. Every time I ask them, hey yo, no fly zone, say, oh, is that right? I ain't gotta book no flight, I'm still gon' pack light. I'm over heads like a carry-on, ain't even checked yet, I'm done playing. I popped out like a cassette deck, respect that. They hanging on every bar till I'm hang tight. Get your muscle up before you think of stepping the swank way. I'm up early on the grind, I shine through the late night. I ain't gotta lose no sleep to break daylight. Shouldn't give you niggas time of day, but fucking shine a light on them, I'm a lightweight. Now how can I say this all in a nice way? If you need the attention till top, you gotta pay. Look, I said what's a little pup to a canine? It's game time. I ain't green on the defensive, I'm on my dream mind. Empty out the clip on your whole click when I aim mine. I'm catching collaterals, hit you all at the same time. How the fuck one line? Bring the whole state here. What you mean, bro? What you mean? I told you about them, bro. Bro, niggas told you, bro. You gotta respect the game. Bro, niggas taking shots at me, bro. Bro, taking shots at me. You shot first, bro. I mean, I was just shooting in the air, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get y'all attention, man.
Hey, shooter's gonna shoot. Okay.
Y'all niggas is up right now.
Shooter's gonna shoot.
4-7. It's all that. You feel me?
It's love you. Come on. You know that. Low bird.
Like I said, Cats is outside rapping again. Cats is outside rapping again.
Hey, yo, that's a fucking groovy movie, my nigga. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like Joey Badass, first of all, was already fire. Then you got Big Sean, and then you bring in Ab Soul in the middle of this. Oh my fucking God. Are y'all serious right now, my niggas?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying,
You know what I mean?
y'all understand that was a groovy motherfucking movie, my nigga. Yo, listen, we ain't playing no games. That's the groovy movie, my nigga. And yeah, your hoodie's on the way.
100% agree, Von Mac. They are professionals. There's levels to this, and to show them how it's done. That had reminiscence of Rhapsody in the Basement right there. Just cats getting in there, getting in the booth and going crazy. So.
Yo, you right, Raymond, on that one. Rhapsody in the Basement, the ciphers. Oh my God.
Indeed.
We don't believe that wasn't already pre-planned, right?
I mean, come on. Does it matter? That was good in the table.
I'm just saying, because this has been hold up. This has been shared for the last 48 hours, and it's doing what it's needed to do, but it's definitely planned. Like Ab and Joey were about to go at it.
Here's my only rebuttal to that, Quantum. I think all three of those cats could give you the freestyle though, if it was called upon. You know what I mean? So whether we say that's pre-produced or not, and they wasn't a freestyle, like I think all three of those cats is gonna give us hard freestyle bars.
I think that sounded like a very good album cut. I don't know whose album is going to be on. I don't really care for Big Sean, so hopefully it's not on none of his shit. But it sounded like a very good album cut with a good skit at the very end. One of the things that let me know this shit was probably already planned. For one, Joey's been doing this for a while. Ab-Soul, we know what it is. And if you watch the whole hat thing when Big Sean gives him the hat, like it, very good improv, dog. Very good improv.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Definitely entertaining. I mean, Red Bull Freestyle, they've been doing this thing for a minute. Aside from that, though, we're going to see what this does on the floodgates, because Joey Badass and Ray Vaughn was having a situation at the top of the year. So we'll see what this comes back on Ray's side, potentially Daylight, because Daylight was called out in these bars as well. So we'll see. With that being said, we have our very first amazing guest. I saw her pop in right there. Joining us today, someone who's definitely a veteran in this game. I know she had her camera on right there. Miss Amerie, are you still with us? You caught us in a freestyle conversation right there. You know what I mean? So I believe you're on mute, man. I believe you're on mute.
Turn your camera sideways.
Yeah, and if we could have you turn your phone or whatever. Are you on your phone, Amerie?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Okay, let me see.
Okay. Just if you could turn it landscape so we could get the whole background from you.
Okay.
You might have it. Is your phone on lock? You might have your phone on lock.
Oh, it is on lock. That's why it was weird.
Yeah.
You're right.
No,
Because I had it. This is when everybody got a phone and we all know how to use it, but it's like always at the moment. Like that's why I never feel bad when I never get upset when fans are like, hold on, let me take a picture, and then all of a sudden they can't work their phone because I'm like, that's how it happens. I understand.
That's how it happens. You know what I mean?
Okay.
There you go.
There she is. One time, everybody, the beautiful, the talented, the legend, Miss Amerie joining us. Welcome here to New Music Wednesday. Yeah.
Hola.
How you doing? Well, thank you so much first for joining us, man. Great to see you back in action. Yes,
it's been a long time. I think I remember I hung out on one like a long time ago, like a long time ago.
Was it in the pandemic time?
Was it? I feel like it might have been before that, but maybe it was around the pandemic.
Okay.
Yeah.
We celebrated 5 years of doing this every Wednesday since 2020.
Oh, nice.
Considering when we got stuck inside, everybody was staying connected different ways, but this kind of had picked up, and it turned out to be a great digital networking tool for a lot of artists.
Wonderful.
To connect with people through, because we got DJs from all around the world right here.
So
we thank you for tapping in with us.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
How are you, man? How was life? How was everything? We see you popping back out. It's a beautiful thing to see that smile and that voice, all that again. What's going on?
It's been feeling really good. yeah, I have a new record, but it's not just, mine, but it's not just about the record. I feel like it's just about putting out new music just generally, I've been really in a good creative space. So that feels good. Got
As
some
it
cool
should.
things upcoming.
As it should. You are definitely one of the voices, I'm sure through many people's a lifetime on this call that everybody can go back. I think for every one of us DJs, we've got Amerie in the Serato and the crates.
Thank you for those flowers I just saw.
There it is. You know what I'm saying? Von Mac, go ahead, chime in, Von. I know you want to say something. We got Von Mac out there.
Hey, Amerie.
Where's the mic? Get a mic, Von. Get a mic, Von. Where you going? Where you going? Von, get a mic. Get a mic. See, we can't even hear you, Von.
He showed up for a second.
As Amerie said, we have no judgments here on technical difficulties.
I know. It's like that's when it always happens.
Von, I'm muting you till you figure it out. Go get a mic. So this is a new scenario as we've been in this digital space for over 5 years. We started doing this live from a penthouse in New York as well. So that's why we have some people out there who are holding us down if you see them. So, but how are you doing? How is life? How is everything? Like, why now is Amerie jumping back in the ring?
I think it's just time. You know what I mean? Like it just felt like the right time. Feeling really creative. I was away for a long time. I didn't really do music for a long minute. And yeah, it's just time. Just feeling I knew it would come eventually. I just didn't know when or how, but it's just been really great. I've definitely been feeling like a lot of love, getting a lot of support, a lot of love. It's just really a humbling experience. You know that you make the music because you love it, but to get that love from other people, it's definitely something special for sure.
How is it jumping back in the ring in 2025 in comparison to when you kind of stepped away?
I think in some ways it's easier because like you can get your music directly to the fans. Your content just generally, like your music as a big mug, and then your music, any kind of visuals. And for me, the old way was very slow, maybe a little too slow for me. So it kind of was frustrating. So you can get it out to everybody a lot faster now, which is great. But the other side is that there's just, because everyone can do that, it's just like so much out there. It's a little more difficult to cut through. Then when people, they're always like, I can't wait to hear the project, or I can't hear the new song. I can't wait to hear the new song, but maybe you put it out, you know what I mean? But it's just so much coming at them all the time that it might take them a second. So I still get people who are like, oh my goodness, I didn't know you put something out, because it's just that much new music out all the time. So in some ways, yeah, the speed, the direct access to like fans and being able to like get the people, the records, people being able to see you make the records and be able to chime in. So it's a little easier to know what record you want to go with because the people basically tell you. So those are the pros. I think one of the biggest cons is, like I said, just that it's just so much out there. It's a little bit more difficult to kind of let everybody know about it, to cut through.
Yeah, we talk a lot of the internet is a blessing and a curse. Access is great, but sometimes too much access works against us. You know what I mean? So,
right.
And it's funny because we heard you speak here recently as you talk about being able to put styles out directly to the fans. This leak that you spoke of here recently, in a potential song that might have went to somebody else who our girl Brittany Cherry is a very big fan of J-Lo here. And
I love her too. Like I always been here for her. Like I've always loved her. You know what I mean? I loved her stuff that she was doing like an entertainment side, and I was always like rooting for her romances. You know what I mean? So like, no, it's not sarcasm. Quantum Lee says sarcasm. No, it's not sarcasm.
For Brittany, it's sarcasm. Yeah, for Brittany, dude, he's joking around.
Oh, okay. But yeah, but they couldn't really put this. They couldn't just move the song because I co-wrote the song, so that couldn't happen. But it didn't take away from the fact that that's what they wanted to do, and they weren't going to really support it as it was. And there's other things that was happening like in the label, so I didn't know what was going to happen, like as far as like getting dropped or what. But the leak over Christmas, when everybody's like on break and at home, that was a good idea.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I ain't hate on J-Lo one bit, but I wouldn't want to hear J-Lo on that record. I'm sorry. That's your record. You know what I
Well,
mean?
you know, it's Rich and I created a sound. You know what I mean? So that
Yes,
sound is
yes.
very. So no matter what he would do, it's just that sound was something we created together because we were always feeding off of each other as we were growing, like musically and like figuring out what clicked with us. Which is why people are like, oh, well, this sound sounds like that. This song sounds like that. I'm like, well, that's a sound we created together. So anything that would come would obviously sound like that. Oh, how did it leak? Was it a just drop? We basically did a DJ list, like one of the DJ lists, and you just kind of just send it out. I forgot what it's called, other than DJ list. DJ
DJ
list.
Blast, the DJ Blast.
DJ Blast.
Yeah.
It was a DJ
Yeah, yeah.
Blast. And it went to a lot of DJs around the world. And so that's what kind of did it. So it was picking up in the UK really, really fast too, just like it was like in the US. I think like New York especially, but the UK was picking up just as quick. So
Wonderful.
it just took I don't know. I have to ask, like, do you guys feel like that's how excuse me, I fix my hair, holding like I make sure it's there looking cute. Okay. Does it still work like that, you think? Like, because I remember all records didn't do that, but when we leaked that one, that took, I want to say it was really, really picking up a lot of steam. Thank you, Quantum. By like 2 weeks, I felt like it was like 2 weeks. It didn't take long, is what I'm saying. Like, it was kind of felt like, oh my goodness, it's happening so quick, it happening so fast. It's just like spreading like fire. It wasn't like a month. No, it was like the weekend, that week. By week 2, it was picking up crazy. Do things work still like that? Do you think? Can they pick up that way?
I want to say yes. The only thing I'll say to your advantage at that time, I think the timing of the record was good because there was a lot of downtime, so you're not getting a lot of new records. Because we talk about that all the time throughout the year. Holidays, music industry shuts down. You're not getting a lot of new music, whatever. So I think the strategy of you leaking it at that time worked to your favor. On top of the fact that it's an amazing song. You know what I mean? You could have leaked a song that was ass, and it probably wouldn't have went nowhere. You know what I mean? But considering the song is great, and I said the timing of it. But I still think it can still be that way today. It's just going back a little bit to what you're saying. You're competing with your song versus 200 others that come out now on a daily.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. So what would you say would be? Let's just say I wanted to drop my next thing, right? What would you think would be a good time if I was like, I'm gonna blast this? What do you think would be a good time from right now, whatever's coming up? What's a good time frame you think would be the best time to do that?
All right, so check it. Here's what we're gonna do. I want everybody to marinate on that question.
Okay.
We're gonna play your new record, Mine. You know what I mean? We did play it when it first came out. Amazing. Again, like I said, you have such a recognizable voice, and like I said, between you and Rich, out of here. You know what I mean? So again, everybody marinate on that question for a little bit, and we'll come back and get some answers for you. We got the one and only Amerie hanging out. Beautiful as ever. Your hair is good. You fly. You're chilling. You're good. All right. Peep this one out, y'all. This one is her latest, Mine.
The way your lips feeling tonight, the way they pressed against mine, the way you pull me closer, closer, under the moonlight. This is how it could always be. You and me, more than friends we could be. Everything. There's something about you, babe. I'll make you mine. I'll make you mine. I'll find a way. Don't want no
the one, the only, Miss Amerie, ladies and gentlemen. Mine making a great return. We have missed you. Let me just say that. That octave you are able to take it to, man. That's why I say like that's such a definable sound. You know what I mean? It's like you can hear us. You can hear us all and go, "Oh, yo, shit, is that Amerie?" You know what I'm saying? Like, yes.
Thank you.
So, we got people definitely anxious to show some love, give some flowers, ask some questions. So, again, we thank you for joining us here today. I'm gonna send it to the fellas out there in New York. Sierra, what's going on with the crew over there? What's going down?
Yeah. All right, so we're here with the crew. What up, Amerie? How's everything? All right, no doubt. So, first of all, shout out to you for your career, everything you've done, and congratulations to you for being a new aunt. We love your sister also. She's a part of our fam, and I've known her for years, and she's so nice, and I'm just proud that you guys got a new addition to the family.
Yes, wonderful. Thank you.
How has that been so far?
It's been really great. It was funny because, and I was there when he was born, so that was really incredible to see. And he's little, an Aries baby. I thought he was gonna be a Taurus. I thought it was gonna be a little Taurus, almost, not quite. Cause I have a Taurus son, and so yeah, it's just amazing. I mean, I forget they can be so small. I forget it's so easy to just forget how little they are, how precious they are. So it's incredible.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, again, congrats on that. As far as the record, like Raymond said, we played it a couple of weeks ago, and I just think there's something about your tone and how you know how to sync with these records that it's undeniable. This is a ballad that it's a ballad, but it got an extra flavor to it. Totally like R&B radio ready. I know a lot of people think it's a black song and it's got a slow groove. It's urban ready, but this is really urban radio ready to me. And in addition, I mean, we were just brainstorming on what to do. I mean, I believe that's one thing, but it leads up to the remix for it. Obviously, I feel like that's wide open for it. It's just going to expand the record. But we had a couple of other things. Vaughn had brought up a good suggestion. You want to say something or no?
Hi, Amerie. It's Vaughn McIntyre. I'm Waleek's homeboy. Remember we put you
on wonderful.
Zoom with DJ Active. That's why I was putting in the chat. Yeah. So shout out to Waleek. But yeah, just showing you love. We love that. I just mentioned Broadway. Have you ever thought about Broadway?
Oh, if I ever wanted to do it?
Yes.
Not really, actually.
No, it's a lot of work. I know it's a lot of work. But what's your reason?
You know what? Because acting, I like acting third best. And so with time being so finite, I really want to just put all my time into music and then writing, like, because I have a book coming out too. And we're in talk with doing film or television series. And even that, I don't want to even show run. I just want to be executive producer because I want to have input, but I don't want to be bogged down in I got to find someone I trust, have my input. Y'all I'm giving it to you. Make sure you stay true to the vision, but do your thing. And I got more music to create, more stories to create. I want so many like films and television shows to be out. I want it to get to the point where they're like, from the mind that brought you da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see a Michael B. Jordan and Ryan Coogler situation, it's like at this point they have so many. I want that, but that means I have to have time. And then also I want to do music all the time. Like I want to have like an album a year. I want to get on the album a year release situation, deluxe EPs, like so much. You just can flip the station and I'm on everything. I'm kind of there. And since I like acting third best, I'm like, I don't think I really try and do that. I'm like, I don't love it enough to want to add it to, and I'm a mom too. So, everything that you do, it's like, it gotta be worth it. It's gotta be worth it. But never say never, but I'm just saying, when I remember being on the set of a movie and we were almost done. And when I realized it was third best was when I was like, at the end, I was ready to work on my album. I was like, when are we done shooting this movie? This is great. This has been great. I need to get to the studio. And they were like, we can't. And I was like, yeah, that's probably, I don't love it enough. So I'm ready to get out of here and get in the studio. Yeah.
And Marie's going on. This is DJ Swerve. How you
Hey,
doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Definitely been a fan of yours for the long. I think before I knew what you looked like, I fell in love with your music.
I'm glad. That's how I
yes.
wanted it. I was like, when we first put up the music, I was like, can you just not put me on it? Just a red cover. That's it.
Yeah, I remember going up to Columbia getting the vinyl back then, and hearing it. It was like, okay, because I'm a hip hop guy from the Bronx, and I'm actually from the area where hip hop got started, but I love R&B. I love R&B. So when I first heard your whole album, I had the CD. I played it in the car until like I knew every word. Like, you know, I just love R&B, and your voice is just very soothing. I was telling that to the fellas. It's just like your voice is an instrument. A lot of people don't understand that your voice is an instrument over other beats. So definitely, when we was talking too about, we could hear this record right here, mine getting licensed in a film, in some type of movie. So this definitely can go in some scene of some sort, and hopefully that will happen real soon for you.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I can see that too.
But love seeing you here. Can't wait till the album come out. When's the album coming out?
I want it to be like summer, maybe summer going into fall, but more like end of summer. I think that'll be good.
There's a title for it?
Just about done. Not yet. I have some options, some ideas. I thought I had one, and then I was like, let me marinate on that a little longer. But yeah, like the end of summer, and it will be here quicker than I think. Yeah, it will be here soon. That's why I want to go into fall, but I don't really want to go into that. You know, I don't want to go into the fall. I want to really kind of keep the summer if I can.
Okay. All right. I think Remo wants to ask you something.
Hey, Amerie, what's going on? This is Remo Marac. What's going on? How you doing? How's everything? I want to ask, because basically what you were showing your emotions and your passion about creativity and songwriting. I want to know, of your hits, if you had to choose, let's say if you want to do an alter ego of yourself and spit bars, which one do you feel you would like spit the hardest bars on from your classics?
I feel like inside I am a rapper, but I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's there. Like the rapper is inside of me, but then it doesn't come out. Right. And the thing that's so funny is like, I swear, it's like, I've done some songs where I'm almost like rapping a little, or have a flow, like for my 4 a.m. Mulholland project. I had 4 a.m. Mulholland, actually, that record. And it was kind of like rapping a little bit, but it's still a melody. But it's just something I wish I could do, because when there's no melody, I trip over my words a lot. Even the songs that I love, and I'm just saying the rap to somebody else's song. But I would probably maybe something like Rolling Down My Face, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, Need You Tonight.
Okay.
Off my first album. And those 2 records would probably be my first approaches.
Okay.
I wish I could rap well. I wish I could like do it good.
All right, and then one more quick question. If you had to do a versus for one or for 2 singles to go against one, or 1 single to go against one another, between Touch and Talking to Me, which one do you feel is going to be the slap that wins, and why?
Between Touch, the album, or the record?
The record.
Between Touch, like Don't Be Afraid to Touch,
Mm-hmm.
or Talking to Me.
Or Talking to Me. Yeah. Which one do you feel if
Talking
you
to Me
put in
would
a battle?
win. Yeah, Talking to Me. Talking to Me for sure. Hands down. Hands down. Because it's just, I already know it's kind of been tested, like market tested, right? Because people really love that record. And it's got a certain timelessness to the sound and to the vibe. So I think hands down that would win.
You already know. Thank you so much.
Thank
All right,
you.
that's us in New York. Shout out to my man Divine Skills, aka D Skills. Go ahead, brother. You on with Amerie? You on mute, and you got 30 seconds. You on mute, brother. You on mute.
It's a technical difficulties. It always happens at the end. It just happens to us all. Like right when you need it, I bet it was fine. Then he was doing it, and then like the screen probably went this way and that way.
Yeah. All right,
I
we're gonna come
appreciate
back.
you guys, though.
Divine, you got to take your phone off from mute, but you figure it out. We're gonna go to K Max, and we're gonna come right back to you. K Max, go ahead.
Yeah, here I am. Hey, what's up, Amerie?
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I love the new single. It's real smooth. It's a different sound, and yeah, I like it. Oh yeah, you were talking about not having your face on the cover. Those original 12 inches.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they did. Oh, I signed it too.
Yeah, I worked on. I was working with Sony. I was a account manager with Sony for the first album in Touch.
Wow, you got the albums up. Okay, see that's the red I was talking about.
Right.
I was like, it has to be red. I was like, because that's how I saw the color for While We Fall in Love. It was like white, red, and black is what I saw.
Yeah, cool.
I appreciate you.
Oh, no problem, man. It's good to hear from you. And you haven't been here in a while. I know you were here for some kind of festival about 2-3 years ago, but I missed you at that point.
Yeah, and then I actually just left. I came up there. I did the Joe Budden's podcast not too long ago.
In Chicago?
Oh, no, I thought you were in New York just now because you were saying New York.
No, the other guy's in New York. I'm in Chicago.
Oh, okay, you're in Chicago right now. Yeah, I was in Chicago not that long ago.
Yeah, it was a summer festival, but yeah. So
okay, yeah, it was a little while ago.
The question I had for the sound of the new album, I know originally you were very associated with Rich Harrison, and now that's not so much a thing. So, but then the track that you played and some of the other stuff I had over the years, you have like evolved.
Oh, damn, I forgot. Nah, it's crazy. I forgot to turn my mic on.
Hey, what?
Yeah. So what do you what are you looking for? What can we expect sonically on the new album?
I think similar to mine, but also like undeniable. But I also wanted to do some like really soulful kind of vibes. So the sound shifts a little bit too. Like it's not just like mine, it's there, but it kind of shifts. So right now I feel generally the feel is like very romantic. It's like romantic, I love the beats that are R&B, but they still like hit hard. Yeah. I'm working on just some ups right now, I think, because I have a couple like mid ups, but I feel like I want like maybe like another up maybe, because a lot of it feels so like there's a couple songs on there that are very like cookout, soulful, like super chill. But I also want those ups too. It's just all about like everything's sonically cohesive, but it's just also about the way I do the track listing. Okay. So it can kind of like take you on a journey. Or I should go this way. Take you on a journey, and it's some of the things like sticking out like a sore thumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cool, awesome. I look forward to it. Thanks for taking my question, and I'll see you again in Chicago, or maybe.
Thank you for the support, and thank you for all that vinyl. I think you have more vinyl than I do. I think I might only have like one
vinyl,
or two.
Yeah, I got vinyl everywhere.
I mean, vinyl of me, but because I don't have anywhere near your vinyl collection.
Yeah, I've been collecting for years since I've been doing promo with you and in the 90s. So yeah.
That's amazing.
Thanks. Good seeing you and hearing from you. And yeah, my name is K Max.
I know, I see it on the corner. Thanks, K Max. Cool. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right. We're gonna go to DJ C Styles, and we're gonna go to Queen B. We're gonna keep it brief though, because I know Amerie got a tight schedule. So let's get in and out. Go ahead, C.
Yo, what's going on, mama?
Hi, how are you?
All right, so check this out. You've been a groovy movie since the beginning you came out. You've been a groovy movie since Why Don't We, goddammit. Okay. And I'm just stating the claim that record right there is definitely the groovy movie stamp of approval. Now,
thank you.
What I'm saying is, like, you got a lot of DJs on here that remix your record, blend your record, and might even do a remix that might be considered an official remix. You know what I'm saying? So how would you feel about a DJ going about remixing your record? Because a lot of artists, they get upset about it because, you know what I'm saying? But as the DJ, we are reinventing the record and making it some may say make it better. Some say, you know what I'm saying, they just doing what they do. I just want to know what's your feeling on DJs remixing your record.
I think from the beginning, a lot of people would jump on stuff and doing different things. So for me, it just feels natural to kind of, when people have an idea, they kind of go with it. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, because I use Talking to Me and Why Don't We on like 80 different beats.
Oh yeah, it's like all kinds of stuff. There was a DJ, I forgot his name, but he like did.
Yeah, I was born.
I did One Thing and the Donnell.
I was born in the early 90s.
Okay.
I was born.
I think so. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking
Don't know
about.
just say what, say what, say what.
Yeah.
They kind of have a nice kind of vibe to it. So I think that was something that would be an example of how something just works.
Yeah, I think I did. I think the first joint I did for you was I used the Talking to Me acapella with Audio 2's Top Villain instrumental. So it was like, it was on some real hip hop joint. But I said that to say congratulations. The record is dope.
Thank you.
Let's get this shit going, man. And give me the acapella for it so I can flip it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No doubt.
Hey, we're gonna keep it going and going. Queen B, and then actually Divine, we're gonna come right to you after Queen B, and then we're gonna go to Brittany. So go ahead, Queen.
Hi, Queen B out of Hartford, Connecticut. I love your soprano voice.
Oh, thank you.
Love song. Just mine is like a love song, a candlelight.
Yes, it's very romantic. I wanted to bring the romance. You know what I mean? Like just straight up romance.
Now, how does your Korean heritage show up in your music today?
I think it's more like who I am, and so that shaping who I am and my experiences will indirectly shape my music, but it doesn't like shape it directly. It's more of like an indirect way, just because it shapes my personality and just like my experiences. Yeah. Although sometimes I do have this kind of cute choreography. So there's one record I have in mind that no one's heard yet, but I was like, because I've been thinking about the little choreography sometimes, and I was like, oh, I got a little thing. I was like, it's gonna be cute like this, a little bit of So I was like, okay. It's like, in that respect, I could say definitely it affected that bit of choreography I made up, but I didn't do yet. But when I get with my choreographer, Jamaica Craft, I am gonna be like, girl, I thought of something. It's like this, and I go like that, and it's just like, So I guess that's the contribution. That little moment.
Well, keep going. I'm playing your music. As soon as I got it, I played it. So great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Brittany, what's up?
Hi, Brittany.
Hi, Amerie. I have a little bit of delay on my camera. I don't know. I've been trying to fix it.
No worries. Oh, I love your Aaliyah picture.
Thank you. Oh, yes.
That was one of my favorites.
I love her. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. My question is, I fell in love with your sound because it was like the signature 2000 sound, right? When I think of the 2000s, your name and your sound just rings really clear to me. So my question is, this album that you're putting out, can we expect some of the signature Amerie 2000 sounds? Because it's coming back. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but a lot of the R&B girlies that's out right now you're the blueprint. And how does that make you feel?
Thank you. Well, it's humbling for sure. I think sound wise, it's kind of nostalgic, but it's still fresh because I didn't try to like recreate that in the sense that like Troy, for instance, working with Troy, I've worked with different producers, but Troy and I have worked a lot on this album. He's really particular with the sounds that he uses, really intentional about what era they came from. So sometimes he might exchange a snare or whatever. So it's the feel, the recipe. I feel like some of it may feel a little nostalgic, but the actual ingredients are from now, if you know what I mean. So that kind of overall creates, I think, something that feels familiar, but also is new. Like it hits in a different way.
Was it live instrumentation on All I Have?
A lot of All I Have did have some live instrumentation. Wait, what was hold on, let me think. It's been a minute. I don't want to speak too soon. I'm not sure. Live instrumentation in that some of the samples were live. So the samples were live, like Metric, I think for one thing, I think that was live, but of course it's a sample.
It sounded,
it's live.
Yeah, the sound of One Thing sounded real live to me. So, I mean, I'm just speaking as a fan. I hope that the next album does have that element of live instrumentation, because I think that paired with your voice and your
I'm so sorry. River, give me your iPad. Give me your iPad. Go get it and bring it back to me. No, but sir, I told you if you came out, River, I would take it. So thank you so much. Give it back to me, River. Give it to me now, and then you can go back in your room. hashtag mom life. He does a lot. I have to get him to understand that when it's time to not do that roaming and mommy's working, you can't. Give it to me.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. And now go back to your room.
Period.
I told you I would come get you. That's what I made it very clear. Don't do that. So give that to me now. See, I'm gonna have to discipline you in front of everybody. Go to your room.
Period. Love to see it.
And if
Love
there's any stomping around or anything like that, I will take that away as well. Thank you.
right on.
Okay. Sorry.
You're fine. Listen, we love to see it. You see everybody clapping for you?
No, I didn't see it. I was just
True Black Mother Movement. True Black Mother Movement. True Black
I
Mother.
I was waiting for you to spank him. I was waiting for you to spank him. I ain't gonna lie.
I was waiting. I was like, get
I
him.
don't do that, but just to thank you very much. There's a whole bunch of that. But he's awesome. He's awesome. He just keeps forgetting that it'd be distracting, mommy.
So yes, I again just love the live instrumentation. I hope to get more of that from you, and it's so good to talk to you today. So thank you for your time.
Likewise.
Well, I apologize for that. My modem bugged out over here. So we back in action. David Lopez, Mr. David Lopez, you there?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hello, sir.
How you doing, Amerie? It's a pleasure seeing you. Just bring back memories of Times Square. When you performed at the World, you performed "Why Don't We Fall in Love," and that was like the song of the summer. And I love the remix with Ludacris. That was the joint. So I'm going back. I'm going back nearly 20 years. That was my joint. I'm just a fan, but I was want to tell you that song with Consequence. He has a song called Bloodstain, and with the Kanye West production. But yo, for me, you made the song because all the raps are really amazing. But La 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 and Bloodstain, that's you, and like that's one of my favorite songs from him. But I really feel like you brought that extra sauce that really took it to another level. So
thank you.
I want to let you know, like, you brought some good moments, you know, as a fan musically. And then I got to ask you, because my girlfriend mentioned how big your book club was and how much she likes your book club. Can you shout out your book club and tell us how you got inspired to even do a book club?
First of all, thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you. Also from your girlfriend, thank you as well. I'm glad she likes the book club. It's everybody can find the book club at ameriesbookclub.com and also on IG at Ameriie's Book Club. It's really easy too. No one has to like join or sign up or anything. You basically just join the conversation. We always have like different lists, like 5 great books for this, or here's a new book we're featuring like every other day. I took a hiatus for this year just because I knew I wouldn't really have time to do what I usually do, which is like I read all the selections. I pick all the selections. I read a bunch of books. When I find something I want to share, I choose the month, and then we get the questions. I film it, edit it, and everything, and then I talk to the author at the end of the month. Oh yes, because someone put the book club in the chat. But I knew I wouldn't be able to because I knew I was going to just be like in full on like studio mode, and because I do it and I do all the reading myself, there's no one to like I would pass it off to. So I was like, well, just do that part, like a hiatus for that, but still have all the selections and everything for the rest of the book club. It's just not the author conversation and choosing one book of the month, but it's still like so many books, 20 books or something featured every month. So we still have a lot of that. And I wanted to do it because I really just love reading and writing, you know what I mean? And I love talking about books. So many of them, once you start reading a lot of books, you start seeing how everything comes from a book. I'm like, oh, that's a cool TV show. That came from this book. Oh, there's this. That came from that book. So it was like a natural fit for me. And I have a book coming out too, June 10th. It's called, oh man, I don't have it right here. Oh, and I have to run into the room and go get it, but I don't want to leave you guys. It's called This Is Not a Ghost Story. And it comes out June 10th. It's about a Black man who comes back from the other side. He's the first verifiable ghost. So he's not like a ghost that's like in the shadows. He's like a ghost everybody can see. And he finds himself like in LA. He doesn't really know how he got here, but he doesn't like people. He knows that he can't remember everything, but he knows enough to know that people can't be trusted. He doesn't like them. He doesn't want to be bothered. But because he's in LA and people are like, is this like a magician thing? Like, what is it, like Chris Angel? Like, what is this? What's going on? Someone said the ghost sounds like me. He ends up getting a publicist because somehow he feels like that can help him find out why he's here and how to get back. He befriends like a boy psychic and an aspiring actress. And then as the story goes along, we see how the world interacts with him, and then how he's connected to the people around him and what he needs to learn while he's here, and how to get back. It's basically like a novel of homecoming, reckoning, and redemption. That's the vibe.
Amazing. That sounds like that could be adapted to a movie.
It's
Well,
it's in film, TV show talks right now, but it's very, very early. So it's like, you know, you can talk, but you never really know until, you know, the ink is dry. And even then it's more stuff. But I would love to see it be like a series.
Thank you for your book club, and thank you for highlighting authors. That's so important. Thank you.
Thank
Amerie.
you. I appreciate you. And your girlfriend. Thanks, David.
Are you planning to do a audio book with that too?
There is going to be an audiobook. Yep. And I chose the cast. You know, we had a lot of great options. So it's going to be like a multi-cast for the audiobook. I believe we're going to do 3 different narrators. Thank you for putting that in the chat, guys. AmariesBookClub.com. So we're definitely going to have different people doing the narration, and I'm excited about it. I'm really, really excited about it. I can't wait for people to really get a chance to read it, and then, God willing, one day see it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Divine Skills, I know you on the road. Thank you for your patience there, brother. Are you able to chime in?
Thanks, K-Max.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Hi, Divine. Oh, there we go. You know what? I was like, what's going on with Divine? When it's your turn to chat, it's like you can't be found. But every other time, it's just random moments where you're popping in and out of the chat.
Yeah. Divine Skills. Divine Skills is my rap name. My rap name is D Skills, but I like to be called Divine Skills as well. So I just want to say, man, Amerie, you are the most talented.
Stop. Are you driving? You gotta. Don't be looking at me. You got to look at the road.
Tell him.
I know. I just want to say, Amerie, you are the most talented, beautifulest, songstress R&B singer ever I have ever heard.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Kobe.
I got a question. And I love the new single too. The new single is incredible. And I got a question. Like that song you did with Nas on Stillmatic. How did Nas get you on that record?
Rule came from Lenny Nicholson, actually. I was invited because we're label mates. So
yeah, because y'all was on the same label.
Yeah, we're on the same label.
That's one of my favorite Nas albums besides Illmatic.
Yeah, that was great. It was fun. I was just thinking in the studio, I hope, because when I did my part, I was in the studio with him, and I was like, at that point, you know, I would listen to Nas, and I was one of the people that would buy the album when it first came out, drive around. You know, you buy the album, you put it in the car, you drive around with it for a while to really get the feel of it. That he was that artist for me, like one of the artists. Aaliyah's like that too.
Yeah.
Right. Actually, I think a lot of times whenever we would buy albums back in the day, isn't that what we would do? We would just get it in the car, go in the car, and like just ride around with it.
Yeah.
Do that same thing.
Car test. Gotta have car test.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that I remember being in the studio and just thinking, "Sir, you're making too much noise, River. Thank you so much. I'm sorry."
Boy, shit, I thought I just got checked.
You.
I see.
My bad.
You doing the mom like.
It was a song called Rule. So yeah, like I was just in the studio and I was just thinking, oh my goodness, I can't mess this up. Like this is Nas, like I can't believe it, I'm here. And also please don't mess up his record. Like what if you get on his song and he's like, I like it less now. I was so nervous, but I really love the way that it came out.
Yeah, because when I first heard your voice, I was like, damn, this girl is. I didn't know who you looked like at first when I heard the song. And I thought she was like half black, half Asian. And then when I saw your first single, Why Don't We Fall in Love? When I first saw the video, and I'm like, that's the girl that was on the Nas record. I was like, damn, she's beautiful as hell. Man. She's talented.
Yo, chill, D. Chill, D.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Divine. Appreciate you. Be careful on the road. You know what I mean?
No problem, man. Amerie, I love your new single and keep doing your thing, and can't wait for the new project to come.
That's what it's supposed to be. See, you're misbehaving. You're not heeding words. No, thank you, River. I made myself very clear. Thank you. Sorry, guys.
No, all good, all good. Like I said, I felt like I got in trouble. You know what I mean?
No need to apologize, goddamn it. You being a
yeah. Do your thing, Mom. Do your thing, Mom, for sure. Are you familiar with the .hip hop domain?
Which domain?
.hip hop. So in the .coms and the .nets and the whatever. So
I
.hip hop
don't know if I
is a
came
new.
across it. If I probably saw the page, like the aesthetic, that I'd probably be like, oh, it's from there. Yeah.
So either way, we have a representative on the call wants to give you a free domain, Amerie.hiphop. Another avenue. So we'll make sure to coordinate that stuff.
Okay, with Jimson. Okay.
Yep, for sure. So DJ Big Red, you still there? Checking in from Dallas.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Hi.
Hey, I apologize for my camera, but
no worries.
I thank you for being on the call, and I just wanted to say, hey, as the perks of being a mom, hey, don't apologize to us. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. I try to
Yes,
keep it
indeed.
professional. I'm trying to keep it professional.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I wanted to ask you a question. It's an old question. My question to you is, and first of all, let me say I like the song. I love the single. I love the instrumentation on it. I love the opening with the keyboard playing, the chords. Those are some awesome chords. Are you playing that yourself, or you had someone to play the music for
I
you?
sure did. I did the whole track. Let me tell you. No, I did.
I'm gonna say, go, girl, get it.
I didn't.
Get that production check now.
I can play the flute though, and I think I put the flute on like one track a long time ago because I used to be in band, but I kind of forgot how to play it really. So by the time I used it in a record, I was kind of rusty. I didn't really know. But then I saw Lizzo come out with the flute. I was like, see, Marie, you could have did something with that flute, because I was thinking, what are you gonna do with the flute? You know what I mean? I was like, I need an electric guitar or piano or something. But I was like, Lizzo did it. I was like,
Andre 3000 did it. Andre 3000 did it.
But I could not.
That's what's up. So I was also a band member myself with the Texas Southern University marching band. Yes, I get it. Can't pay me to pick up a tuba and play it to save my life. But anyway, I wanted to ask you. We had a situation on our call, and we were discussing about you and Beyonce.
Okay.
What a type of times during the time that you guys came out in the 2000s. Around that time, you was hitting it tough. Beyonce was hitting it. Did y'all ever think about collaborating, or was there a sense of competition there back then?
I think a collaboration would be really cool. I know we met, and actually she invited me on her tour, so I did that. And I remember there was a showcase, so I met her parents, and so the collaborations was kind of like more, not circular, but more peripheral. Like I know her dad, like Miss Tina's really nice. She's a real sweetheart, and her dad had this show. I can't remember exactly, but it was something like a competition, like a singing or an artist. Like basically they would take like an artist who was inspiring and then kind of do their imaging, and he would work with them really closely. And I did like an episode of that. So it was more peripheral, but I think that would be something cool. I think actually like a huge multi-artist collaboration of artists who, I mean, we're all doing different things, but like, especially like from the 2000s, maybe to the late 2000s, I think something like a multi-artist, I don't know, something would be really cool. Actually, I didn't even think about it until now, but that might be neat.
Let's not forget y'all two had the same producer as well.
Yeah, it was a little different because I worked with Rich more exclusively, like when we did the first album and stuff like that.
Right.
But he did end up working with a lot of different people later.
Yeah, so y'all could have had one of those plugs hook up, like, hey, connect me.
I mean, that'd probably be really amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you answering my questions, and you continue being a mother, Mom, okay? And I appreciate you.
I'm wondering if I was sitting here, I was like, I wonder if I'm gonna just have to get up and go over there. But I think he's fine. He's fine. I told him he can actually come out, and he doesn't have to always go to his room. But the last couple calls, he's been very distracting. I was like, I love when you sit down, but if you can't, then you're gonna have to go to your room. So I know you're in there. You're good. You can do what you want, and then I will come get you when you can come out.
How old is River?
River's about to be 7 tomorrow.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's just a bundle of energy. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Thank God.
Quantum checking in. What's up, Quantum?
Yeah, what's up, man? I got a question. First off, Emory, dope track. There is a station here, the Remedy Radio, KPFT. Make sure that you get out to that. Or if you see a tag from them, they are soul and R&B, so they will definitely have that in rotation. My question is a little bit different from music, though, and I'm just going off of your energy right now. What were you into growing up outside of music? Like, were you into like, sci-fi, just going off of the book you were talking about? Were you just in the books? Like, what were you into outside of music growing up?
I was really into reading a lot. Like when the books that I like to read, I would go to the library to check out a bunch of books. So I liked, the kid books like Mrs. Pigglewiggle and Chronicles of Narnia. But I also was a kid. I mean, I was like 8, 9, and I was checking out like Nostradamus, occult books. I don't know. My parents let me just they didn't really check over what I was checking out of the library, like extrasensory perception, like ESP, and like stuff like that. So I liked Dragonlance too, which is kind of like science fiction fantasy, kind of like Game of Thrones. So it was very like elves and different worlds and magic systems and stuff like that. And what else? I also liked ninjas a lot.
You see, like, it seems like you were probably on some other shit outside of the rest of your peers.
I was always growing up. I never was in a clique or a group because I never fit into any group or any kind of clique. So, but I was cool with everybody. So like, even when I was in high school, I had friends who were like the jocks. I mean, I played basketball too, but I had friends who were cheerleaders. I had friends who were athletes.
I grabbed the mom's car.
Huh?
All right, thank you.
I think you got the press mute. Don't worry. We do that up here every now and then. Don't worry about that. But yeah, you played basketball. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played basketball. I ran track. So I was like an athlete. I went to state. That was also Alaska. If I ran track in like Texas where I was first, I probably wouldn't have been able to compete for state, to be honest. Maybe with long jumping and high jumping, maybe. But Texas is really competitive with track. But I was able to do it in Alaska. Everybody's times are a little slower because it's cold, but it's not as wide. Like track is so big in Texas. So it's a little different, but I got to be an athlete and be a nerd, So I hung out with the nerds. I would be in the back of the bus reading a book, but then I would hang out with the jocks and also the popular kids. So I was popular, but I wasn't in a clique.
Got you. What part of Texas? What part of Texas were you at?
I was born in Massachusetts, but I'm a military brat. So I lived everywhere. Yeah, I lived everywhere.
Okay. Now, it was good speaking with you, though. Like I said, dope track. We expect good music coming from you and good energy, man. And tell that 6-year-old kid happy birthday on behalf of Digiwaxx since it's happening.
I will. Thank you. 7th birthday. Thanks, Quana.
7th birthday.
Yes.
Is it legitimately today? The birthday?
No, tomorrow is his birthday, and then his we're gonna have a party for him on Friday.
Yeah.
Someone said popular loner. Yes, I was
popular
a
loner.
popular loner. But it's funny because in my books, my agent was like, I noticed in your stories, a lot of them are loners. Almost kind of everyone. They're like, I don't want love about myself. I was like, yeah. I was like, I do write a lot of those characters actually. So it's funny. Yeah, popular loner. That was me.
Yeah, no, the athleticism would explain a lot of the dancing too, because what I always admired, again, congratulations on 20 plus years in this.
Thank you.
It's a different era where you perform. You know what I mean? I can think back to the videos. Y'all was choreographing. You was doing what you was doing. Just don't seem like there's a lot of that going on today. You know what I mean? So, that's kind of how we had the Beyonce discussion at the time that our guy was talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Someone said, Rory, yeah, you hold on, Rory. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing too soon, Rory. I feel like it's a mix though, because I feel like some people are really dancing a lot. Like, of course, Ciara's always doing that, and I think Normani also.
But again, we're gonna talk about your era. You know what I mean? Ciara 20 plus in. There's not too many. There's not too many out here today that are performing like that.
Speaking of performing, can I mention that?
Yes, you can mention it. You can mention it. It's
they did announce it recently, so I'm performing at the BET Awards.
Hey, let's go.
I'm performing at the BET Awards. There's going to be like a multi-artist medley, and we have our moments. And Red Day, and we gotta have our dances. But I was like, I need two more dancers. If I gotta pay for myself, I will, but I prefer not to. But I was like, we're gonna do that, so that's gonna be special. That's gonna be special next month.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That is good to hear. That's good to hear. We got another legend in the building hanging out there in New York, wants to say hi. One time for the legendary Consequence in the building.
Hi.
Hanging out in New York. What's good, Con?
Wait, I don't see him.
They are up in the crew right there in New York. That's him sitting on the couch up there.
Yeah. What up?
I
What up?
can't
What
see
up?
it.
Oh,
Why
there you
are you
go.
looking so serious?
Hi. What's up?
Looking great.
So remember I said happy birthday. I didn't know his birthday was tomorrow.
Yeah, his birthday's tomorrow.
Yeah. I pulled up because like I told you on the text, I got a surprise for you. But we did a remix of mine. I'm gonna play it for the DJs.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's fire. And I got my new joint coming Memorial Day weekend. So
When is
back
Memorial Day
outside.
weekend? I never remember the holidays.
The end of isn't
Yeah, so it's a final weekend of May.
Final
so
weekend of
26th.
Okay.
Yeah. So we team Amerie over here. You know what it is.
I appreciate that.
mean, definitely team Amerie, and we are excited for Amerie's album.
No doubt.
And you know, she knows as long as I'm around, she got to support us. So you know.
I know.
that's
I
what it
appreciate
is.
that. I appreciate
It
you.
is. That's what it is.
I feel like Amerie's never missed. I
missed.
don't know. Like I
Never
don't
missed.
feel like she's never really missed. There's never been a song that came out that I was like, nah, no.
Well, I
Everything is
appreciate
hit.
that. I don't feel like that. Sometimes I'd be like, I don't really like this song that much anymore.
Oh, well, that's because you're too close to it. That's why.
Yeah,
Sometimes, you know,
you're
I
so
feel like,
close to the music, you know. But man, everything. I think it's like I said, the tone and just the energy you put into records, man. It means something. So, but shout out to Cons pulling up.
Yeah.
192.
You know, we gonna go 2 for 2 because we had Bloodstain 2 with A and Ross, and yeah, this remix shit is crazy. It's crazy.
I can't wait to hear it.
Well, we gonna hear it right
I know we're
now.
talking on text.
Amerie, we got a Digiwaxx exclusive right here. Consequence Conquer remix on mine. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you texting me?
Yeah, let's get it. So mine remix right here. Shouts to Cons with the impromptu visit out there in New York.
You
know what I
this
mean?
New
Peep
York,
this
let's
out,
get
y'all.
it.
1, 2. Don't make me have to up that thing up in here. Just one thing, I know one thing been clear. Me and my team won 1 ring a year. And with that kind of run, I should run for mayor. But somebody say your prayer if 2 worlds exist. Cause I went through a phone like whose girl is this? Cause what's mine is mine, you know whose world is this?
The way your lips fell tonight, the way they pressed against mine, the way you pull me closer, closer under the moonlight. This is how it could always be, you and me. More than friends we could be. There's something about you, babe, I'll make you mine, I'll make you mine. Don't want no one else, I'll make you mine, I'll make you mine. I want you, babe, only you.
first. She my only queen, and that's a lot of risk to only be a team. So that she pop a quiz, I know what that means. That's why I put the ladies first, like Moni and the Queen. It's me and my team at the Pro Tour spot. She got a lot of yams like the soul food spot. R&B and pop, yeah, I shot to the moon. Guarantee if I pop, she gon' pop that balloon. I'm the goon, a little too young to be the groom, but I assume since she mine, she gon' wanna jump the broom. So I'm on my job more than 9 to 5, and this is 192. Yeah, we back outside.
There's something about you, babe, I'll make you mine, I'll make you mine. Don't want no one else, I'll make you mine, I'll make you mine. I want you, babe, only you. Come on, only you.
This is 192, come on. This is 192, come on.
Here flavor.
That's dope. That gives me the vibe of like when I was on and Love first came out.
Molly.
It's kind of like that excitement. Monster's like, I need the acapella.
It's only 2 words. Let's go.
Groovy.
Let's
go.
go. 2 words.
Fucking
Let's go.
Groovy, goddamn movie.
Yeah. And shout out to my son who turned into a man over the last 6 months. That's the crown holder at on the second verse with his mate's verse. You know what I mean? So yeah.
That was tough. That was tough.
Hey, that's fire.
That's tough.
Go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
very
go.
nostalgic too. Very
So dare I
nostalgic.
ask, when is the leak gonna happen? Because like we said, Memorial Day weekend's coming up. That's the opening for the streets.
Well, obviously, we've been
y'all gotta
we
talk.
ain't been playing tag or whatever, but we gotta do the the official 1-2.
Because that's
as long as she's happy with it.
No, it's a good tag team. Because you got the ballad that's gonna rock. That's gonna rock, and then you got the street mix that's gonna rock. I mean, that's how you want to do it.
This the one for the corner though. Like this the one that it feels like the East Coast. We need it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, it has that nostalgic vibe.
Yeah, we need that. We need that sound marriage in the streets. Like it's time. It's the summer. Like the sun's back out. This is that car music. This is you know what I mean.
Wait a minute. I didn't even know that was consequence right there.
Yes,
This
we
whole
said that.
Nigga, can we get this right here, man? Hold on, let me get this right here.
Your graphics.
Yeah, your graphics is messing up the. There we go.
Welcome,
there we
Queens,
go.
New York.
Welcome
Yeah,
to Queens.
Yeah, Queens get the money, and this remix.
Queens get the
like
money.
mixing 5.
Do you understand what's going on right here? No.
This the Nixon 5 remix.
I saw Cons when he came down to our New Music Monday event in Atlanta for Coalition DJs. So salute to you.
Oh, okay. Peace and blessings. You good?
Yes, my guy. Look, I was trying to figure out who was killing that, and I was like, wait a minute, that shit is too groovy not to pass up. Like, if DJs don't play that, I don't know what's wrong with them.
So I gotta ask between Cons
once
and
again,
Amerie.
once again, like at the end of the day, it was easy for me. Look what she did to the original version.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like arguably, probably the best vocalist out right now. I'm gonna go out on a limb because I like I said, I'm team A. I don't really care about nothing else. So I'm gonna hold it down for the squad. Like that if you listen to that record, yo, she knifed that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that.
At the end of the day, it was just like how I just wanted to contribute to it and put some energy from the corner to it.
Definitely brought that energy.
Yeah. So we
With that
ready.
nostalgic
Let's
vibe,
go.
too.
I told you it's 2 words. Let's go.
With that vibe.
So between the two of you, are we cool to share that with the network here? Do we gotta run? We gotta lay low with that.
Definitely. I think people already were feeling it. I was looking at the comments. I feel like people already were wanting it. So I don't know how it works, but
Let's as long as A good, let's go. I'm gonna send it to you when I'm done running around or whatever. And let's run it up. Let's run it up.
Someone
okay,
said thank
well,
you.
listen, say
and
less.
move
Say
on.
less. The link is in the chat, everybody. The link is in the chat.
Also, someone asked. I forgot. Someone was asking something.
I didn't even peek the chat. Okay, chat. What up, chat? What's shaking?
I'm gonna have to go, you guys, because #MomLife. I have to cook River dinner. He keeps poking out, and I think he's hungry.
Let him come say hi to us. Let's see River. River, come say hi, River.
Okay, come over. But then you have to go to your room, River. You have to. We're gonna have to talk. I know.
Let's go.
You can come in.
Come on, birthday. Come on, birthday boy. Hey, we all want to say happy birthday,
You can't
River.
blame you for being hungry. That's why I can't. Well, come say hi then, and then you have to go back and I'm almost done.
Happy birthday, River. Happy birthday, River.
Happy birthday, River.
I'll give you. We'll talk about the iPad after I finish, and then we'll have a
birthday.
conversation.
Wait a minute.
Happy birthday, River.
Happy birthday.
Look,
Yeah.
look, hey, Marie,
Listen.
I understand. Look, I got my grandbaby with me, so she the same thing. Today is her birthday.
Oh, happy birthday,
She
Taurus.
just turned 4.
River said happy birthday.
Nice. Well, listen, hey Marie, I know you gotta go handle mom life. Listen, thank you so much for joining us.
Guys.
We're definitely looking forward to the BET Awards. That's gonna be super, super dope.
As soon as I'm done running around.
Okay, be safe. Be good out there.
And once again, River, happy birthday. I ain't
Mr.
seen him since he
Consequence said
had a
happy
twist.
birthday, River. Happy birthday. He just said happy birthday.
He said happy birthday to you too. That's right.
I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Bless up. Like I said, we'll be looking forward to you for the BET Awards for sure, man. Go kill it on stage as we know you will.
Check it out, cause it's gonna be.
Yes, yes.
Be ready.
All right.
Thanks for those flowers, Ron.
Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you so much. Bless up.
Bye.
No, you've been talking about me.
Yeah. Niggas on that shit again. Yeah, niggas on top. Niggas on, yeah. Look. Hey, hoey, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1. Hey, hoey, is you finished or you done? We don't give a fuck where you from, Okay, what's up? Shut up. Okay, what's up? Shut up. Baby teeth, you ain't even got a plaque yet. Fact check, we wanna see the numbers like a math test. Round, Joey, round, we gon' name it at your backpack. Real shit, you should act more and you should rap less. Every verse ass with that BBL cost. West Coast getting seasoned, now you heavy on the salt. Catch him at the Staples Center, bet you I'm a spark. Goofy, don't let power get your TV turned off. Nigga, what? You done ran into them steppers who don't tap dance. Gucci trash bands just for you to put them raps in. Conductor got you sounding like you in a jazz band. Why you going after Dottie, think he Pac-Man? Ooh, CJ like 40 and he on drugs. Clickbaiting for the honeycomb, get your own buzz. Skeletons inside my closet playing Bone Thugs. I put the whole pro era on a pro club. Hey, hoey, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1. Hey, hoey, is you finished or you done? We don't give a fuck where you from, Okay, what's up? Shut up. Okay, what's up? Shut up. Niggas won't smoke, I'm a vape lord. Walk around with 9 on me, feel like I'm in grade 4. I could send him to the stars, he get paid for it. But standing next to Soul ain't gon' save yours. But every verse, ho, we talking about I'm back. We don't give a fuck about where you was or where you at. See, the fans only know you for the acts, not the blaps. I know where you was and you was never on a map. Look, sleep with one eye open, I'm in Futurama. Old heads ain't try to school you, let me do the honor. Stupid ass nigga, I could tell he never been in drama. Who and nobody, I was writing for your baby mama. Call yourself speaking for the coast without backup. Drop a little 3-track EP and nigga, that's up. See what happened last time I acted beef a rapper. How you on TV and your homie using CapCut? Get active, stop acting, get active, gain traction. Your last slap was in 2017 and I play ball, I could deal with niggas on the screen, Ray Whopper. Quick to turn a nigga to a rollout, heard they move the goalposts every time we show out. Here's a line combo, it really is a blowout. That didn't respond, now you trying to call Cole out, dumbass. Hey, hoey, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1. Hey, rock him, stupid ass nigga, think he rock him. TDE superstars jealous, he ain't locked in. I done pull so many caps, I go to med school. Bullets flying by, sound like sounds on the Neptune. Thought the beef was livestock, really it was Deadpool. For that energy, I gave him wings once I Red Bull. Sorry, not sorry, shit was weak, pardon me. You made a whole EP, copping please. What? Black man, let him breathe. Nah, fuck that, hang him from the popular trees. He had y'all food like he do it for the sport. I'm Snoop Dogg, kicking over his little fort. Bitch, you watch, you ain't carrying no torch. You let Ice Spice turn it to the king of New York. What the fuck? Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Stop acting.
Well. The gloves is off.
Pressure.
Gloves. What's that?
Pressure.
Pressure indeed.
What's that? Man, what was that?
Yeah, who was that?
That was Ray Vaughn. So that was the response because we played the Joey Badass freestyle with Big Sean and Absol earlier, which was kind of moving around this week. That just dropped today. So Ray Vaughn coming back for Joey Badass. You know what I mean? A lot of different bars in there. See people was paying attention in the chat for sure. Don't let power get your TV turned off. That's
a tough
it's
one.
cool. Yeah. It's on. You know what I mean? I think what furthermore is kind of ill. You got Absol, who's a West Coast cat who appeared in that, and you know, I think this stays on wax. You know what I mean? Like Joey kind of put that energy out there. We gonna leave it on the record. So we gonna get some nice. I think we're gonna get some nice banter here for a little bit. You know what I mean?
It's May, so you know what I mean. So that's when the Kendrick stuff jumped off in May. So I guess hey, Mayweather wasn't the only one dropping heat in May. So we about to find he'll probably take over May from now on. Look like for good fight.
Yeah, that was a year ago. Yeah, it was a year ago that one weekend went down. Recently. So here we go. Yeah, man. So gonna be good. Hell yeah. Big ups again, our crew out there. New Music Wednesday live. We got the surprise appearance with Consequence out there. Big ups to the legend dropping through. Like I said, if anybody wanted that Mine remix, I did drop the link, the Dropbox link in the chat. Let me know if I need to do it again. Otherwise, run through the records right there. Run through the
Got
chat.
it already.
Okay, well. Good. Yes, sir. Like I said, Memorial Day weekend, couple weekends out. Definitely got to be in the Serato. For sure. So, how we looking over there, Swerve? I think y'all on mute.
There we go.
There we go.
Doing the Chinese, 5 o'clock movies right now. But
yeah. Wow.
What up?
Yeah. Wu-Tang ish. You know what I'm saying?
Family to family.
Yes, what's good, man? We got Zeddy Will in the building. Album just dropped, or mixtape rather just dropped. Set the tone.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna real rap. Zeddy. I had the opportunity to interview you on your media day run and everything like that. Ever since the album dropped, what's been the feedback so far? As also too, how you feeling about that, man?
Feedback so far is everybody's surprised. They didn't think I could drop that type of mixtape, where it was just real raw music, the whole from 1 to 10. And everybody liked it. They said it was no skips, no misses. So I'm feeling good about it.
Ooh, no skips. Wait, we calling that a classic?
They call them. They saying no skips, no
skips, no misses.
Classic. I'm telling you.
So hold on. So a legend from your town did a no skips. So you followed
Nas, the big Nas.
Hold on, son.
Shout out to Queensbridge, man.
So you got an Illmatic mixtape, dog? Hold on, son. Hold on.
And it's on Digiwaxx, by the way. So all the DJs, you need to go download that.
Yes, please get that.
Please do.
I believe we have the clean and the dirty on there.
That's we make sure we get it out there.
That's
we
right.
get it out there.
That's what's up. Now, real talk, man. Like we had talked before, what I'm saying, with the verses and all that and everything.
Right.
But you do got slapped, so that twerking is hard.
Thank you.
Twerking is crazy.
Appreciate
and just overall with you, I feel like with your brand alone, it's always fun. It's, even though things been serious behind the scenes, but for you, what do you want to tell influencers about what it takes to just maintain the fun, and as well as to just overall understanding what the culture has to give and what to give back to the culture?
I would say for influencers that want to get into music, I think the two main things is one, being yourself, staying true to yourself, and making the type of music that you want to make. I think that's one of the hardest things I had to get through, because transitioning from being an influencer rapper, you want to do what rappers are doing. You want to talk about this, talk about that, lifestyle that you don't live, but I found a way to, stay true to myself. And the second thing is just be consistent with it. There's a lot of people that's going to be like, oh, we like you for your influencer. You can't be no rapper. If you being consistent, you making music, you dropping it, you'll be fine.
Nah, that's what's up, man. And then the merch. You talk about the merch, son.
Yeah.
Good son, correct? If
Yes,
I'm not,
sir.
good son. Yeah, like take us into that, man. Just over the designs and just overall the production with that. Like take us into what it took to get that line finally out, and also to behind, were you like the creative control for you? Like how much creative control do you have when it came to that? Let's speak on that.
Yeah, so I don't got my merch on right now. They probably gonna kill me. Sean Prez, I know you're watching. You're gonna kill me. But we started my brand, like just the idea of having a brand probably like a year ago.
Okay.
And then while I was making music, it was like another transition. We was like, show that you're more than an artist. Show that you're more than a comedian. You can make, have a clothing brand. So it's called Good Son. We just did a soft launch. We just dropped some shirts, some hats. We got hoodies out there too. But my main thing was just, the main thing of the brand is Good Son.
Right.
Me the mama's boy.
Okay.
Girls can wear it as well. We could have called a good daughter if we wanted to.
Right.
But just being a mama's boy, just being a good person to the world, being a good person to your mother. That's really the main thing of the brand.
Yeah.
So-
Okay. Sorry.
You talking my language. As you can see, merch stuff, Digiwaxx stuff. I told CL like, yo, man, we need to get, because I'm real big on that. I do merch for Fleet.
Right.
So for the past 9 years now. And I've been telling the artists, like, the music itself don't make that much money. Get some merch, sell it as a package. You know what I'm saying? Sell the music with merch. Yo, you get the music, buy a hat, buy a shirt, or whatever you have. You know what I'm saying? Sell it as a package deal, bundle, basically. You know what I mean? That's one way. And walking around with the merch, that's a walking billboard. Even if they don't like your music, they might like your merch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They might, I might not mess with your music, but yo, that shirt, I like that. Hoodie, hat, whatever you got, it's still all good.
Right.
It's still money.
Right.
And that's gonna forever, ever sell. And if it's great quality, because I'm really big on quality, they're gonna forever wear it 5 years, 10 years later, whatever. I want to know also how well, thank you for coming. Because I know you was on I ran the T, by the way. I want to say he gave you a show when he seen you talk. He's like, "That's my guy right there."
My guy. Like I
He
remember.
was saying it right here. He didn't hear him, but he was like, "That's my guy." So
Shout out to Ray, man. Real talk.
the whole Digiwaxx
Shout out to
family,
Ray, man.
the whole Digiwaxx
Much
family,
love, y'all. Much love.
Y'all was one of my first. My first interview. Y'all promoted my first single, and I will never forget it. And I appreciate y'all. Like from the jump, like as big as I get, I appreciate y'all because y'all gave me the time. Y'all was hitting me in my DMs on the side, emailing my team. So I appreciate all of y'all. Like I remember faces too.
Thank you for showing up.
Real talk, man. Real talk.
Appreciate y'all.
Real talk, son. Yeah.
So what's your next move? What's your next for the city of New York? What you trying to do? Because thank you, like, again, for moving around the city and what you do, pulling up. A lot of artists don't do that. I'm real connected and real tuned as a DJ too. Definitely play your joint in my spot at my residency. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I played it. It was a Sweet 16. I just did Monday.
I know they was. I know they was wild.
I did another. So I was going through all the soft drill joints. I threw your joints on, and then girls started twerking. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn this off. Yeah.
Okay.
We had a Sweet 16.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I say right now, I just dropped the tape, set the tone. If you didn't listen to it, go get it, please. But I've just been promoting that, trying to see which ones are sticking out from there. But upcoming, I'm performing at SOB's Who's Next concert, May 27th with Drewski, and then I'm headlining the festival stage at Summer Jam.
Oh,
June 20. Yeah, I'm headlining. So that's a good thing.
Yo, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Doing this, son. What's the chat you getting on? For me, I feel it's twerking. I think you need to set it up with twerking, son.
You know what?
Now, hold that for last, because
to get the. I'm a surprise him now. I feel like I'm a really good performer. Anybody that's seen, great. I would say great performer. Like I really know how to get the crowd in tune. I could perform my hit first, and then I could come back with at the end. Like how confident I am about
Give
myself.
him a tease.
Right? Yeah.
Like tease.
I'm just blessed. The moment is gonna be fun, and then you might see me on that main stage. Somebody might bring me on that.
That
main
might
stage.
change your vocabulary.
No.
You will be on that main stage.
Somebody will bring me out.
I'm gonna ask this.
Will.
This. If I'm gonna drop the mic. If you don't, do you have a DJ?
I don't have a DJ yet.
Might have to be Swerve. Swerve hits.
I don't have a DJ
Facts.
yet. Yeah.
I will say this. So Khan was here, right? So I was able to DJ for his son out in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I think 2 years back. He needed a DJ right away. He called CL. CL called me. I was just chilling. I was available. Went out to Brooklyn, Coney Island, by the way.
Deep.
And never DJ'd a set. Boop. Got in line, got the music, putting the music together in the vehicle, going out there. did it, and I said, I asked the son, like, how do you like it? Because I was cutting the music. He was like, yo, I noticed you was doing certain things. I'm like,
best moment
of course, because I'm locked in. Even if I ain't never worked with you before, I just know, because I'm a producer as well. So I know, I just lock in. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm available. Rome knows me.
I'm available.
Bad boy Rome knows me.
Rome, you gonna put it nowhere, Rome? Rome gonna put it
Bad boy
nowhere. We gonna
Rome
see.
in the back. Yes.
Rome. You heard that, Rome? Just saying, Rome.
I ain't looking for a DJ though. I be thugging it right now with no DJ. I be having to do what I gotta do, but I definitely gonna need one too.
I think it's important.
For sure.
In your show.
For sure.
Just the person to hype up the crowd. Y'all tap in. Y'all be locked in together. I think it's important. A lot of times, cats be getting their security to do. Yo, can you just stand by, press a couple of buttons, and all that, or whatever. Whoever they man in their crew. But I think it's cool, man. The culture is part of the culture, man.
You have to. It makes the performance better. You gotta get the fans a good experience. I believe in that 100%.
Yeah. So I mean, even if it ain't me, I mean, just anybody, or just
Say no more.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, by any chance, anybody on the chat want to ask questions? I think we need to go to the chat. What's up,
Yeah, talk to me, chat.
What's
The
up?
chat,
What's up?
We got Zeddy Will here.
Like a Twitch live.
Yeah,
stream.
without a doubt. Well, I
Chat.
say since we got him, let's run this music. Let's hear how it sounds through them big speakers on your side. So without a doubt, man, set the tone. How you feel about getting into Got You? You want to get into Got You, Zeddy?
Yeah, you can let's go. You can start with back to back.
Start
got
with
that
back
one
to
queued
back.
up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it. All right, peep
Thank
this
you.
out, y'all. Again, Set the Tone is the name of the project out now. Zeddy Will. Again, love to the Digiwaxx family. Back to back. This one you're going to find on the project. Peep gang.
Get up, do what you love to do best.
Get up, do what you like to do best. Put your hands on your knees, baby girl, you know the rest. Yep, now do it just like that. I don't mean to interrupt you, but your butt's so fat. Do what you be doing when you make it go clap like that. I'm looking for the back. Give me when you get up. Back. I need you to get up, do what you like to do best. Put your hands on your knees, baby girl, you know the rest. Yep, now do it just like that. I don't mean to interrupt you, but your butt's so fat. Do what you be doing when you make it go clap like that. I'm looking for the back. You ain't worried about no nigga, so you outside. How many shots you took already? Shit, about 5. During the week, you working until the PM. You can't wait to shake it all on the weekends. We're your friends, I want my niggas to meet them. And all the baddies be loving the way we treat them. And while I got you right here in front of me, I'ma need you to do a little something for me. I need you to get up, do what you like to do best. Put your hands on your knees, baby girl, you know the rest. Yep, now do it just like that. I don't mean to interrupt you, but your butt's so fat. Do what you be doing when you make it go clap like that. I'm looking for the back. Give me when you get up. Back. I need you to get up, do what you like to do best. Put your hands on your knees, baby. You know the rest. Yep, now do it just like that. I don't mean to interrupt you, but your butt's so fat. Do what you be doing when you make it go clap like that. I'm looking for the back.
When I hit it from the back, you gon' feel it in your chest. I don't run track, but I'm running through a check. Hey, baby girl, hit the flow, get your eagle on. Gotta get it back, put your people on. She said fuck her boyfriend, she outside. Cause I been trying to hit, it's about time. Told her she a 10, she on cloud 9. It is what it is, like I'm Cameron.
Get up, do what you like to do best. Put your hands on your knees, baby girl, you know the rest. Yep, now do it just like that. I don't mean to interrupt you, but your butt's so fat. Do what you be doing when you make it go clap like that. I'm looking for the back. Give me when you get up. Back. I need you to get up, do what you like to do best. Put your hands on your knees, baby girl, you know the rest. Yep, now do it just like that. I don't mean to interrupt you, but your butt's so fat. Do what you be doing when you make it go clap like that. I'm looking for the back.
Round of applause for the young stud.
Yeah.
That's
Zeddy
sample right
Will.
there.
Yo, hold on, Ray. Yo, so gotta get Miami type out of it up in here. We're gonna get a New York party up in here.
That's what I'm saying. Who produced
that? Who produced that? Joint?
His name is VIP. One of the producers that's coming up right now. He young. He from Mount Vernon. Shout out to VIP.
Okay.
Yeah. VIP.
Keep it in New York. I like that. I like that.
but they know how to make all. I like people that just know how to make all types of sounds, make it fun. You know, right up my lane.
Yeah, because that sample's probably 3 times y'all's age. So congratulations,
Word,
making it work.
Wait a minute, let's not do that. I'm around that AARP now, son.
Hey, you ain't alone. You ain't alone,
you
baby.
Fool you, son.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. Shout out my 70s babies. Shout out all my 70s babies. You know what I mean? We know what it is.
No, too. I'm 23 years old. I'm young, but I know music. I know good music.
Shit,
I know good music.
And that right there.
My son is 24.
Yeah, shout out to my mother and my father, man. I know good music, man.
Nah, that's what's up.
Yeah, shout out to your mother, father for sure putting you on. Hey, we got some people want to ask some questions from the Zoom. Reem, we good?
Yeah, I'm trying to operate over here. I don't know. Can you do it on your side?
Yeah, I got it over here. So Enzo, DJ Enzo, if you are ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. I love the joint. I like the sample, so I would definitely be spinning that on the radio and any gig I do. When I was hearing that, I can picture people creating a TikTok trend of that song. I just pictured that when I heard it. And I can also see it blowing on TikTok.
Yeah, it's crazy you said it because that's when it started to blow up already. It got like almost 20K sounds, like 20K videos to it. So it's been blowing up. So right before we dropped it, that was one of the main things was like, oh yeah, it's working. Let's get that out there. So thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, that's
Thank
it
you,
for
DJ.
me. Like I said, I'm loving the joint, so it will definitely get some spins.
Thank you, DJ.
You're welcome.
Shout out to Enzo. Shout out. Enzo, where you at? What market you in?
I'm in South Carolina, Florence, South Carolina.
I love South I went to Columbia. That hospitality was different.
Oh, Columbia?
I love it out there.
Yeah,
I'm actually going to
I got family in
Columbia.
Moscona.
I'm going to Columbia June 22nd. We have a music conference where us DJs interact with a lot of artists, trying to get down to like push their music and whatnot.
Okay.
All right. Shout out South Carolina, no doubt. We got Miss Brittany Cherry in from North Carolina. What's happening? What's happening?
Hello. I love the song. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I love this song. As a certified brunch ass shaker, I will definitely have my mimosas in my hand dancing to the song. I loved it. Actually, when I was looking your music up before the call, I was going through your music trying to identify your sounds, right? And it was crazy because this is the song that I put on my story because I felt like it was like the perfect summertime song. So is just the majority of your album, is it like the same vibe or do you find yourself kind of mixing vibes? Yes, I'm a certified brunch ass shaker.
Nah,
yes,
she made it
period.
clear. She made it clear.
Period.
Made it clear. Made it clear.
Yo, that title goes crazy. I'm not even gonna lie to you, son.
I would say, yeah, after the first song was called Set the Tone. So it was real like a more serious song, but I say the other 9 songs is just party, have fun, summertime vibe. I kind of wanted to set the tone for the summer. That kind of like played into the title a little bit, but yeah, definitely fun. Go outside, get your little mimosas, brunch time. We outside. Yeah. That's the
All
vibe.
right. Okay. Dope. I loved it.
Thank you, Brittany.
So just putting this energy out there, Zeddy, I think under the brand, certified brunch ass shaker needs to be the next T-shirt coming out.
There you go. Do what you gotta do.
Nah, Zeddy, I just want to give you your flowers, G, because the project definitely matches your energy, bro. You know what I mean? Like from day one when you first joined us years back, you've been a humble cat because you got a lot of eyes on you right now, G, especially with the streaming space and the internet space. I've ran into other different influences and I wanted to knock their block off because it's like, fam, don't get lost in the sauce of how you do in the Triple W world, confuse how it works out here outside. So I love how your energies match on the Triple Dub and when you're outside in the streets. So congratulations on the mixtape for sure. Which joint you want to get into next?
You can get in you got Twerk with your friends?
I got it right here queued up.
Yeah. Run that up. That's my
Because
joint.
I know this is the one you actually getting some radio love on. Yeah. Like I noticed paying attention to the media base and everything like that. This one is catching on. So
big radio record.
That's a great crossover because I think you're probably learning, trying hard to be taken seriously when you started in the streamer space, right? Talk about that. Talk about that a little bit, like meeting some kind of I don't want to say rejection or hesitation or what kind of speed bumps you've been running into crossing over into the music.
I would say, having like the big social media presence, I think being taken seriously as an artist on the streaming side, like people will see you streaming a lot and they would just be like, oh, he's just an influencer. He just got a lot of fans, so it'll work. But I've learned to take radio a lot more serious. And a lot of cats that's blowing up, you know, in my era right now, don't take it serious because they think streaming is more important. And I would tell any artist, influencer, like whoever, radio is so important. It's more important than stream because radio has changed my life. Like I've been doing all these big streaming numbers with Cha-Cha and the 40 mil streams and all that, but radio, like the DJs matter. Like it's different. Like it's a whole different world. So that's why if I had to sit any artist in front of me, I would tell them that. Like that shit will really change your life. It makes superstars. It's a difference.
So basically, I want to know, did anybody tell you about the direct to consumer? Did anybody tell you that? Because that's basically what you're doing too. Mm-hmm. What you're doing right now is you're doing a rollout for your music. And I like what you're saying about a lot of artists in your age bracket. They're not doing that. They're just relying on the DSPs and going viral and stuff like that. But you're doing more than just that. Yeah. And this is part of the work.
You gotta mix them.
Your rollout. Yeah,
you gotta mix them. Like I feel like you could have the big streaming numbers, but that radio literally is the difference between a big streamer and a superstar. And you know, you figure out what you want to be, but I want to be a superstar. You know what I'm saying? So
and you will gain more fans. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. Keep learning from everybody, young, old, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That don't, you know what I'm saying, block nothing out because it's gonna help you in the long run. You want to become a household name. You want to be, you want your music to have legs. You know what I'm saying? You want it to go to test of time. Even, you know, when you just say, oh, I don't want to do it no more. Your music's still bringing in income. Right. You know what I'm saying? Even for your kids, you know what I'm saying, down the line. So keep doing what you're doing. Do the rollouts, go from city to city. Like I said, I'm also part of Fleet DJs. We got we doing a conference, which will be at 14th annual in Atlanta. If you could come out there, it'd be dope. It's going to be a bunch of DJs. So just the network. You know, so I'll give you that info. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk off for this, but keep doing it, man. You're going the right path. I know you know Rome. You know what I'm saying? I know he's
Rome see me in the studio when I made my first song when I couldn't put a hook together. Shout out to Rome, man.
Yeah.
Rome is my guy.
He's gonna tell you what it is. He's gonna definitely tell you what it is, and he's proven it. He's proven it by the people. A lot of the people that, you know, he brought to my attention, he let me know. I was like, all right, cool, let me hear. And then he gives them like, listen, this is what you do. Right. And 9 times out of 10, most of them they listen to him because he know what it is, and he's been here. So shout out to him, man.
At the Rome.
You know, stick around him like glue. You know what I mean?
Point to the side. Shout out to Rome, man.
You know what I'm saying? Get those gems.
Yeah, Rome. No, Rome, you getting your flowers, Rome.
You getting your flowers, man. It's okay to get your flowers, bro.
About that, you getting your flowers, Rome.
Right.
You should come on camera real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Now pull up.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Now, where the camera at? What's going on? What you doing? You already know.
Bad boy Rome.
Shout out to Rome in the building again. Digiwaxx, New Music Wednesday live. You never know who's popping up in the building. You know what I mean? Big ups. So this one right here again, one for the certified brunch ass shakers, aka Brittany Cherry. Zeddy Will, twerking with your friends.
I need PC on the percentage, yo. You got to get that trademark, yeah?
Girls just wanna have fun, so they party. But mama a party girl, she just wanna have fun too. They say you ain't wifey type, but I don't care, I want you. She like to do drugs too, she in love with guns too. They say you too piped up, but I think that I love you.
I'm not trying to be nosy, let me know where you going tonight. Know you trying to have fun, but make sure we link by the end of the night. Don't be out with your friends, flirting with niggas, you know it ain't right. Keep it real, you know it ain't right. When you be friendly, that shit get me tight. Never mind, it's okay, go and play with your life. I got bitches that love how I talk on the mic. They be all in my comments and all of my likes. Okay, at the end of the day, baby girl, you my wife. Okay, definition of baddie, you really my type. Now you getting drunk, calling me a man. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friend. Now you getting drunk, grabbing on my pants. Now you getting drunk, calling me a man. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friend. Now you getting drunk, grabbing on my pants. In them denim jeans, your booty look nice. When I seen your story, I had to look twice. Pour it in your cup, Henny with the ice. Now you getting drunk, calling me a man. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friend. Now you getting drunk, grabbing on my pants. Wasn't you a homebody? Now all of a sudden you always outside. Why's you wasting your time? Come be with me, girl, you know I don't mind. And you know that you fine. Flicks on your story, you post all the time. You a 10, that mean you a dime. So I'm on your body, I'm all on your spine. I'm not trying to be nosy, let me know where you going tonight. Know you trying to have fun, but make sure we link by the end of the night. Don't be out with your friends, flirting with niggas, you know it ain't right. Keep it real, you know it ain't right. When you be friendly, that shit get me tight. Now you getting drunk, calling me your man. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friend. Now you getting drunk, grabbing on my pants. Now you getting drunk, calling me your man. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friend. Now you getting drunk, grabbing on my pants. Now you getting drunk. Now you getting drunk. Now you getting drunk. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friends, 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 twerking with your friends. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friends, 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 twerking with your friends. Now you getting drunk, twerking with your friends.
They say you ain't wifey type of.
One more time for the certified brunch ass shakers. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Zeddy, we need that t-shirt on the line right there, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but congrats, bro. Like I said, I be keeping up with, media base and stuff like that. And I've noticed that one, the traction and the spins is definitely getting some love, man. So good shit. Thank you, we got DJ Big Red checking in from Dallas. Got a question for you, Zeddy.
Hey, what's going on? Is that DJ Big Red from Dallas, Texas, man? I just wanted to put my little 2 cents in, man. The song is fire. I've been liking the music that I've been grabbing off of. I've been watching a lot of music on YouTube. So I ran across it the last time. I was like, man, hold on, that's my guy right there. So I want to say that the song it gets everybody up. You know what I mean? So I'm with the joint. I like the joint. And man, keep doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? No matter what, just keep doing what you're doing because you dropping some good music, brother.
Thank you, brother. I was just in Dallas last week. I had a club appearance to do in what was it? It was at Cash Cow, a new spot in Dallas. I was just out there, Big Red.
Okay. That's what's up. Usually I want to say I got a partner that usually DJ out there way. I believe VIP DJs out there. It's a nice spot, man. Real nice. Whenever you come back to the city, man, come back to Dallas. I got some stuff. I mean, look, we got a spot called Live Social. That's where I'm at now on Saturdays. So if you're here, hit me up. I put my information in the chat, and we'll definitely link up, man, if you come back to Dallas, man.
Okay. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep dropping that heat, man.
Hey, so I want to ask you, Zeddy, about the album artwork. Where was the Where's Waldo idea come from?
Sorry, album cover?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it's like the Where's Waldo theme. That's where it really came from. When I was a child, that was like one of my favorite books to read. And I just wanted to keep it along my brand, having fun. And I knew it's an album cover that's gonna stand out to everybody. Like they see it and it's like, whoa, what the hell is this? And it gives people that really don't know me a chance to kind of want to tap in and see what's going on. So that's really the inspiration behind it.
All right, word. Will the Knicks win this series?
Knicks. You said, wait, what'd you say?
Will the Knicks win this series against the Boston Celtics?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I ain't gonna lie. The Knicks might win it all this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
The Knicks might win it all this shit.
We gonna beat the Celtics, then we gonna go bust the Pacers ass. Let's go. Whoever we see in the chip, it might be OKC or whatever, but we gonna lock it in. The city's gonna be on fire this summer.
I like this guy.
It's Zeddy Will and the Knicks this summer. I'm telling you. That's what it is.
I like this guy. Hey, real quick, I want to ask one question.
What's up?
So last time you were here, well, we were on a Zoom. We asked you between the acting, or I should say the the acting and the other side of your career and music, which one do you like better? Your answer was 50-50. What about now?
It's still 50-50. And you wanna know why? I've learned to, like, on the film side, I'm showing my own film right now. We finished episode 2 right now, so we locking in with that. But it's just both. Like some days I want to get up and go to the studio, and some days I want to go outside and create skits and be in my friend's stream and all that type of stuff. So it's still 50-50, bro.
That's what's up, man. Well,
it's still 50-50.
You know, I'm just saying I'm proud of you, man, because we were blessed to have you when you were first started, and you were really promising then, but you've proven to be beyond, man. And I think you're an inspiration. My kids like you. You know, everybody talks about you in a positive light. You pulled off some amazing pranks.
Yeah.
Amazing pranks worldwide.
Right.
Daily news cover stuff. So but you bring it all back into music, and you know, you hold it down for the good. So you know, shout out to you for that.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Real talk, Brittany, we're not letting you go. Yo, you were treating your room like a rooftop. I ain't gonna lie to you. When he played the last track, you did the first thing in African American history and Latino history. That's so fast. You know what I'm saying? Just had to get that out there. You heard?
Maybe New Yorkers will be nice after they win a chip. Nah, New York is always
No, they still gonna be on suck my dick. I think they're gonna be saying that
still
more if they win the
some
chip.
attitude.
Pause, man, come on, man. This New York energy is amazing in 2025. Are you kidding me?
Raymond, back to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, word. Well, let's get into another joint. You want to run that? Got you now?
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, different vibes.
All right, again, set the tone. Set the tone is the name of the project, y'all. Zeddy Will hanging out live and direct. Digiwaxx New Music Wednesday, live from the Penthouse rooftop.
Yo, Kessie, that shit got me tripping.
Get crazy, let me spit some you can bob to. Numbers bustin', you know my shit colossal. Don't worry about no niggas, cause I got you. Don't worry about no nothing, cause I got you. Get crazy, let me spit some you can bob to. Not for none, you know my shit colossal. Don't worry about no nigga, cause I said don't worry about no nigga, cause I got you.
You can hum all you want to, come all you want to. Money ain't a problem, baby girl, let me fund you. I'm about to go buy you some bundles. Now your face card on 10, hair bust down Rapunzel. I used to tell her bros I want you, and now I'm all up in your ear late night like I love you. Girl, you're such a vibe, kinda bougie, but you fun too. Like that one time when I was pulling on your front too. And yes, I'm moving like that. I'm all in your body, I gotta do it like that. Your ex is a dummy, I wouldn't lose you like that. Cause baby, you bad, bad. Do you like Mike Jack? If you like Chanelly, I can get you a nice bag. I don't got no budget, I ain't looking at price tags. Let's go on vacation out the country, you like that. We just got home, now I'm trying to go right back. Right back.
Get crazy, let me spit some you can bob to. Numbers bustin', you know my shit colossal. Don't worry about no nigga, cause I got you. Don't worry about no nothing, cause I got you. Get crazy, let me spit some you can bob to. Not for none, you know my shit colossal. Don't worry about no nigga, cause I said don't worry about no nigga, cause I got you. Tell me what you need, what you want. Fuck with you some different, felt your vibe just from jump. Kill a nigga for you, overload you, I'm a rider. Go home, I'll be missing you, I wanna be inside you. Crazy about your love, crazy like it's drugs. Crazy about you, baby, talk that baby, I'm a thug. I'ma keep on working through my shit and give you 50. Fake like you don't miss me when they play me in the club. That's just how I feel, ready know the deal, but I'm having fun, fucking off all of these meals. Fucking off these bills. Fucking off these millions, that's just how I feel. Ready know the deal, but I'm having fun. Fucking off all of these millions. Fucking off these bills. Fucking off these millions. Get crazy, let me spit some you can bob to. Numbers bustin', you know my shit colossal. Don't worry about no nigga, cause I got you. Don't worry about no nothing, cause I got you. Get crazy, let me spit some you can bob to. Not for none, you know my shit colossal. Don't worry about no nigga, cause I said don't worry about no nigga, cause I got you.
I like this one. This one of ones.
Don't worry about no nothing, cause I got you.
Didn't expect this, TJ, I ain't gonna lie.
I said don't worry about no nothing, cause I got you.
Young Zeddy. Out here set to change live. He trying to fund somebody. You know what I mean? He got you.
Yeah.
Trying to take care of a classy classic brunch ass shaker. You know what I'm saying? Who is it? Brittany, that would be the one lyric that stood out to you. Let me fund you. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, listen, no. Listen, no gold digger vibes. I just love to hear music that actually celebrates women. Like, you know, not calling them bitches and hoes and fuck you and all that stuff. And the same way goes for the women too. Like, I'm ready to see the resurgence of music that celebrates people and like that fun. I mean, that 2000 vibes, like when Amerie was on the line, just talking about how fun that era of music was. And that's what I felt like when I heard this song. Like, it was fun. So thank you for that. It's a vibe. 10 out of 10.
Thank you, Brett.
Mr. David Lopez.
Hey, peace. Just want to say congratulations on your new project. This is actually my first time hearing your music, but I find it fun, you know, like what Brittany was saying, like that brunch music. I was reading online that you live in Harlem or you're from Harlem, and I heard you had a line. You said you can hum more you want to, and it made me think of Mace. Can you talk a little? Yeah. Can you talk a little bit about how Harlem influenced you and being in New York City, and how it influenced you as far as the culture, and how you infuse that into your music?
Yeah, so I was born in Queens, and I moved to Harlem probably for like 3 years with my grandmother. And I would say not really much Harlem influenced me. I would just say my love for just old school music. Like, I listen to Mace, like I listen to Biggie. Like, my favorite artist is Eminem. Like, of all time, my favorite artist is Eminem. So I just love y'all music. Like Brittany was saying, the 2000s vibes, the 90s vibe, like that really just influenced me. And yeah, just being able to bring it back and put it in our music, because good music don't, you know, it stays here forever. So that's really my influence, just loving y'all music.
Yeah, keep up the positive vibes. I think the youth, we need that, like, just to have fun and just, you know, no negative, not too much negativity. So keep it up.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it. You've stayed on brand, Zeddy. You know what I mean? Like nothing, even from what I've seen from you with your skits or whatever the case may be, like nothing is like, what's he doing? You know what I mean? That's what I said. Like your brand is the smile. Your brand is the having fun, you know, all that type of stuff, man. So much just, and I'll tell you, like, even when we talk about having Rome in the building over there, you know, we talk a lot about disconnect from younger generation and older generation. Like, we don't understand each other, but sometimes just vibes is different. So people stay away from one another. You know what I mean? But you have like a magnetic energy about you that people want to be involved. People like, what's going on? You know what I mean? So just keep that up. Like I said, man, positivity, love gonna get you way further than any type of hatred and bullshit in this life. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's cracking over there, Steve? What's going on live in the lounge?
Everybody's asking for him. We're about to do a group picture. And just want to say thank you for pulling up, man. And,
thank you.
And congratulations on all your success. This summer's probably going to be crazy for you.
Yeah.
And shout out to Sean Prez, of course.
Yeah, and, Sean Prez, man.
Yeah, you got a great team, man. So how should everybody, I know they're all following. You know, I don't know, like, you know, I guess everything will be on your socials, what you're doing.
I would say on Instagram, Zeddy Will, TikTok, YouTube, everything is Zeddy Will. You know, you look that up and you'll be able to find me. But before I go, I just want to say, like I said before, thank y'all for being early believers. Like, y'all, one of my first interviews, when I was shy, I was shaking in my chair. I didn't know what to say because I was still learning myself as an artist and as a person. So appreciate y'all for giving me the time, and all the DJs on here. That mean the most to me. So I thank y'all for real.
No doubt, man. Much love, much respect. I know you got some people over there want to take some pictures and everything. Thank you for pulling up to the block. You know what I mean? We're going to see how your Knicks do. We're going to see how your Knicks do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're going to win. We're going to win it all.
I don't see. He ready to take you under his wing there. You say anything good about the Knicks?
I'm about to buy him a drink. I was like, let's go to the bar.
Bless up, y'all. We got some new vibes. Take you to Jersey. Big Jersey, not the little one with this one. Peep game.
Word.
You know I'm waiting for you. Left the door unlocked, I know you fall through. We going in, you know. Get in my bed and get up my phone. Cause it's 3 a.m., you know I'm waiting for you. Yeah. Late night leaving the club, I've been drinking and you know how I get when I'm drunk. And I had to shoot a text just to see if you up, only want it from you. If you wanna keep it a buck, no other nigga on my mind, cause you filling it up. And I'm feeling kinda hot, is you tempted to touch? It's 2:15. 3 a.m. You know I'm waiting for you. Left the door unlocked. I know you fall through. We going in, you know. Get in my bed and get up my phone. 'Cause it's 3 a.m. You know I'm waiting for you. Yeah, yeah.
3 a.m. You know I'm waiting for you. Left the door unlocked, no, I fall through. Club closing, you call it. You tell me to pull up, yeah, but I'm starless. They'll pull up in a Benz though. Diamonds the same size as a Pinto. I got a little time to be gentle. The door unlocked, I didn't knock. When your panties dropped, your legs was cocked. I slid in, your heart had stopped. Gun on the dresser, you know I'm a real hard knock, baby. The honey packs got me going crazy.
3 a.m. You know I'm waiting for you. Left the door unlocked. I know you fall through. We going in, you know. Get in my bed and get up my phone. 'Cause it's 3 a.m. You know I'm waiting for you. Yeah, yeah.
All right, some new vibes coming in from your girl, Honey Baby. Again, representing for Jersey. A little North Carolina connection right there with Tusi as well. That is the song 3 a.m. The Booty Call joint.
Yeah.
Look like they living it up over there with the New Music Wednesday live right there. Very dope, man. Very dope.
I like
What
them.
you think, see?
I mean, it's groovy. I like the little Mo Forever drums on there. So it's definitely groovy. I rocks with it. For sure. It's good.
Yeah, she I mean, every song she's come out with so far has had a nostalgic sample in it.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
The other joint that I'm playing by her is the joint that she used, the Mobb Deep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause she did that one and then a remix to it too, right? Didn't somebody jump on the remix with her?
Yeah, I think I heard one remix that Havoc supposedly put on there, but I don't know if that was AI or what. But yeah, that one Honey Baby one with the Mobb Deep joint, I'm still playing.
Yeah, no, that one definitely took off for her.
But this one right here with the Lil Mo Forever drums, that's interesting.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, we'll appreciate everybody pulling up yet again, hanging out. We still got Xzibit coming on with us here momentarily. New big week for Xzibit. It's Friday the 16th. New album touching down. So, so in the meantime, let us run another joint while they take their pictures and get their selfies on over there in the arena.
Nick Nation.
Yeah. 101, fuck I look like giving up. Are you done? My claim, the whole thing, not a crumb. I got work to get to, way. I ain't done yet. I ain't done, I got work to get to, baby. I ain't done yet. I ain't done, I got work to get to, way. The life I ain't choose it fell in my lap. I stepped in this music, it fell in all traps. The test when you lose it, hold on. I said the test when you lose it and get it all back. The type shit I'm on, I could put in all caps. Ain't left me alone, but I'm grateful about that. Yeah, just what I needed, I'm here for a reason. Now watch me tee up like a real Polynesian. When he gon' stop? Probably when he stop breathing. Looked at my watch and shit on the off season. I'm back and I'm better right when they didn't believe it. Can't count me out cause his eyes are getting even. 101, fuck I look like giving up. Are you done? My claim, the whole thing, not a crumb. I got work to get to, way. I ain't done yet. I ain't done, I got work to get to, baby. I ain't done yet. I ain't done, I got work to get to, way.
All right, new blast just dropped off a 4-song EP right now. Out of nowhere, he dropped that yesterday.
That is tough. That is a groovy movie, my brother. Yeah.
Yeah. Snoop dropping the album tomorrow. Snoop dropping the album with Battle Cat as well. So I was hoping to get some tracks already, but I ain't get nothing yet. So, but yeah,
the gospel album is alright though.
No, the gospel album's hard. You know what I mean? He got everybody on that thing too.
Everybody, yo, that joint is hard. I ain't even gonna lie.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Like I said, I just think the thing that's trippy is no promo is done around any of this stuff anymore. You know, it's just we dropping. You know, like I said, Blast just make an announcement.
They
you
say
know?
shit. If Beyonce can do it, why can't we?
Yeah. I mean, but it
following
just,
suit after that.
but that's the thing about. I think that's what I'm getting at. See, it's like people do a drop, but then there's no promo runs around them no more. Like, so it's like here today, gone tomorrow.
Bro,
You know?
You be like, when the hell are they dropping that one? What the hell?
Yeah.
That's what Blast do, right? You know that.
No,
he's a
I know
pro
that.
at
I know
doing
that's
that.
what he
Like,
does, but I'm just saying more or less, like I said, we talked about the Wu-Tang project, nobody knew about. Even when Redman dropped, nobody knew about. Snoop got an album dropping them on. You know what I mean? Like there's no promos around none of this whatsoever.
It's not the labels. You know, the labels try to get out there. Everybody pretty much their own will. You know how they go. Labels push and make money off of it. Artists just want their music out. You know, I think it's just basically the artistry, you know.
Yeah, that's what Blast did with his last project, though, in 2024. That I'll Come Find You. That was double disc. And that went right over our head, you know, unless you listen to it like that.
So that's what I was trying to ask.
Fame.
That's what I was trying to ask Amerie when she was talking about leaking that song, man, because it was a fundamental difference leaking that versus now. They did that like we was in a physical era, so you could pay attention more to shit versus now. And I say that because Snoop was actually on Breakfast Club today, and he was talking about that album, and they was asking about Missionary, and they was like, you know, do you feel the Missionary? You know, what did you think about it? Do you feel that y'all made, you know, y'all put too much of a barometer out there for you? It's for Snoop and Dre. And he was just like, man, I don't think so. That's part of it, but these days they have to go up against 200 albums on a release date versus back then when we was all beamed in on one record that was going to be coming out. You know what I'm saying? So when she was asking about how should she drop the song, I was waiting to hear what y'all was going to say, because it's a different day. You can just leak something and get looked over regardless if it's a hit or not.
Yeah. And I think when we talk about a leak back then, like you're saying, one, she went the DJ route, and then it kind of caught wind outside. The radio had to play it. You know what I mean? So we got the legendary Xzibit in the building. One time, big West Coast flavor. What's cracking with you, sir?
Hey, yo, what up, man? Thanks for having me on the call. It's good to see you guys.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We've been trying to get at you for a couple of weeks, so I'm glad we was able to put this together before the drop of the album, man.
Well, then get at me then.
Listen, we here, baby. You know what I mean? No doubt, no doubt. Hey, X, could you do me a favor, man? Would you be able to turn your phone
Absolutely
sideways? There we go. There we go. Where we checking in from? You in the studio?
Yeah, I'm in my studio right now, and I'm in Vanguard Studios. This is my little man cave.
Indeed. Well, listen, man. Much love, much respect on a crazy career. You got one of the hardest bars. I still say to this day, I could drink a whole Hennessy fifth. Some people call it a problem, but I call it a gift. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, man. It feels good. You know, you see, I got the motherfucking 2000 Restless braids back.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Get it back to it. You know what I mean?
It's time.
You know, so I don't know if you caught the conversation we were just talking about, because I have seen you make the promo runs for this upcoming project, and it just seems to be something that the artists ain't really doing anymore. So, talk a little bit about that for your own self and your strategy, whatever, to let people know about Kingmaker.
Okay, so I gotta back it up a little bit and talk about the fan base that we created when physical copies were being, that's how music was being consumed. But now, fast forward, with all the streaming and all that other things, I think people depend too much on the algorithm and lose the focus of where their audience really is, right? So radio still is a big important piece of this. You can't trust the algorithm. People, click and just keep it moving. That doesn't mean engagement, right? So I think for me personally, I know that when you go out and actually meet people face to face, it has a different type of integrity behind it. And when you meet people, at where they're at, it's more endearing. It's more genuine. And I know my audience is in front of in the crowd. My live performances are where my audience, I think, gets me the best, right? So I have to go out and physically do it. And you guys are the, you know, the bloodline. You guys are the life, the heartbeat of the DJs are the heartbeat of what we do here, right? So, I mean, you can make a hit record, but if nobody play it, nigga, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think it's a combination of both. I think that, you know, the biggest difference is that we can connect to our audience the best now, without the middleman. You can go direct, and how well do you communicate to your audience? I think that's what, like, cats like myself, legacy artists coming into dropping music now have to understand.
No doubt, no doubt. And I just think that's weird because we were just talking about it because we have a lot of legacy artists that are not, I don't want to say abiding by the old system, because like I said, you still are a believer in touching the people. And I'm always going to say guerrilla marketing never goes out of style. Shaking hands, never. Kissing babies, doing it, whatever. But like, you know, like I said, Wu-Tang just dropped a new project with Mathematics. No one knew about it. Redman dropping an album. Nobody knew about it. Snoop dropping an album tomorrow. I seen he's stepping out at least on the Breakfast Club, whatever. But it's just like, it just seems to be a new day where people are relying on their internet presence to, yeah. See, thank you. No,
you can't do that. You know, like not everybody is on the internet all day. You know what I'm saying? So you got to go out and that's a nice part of it, but that's not the thing, the formula. Back in the day, there was, you had to go through a major, you got a marketing promotional budget, you did your run, you go through, you drop your record, everybody knows about it. It was a system. That system has now been yanked off the rails. So now there's no set way of how you communicate to the audience. It's just how well can you do it. So I still believe in touching the DJs. I still believe in burning down freestyles. I come from the battle rap era, so I still like have that in my DNA. So I'll go and tear down a just incredible freestyle and you know, and post it. But you know, I still went to do the freestyle. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Just to still let them know you can do it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta physically show up. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I think there's a lot of entitlement with artists, especially since they didn't have artist development like we did. So when you see a refreshing artist, you know, for even taking it off me, like I'm a big fan of Coyote. Coyote is doing it the right way. They going out there and hitting them in the head and going there, you know, especially with Simba. Simba's another guy on the record, smashing shit. You know what I'm saying? But he's a real MC. There's a certain person that carries themselves as an artist that cares for the culture, leaving things better than the way they found it. That's what I look for when I look for new artists. Somebody who really caring about the craft and all the hijinks and the WWE and fluff, and I don't care who you fucking, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, you know, do you care about the craft? And if you are making music, you know, do you take the time with it? Have you put in the 20,000 hours and given us the best version of yourself? You know, or are you bringing some shit to the table that, nigga, I've been rapping for 2 months. Yeah, it sounds like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to, you know, I just sound like it. You know, fuck that.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about it, and it's time. It's time for that. You know, Kendrick came and did ever since the pop-out concert, the energy in the city been absolutely crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to being able to take this moment, seize this moment, put out the best. This album, Kingmaker, this is the album I've been trying to make my whole career. Straight up.
Fire.
Straight up. Like, this is the one. So I'm excited about it. I'm excited about dropping the music, going out here, touching the fans. No Diddy.
I think we gotta say it. We gotta say it.
Touching them with my music. Let me clear shit up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's dope, man. I feel energized. I feel powerful. I'm gonna catch a lot of people off guard because I don't think they've ever heard me this strong and this confident. And the music it's been designed to be in this moment, and I'm really excited to drop it, man.
Hell yeah! Well, with that being said, man, let's get into a couple of these joints.
Shit, y'all about to get some good shit.
Yeah. I got to tell you, X, this is why I'm been so excited about the album. Not only one, but the stuff you've been dropping so far leading up to the project, but you've been very vocal about, for the hip hop heads and the really ones that are about the art, like let us fucking make sure that's the focus. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
I would expect nothing less with this project. So I'm excited. Like I said, we played For the Love last week, the one that dropped with Cuban, that Lorene Shia, I think her name is.
Yeah,
you know
Lorene Shia. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody was like, "Yo, how we get Erykah Badu on that record?" You know what I mean? But not knowing it's another girl.
Look,
you know
let me tell you something. I sent it to her. I tried to get her to. That was the demo. I sent it to her. And she said she liked the record, but she don't want to sing other people's lyrics that have been written. She don't want to. She don't like singing other people's lyrics. So we left her on there, man. But we did think like, oh shit, we heard the same thing.
Yeah.
Like Erykah Badu would kill this. But we ended up going with Lorraine, and she shines on it. So I'm really glad we left her on it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Now we played that one last week. Let's get into a couple new ones right here. Tagging it with Dre, Ty Dolla $ign. Again, y'all, Kingmaker out this Friday. Make sure y'all got it already ready to go. This one is Leave Me Alone.
Money, I don't talk about it, I'm that type of motherfucker. Doc Dre, bitch, yeah, I fuck with all them colors. I like it raw, baby, fuck the world, no rubber. These snakes all in my grass, slimy bitches undercover. Got me in here feeling like X behind the shutters. It's Mr. Fuck You, motherfucker, did I stutter? I'm in the forefront, you in the storefront. Fuck first night, change your life, daddy Warbucks. She's 650 while you rolling on that tour bus. Fuck with us, any hot occasion, yeah, we going up. Shit can get sticky when them 60 start rolling up. Blood still pulling up. Where you from? Throw it up. I could write an essay about all my essays. On to the next phase. You couldn't fuck with this on your best day. Brainstorming about to rain on your fucking parade. Strange morning if I wake up with nothing to say. Deep pockets call my wallet Chris Wallace. Big facts, this my attempt at being my diss. I'm legendary, give a fuck what niggas call it. If you ain't talking about a profit, get the fuck about my office. I've been that
Same old nigga. She like, baby, I ain't seen you in a minute. I want my same old brothers. Rose rushing the Impalas and the Cutlass. My strolls from the Popeyes and the churches. Now I call the Carter for these vices. I put the most pretty women in new purses. If I left the house without Six Sawyer, I'd be nervous. Jealous niggas envious and after me like thoughts be. This white T-Bo take up on the pro clubs at the swap meet. I've been beating up these pussy hoes since Rodney. She bag it up and dump it, baby. Won't chemo sabi, ayy, chopper, come on, drop it down. Whoa, pick it up. Who do you love? Dollar sign and GR sound like $1 billion bucks. Same nigga, and I still don't give a billion fucks.
From the land of the palm trees, yes please. You see my name on that market, you know I turn keys. Stepping on your neck and cracking the concrete. Fuck away from my table, this what a God's eat. Hit the casino with my ginger, we sipping on gin and juice. There she goes, ready to blow. My Penelope Cruz, pay your dues, show and prove. Everything you can lose. Breaking laws, breaking jaws, nigga, this that breaking news. Back to business, back with a bitches, fuck your apology. Got my clean back, Conor McGregor shit, the irony. Honestly, most of these niggas ain't speaking honestly. We where they trying to be, we turning up the economy. Silent circles, lot of zeros in these hidden figures. Sometimes you gotta pop out, show these niggas. And sometimes you gotta hop out and outgrow these niggas. Sunday morning hitting corners, Holy Ghost and bitches. It's not what said, it's what was done. The West is one, you know the difference. Why I keep my guns and funds closer than a photo finish. Back to thick in the block, me in the dock, watch.
Same old nigga. She like, baby, I ain't seen you in a minute. I want my same old brothers. Rose rushing the Impalas and the Cutlass. My strolls from the Popeyes and the churches. Now I cost a $250 for these verses. I put the most pretty women in new purses. If I left the house without Six Sawyer, I'd be nervous.
Yeah, man.
Mr. X to the Z. Bringing the bars, bringing the aggressiveness.
Yeah,
Gotta
man.
love it. Gotta love
Yeah,
it.
thank
Like I
you,
said,
man. Appreciate it.
spitting the real shit. Spitting the real shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
You got Dre rapping again too. You know, you got Dre
Man.
rapping again too.
Yo, you hear him? Yo, that nigga talk about the 60s and Bloods and all. Hey, hell yeah, nigga, what? Nigga, what?
That's what I'm saying. Nice to get him from behind the boards. You know, like I said,
Hey, man,
we
check
got the
this out.
missionary project and all that. But yeah, hell yeah.
So listen, we were supposed to drop March 28th, and then when Dre was done with missionary, he called me in. He was like, "Yo, you know, like I want to do something for the record." He always shows up for me, man. Like, you know, a person like that showing up when he don't have to. It's just it's a testimony to the brotherhood and the love we got. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother don't have to do that, but he does it all the time, man. Like that's my brother, man. In my personal life, he's made a lot of impact in my business life. He's made a lot of impact. He's given me opportunities. I mean, like money can't buy, you know? So it's really dope to be still working with my brother in 2025.
And again, that's that difference, I think, in new era and veterans relationships, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Relationships, 100%. So Atlanta, C Styles, what's happening?
First of all, that was a groovy fucking movie all the way. First of all, Mr. Xzibit, salute to you, first of all.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Salute, man. Thank you.
Second of all, I still play Paparazzi, Eyes May Shine, What You See Is What You Get.
Yeah.
I'm still playing all it goes deeper than Bitch Please, nigga.
Yeah.
I used to play Eyes May Shine with the Mobb Deep remix.
Yeah, the remix. Yeah.
That and Paparazzi and the Foundation.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite joints right there. I ain't even.
Hey, man, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. That, you know, but look, man, I was 19, 20 years old when I was making those records. So I didn't understand myself at the time.
Yeah.
But I understood that hip hop was somewhere I needed to be, and how I felt about the game, and how I felt about, you know, the craftsmanship of writing rhymes and the battle rap circle. Like those were the things that inspired me and carried through. And so when we like fast forward to doing the Bitch Please records, like Dre brought us in because we was making noise in our own areas. And he wanted something different. You know, G-Funk had just been done. Death Row era was out of the picture for him. So to be making those kind of records and then get recruited to the fucking Avengers, like, yeah, nigga.
So my question is, all right, is there gonna be a reunion between you and Alcoholics and getting on a project?
Let me tell you something. You are in for something very special.
Ooh, that was gonna be my question. See, hell yeah.
Do you know what I was thinking?
You in for something very special. So my brother Tash just released a song called "Attention Is a Drug."
Yeah.
So we did the remix with all the Liquid Crew members on it: King T, myself, Defari, Tash, J-Ro, E Swift. And we flipped a Tribe Called Quest beat, and Q-Tip jumped on it with us.
Holy moly guacamole. yo, X.
Hey, y'all want to hear it? Y'all want to hear it? I'll give it to you right now, nigga. Hold on.
Play that shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it, nigga.
You can't talk about it without playing it.
Don't talk about it, be about it, nigga. I am all about that shit.
Let's
Hold
go,
on
X.
1 second.
X, I'll send the email. I'll put the email in the chat. Let's run it.
Let's run it.
Hold on. Hold on, I got you niggas. This nigga Tash gonna kill me, but I don't give a fuck.
Yo, that's a groovy
nasty work. That's nasty work.
I'm so glad I asked that question just now.
Hell yeah, me too.
I'm so glad I asked that question.
Send it to you, text or email.
Send it to Raymond's email.
I put the email in the chat right there, G. RaymondT@live1.com.
Ah, nigga, you know I'm not computer savvy like that, nigga. I'm gonna text it to a nigga. Like,
okay, yeah. Text it to C. Text it to C. Yo, CL, you got a text incoming.
Boom.
What?
Okay, there you go. You got it, CL.
Play that. While we get that queued up. Yeah, no, we gonna play that shit for sure. Divine Skills, you there?
Yo. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, X to the Z, man.
What's up,
Let
family?
me say, man, you one of my favorites, bro.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you.
You one of
man.
my favorite rappers, man. Like,
Thank you,
I've
brother.
been a fan of you since What You See Is What You Get Now. Xzibit never rode around for no pit down. Got my own shit loud. I was a fan of you since that record. And then I was watching Rap City one day and they played Paparazzi. I thought Paparazzi and The Foundation was off that same album, but then it came back. It was off your first album.
Correct.
Which I was bumping like a week ago, man. I was bumping your whole catalog like a week ago working out.
Thank you,
What
man.
I'm saying?
Appreciate
Like,
it. Thank you,
that's
brother.
why I tell everybody, man, one of my favorite West Coast rappers is, of course, Ice Cube, you, Alcoholics, King Crooked Eye, shout out Crooked Eye.
Yeah.
And
He's a monster.
Corrupt Young Gotti, of course. And your mentor, King T, man. Like, like, if it wasn't for King T, it wouldn't be Alcoholics and it wouldn't be you, man. Like,
Real shit. You nailed it. That's the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? There would be no me now without King T being in place. He the first person that put me under his wing. Like, I had no idea how to write a bar. I was just battle rapping. I got notebooks. I had notebooks. Actually, I still got them. I got notebooks from in the beginning, where I just write long ass verses. Just, just violent ass raps, just no purpose, just spewing on. But that's how I like got the aggression out. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop saved my life, man. And King T got me at a time where I was just straight off the street. I had no idea that I wanted to be an artist. And I was just and then he like brought me around producers and he brought me around the concerts and shit. So yeah, man, King T's the big. Actually, to tell you, here's another thing about Kingmaker. I got full circle moments happening on here.
I read the track
I gave
list.
King T a solo record on my album.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear it.
And they got Code 187 from Above the Law on the hook. And it's
Code
called
187 Above the Law, man.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to Gold Matt. Rest in peace to KMG, man.
Yeah, absolutely,
Rest in peace
man.
to them brothers, man. Above the Law, man. One of the most underrated West Coast political rap groups ever on the West Coast. But I just want to say, man, the album.
Big Hutch still here with us, though.
Yeah, Big Hutch. Yeah, shout out to Code 187, Big Hutch. But I just want to say, man, like, I can't wait for the album this weekend, man. I know the album's gonna be better than the last one. I like Napalm, but this one is gonna be even better, like you said. And I was looking at your Sway interview, man. Like, you was on, even though I know you said you wanted to go to Aftermath, but you was on one of the most iconic labels besides Def Jam Loud Records. Like, what was it like being on that label, man? You had Wu-Tang, you had Mobb Deep, rest in peace to Prodigy, you had the late great Big Pun. Like, I always wonder, like, how come you and Big Pun never did a record together? I know y'all did a tour together. How come y'all never did a record together?
Unfortunately, man, and then I don't know if y'all can see this, but my brother Pun, you know what I'm saying? Like he on there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all can see that.
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but Big Pun, unfortunately, man, he passed before things could get to there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on his first tour with him, and it just happened. Like I remember the last time I saw him, he was out here for the Grammys, and he rented this big ass house, and his family was in the pool, and he was upstairs, and there was a balcony overlooking the pool, and I brought him some weed and shit, and he just had this big ass giant fucking super soaker, and he was shooting the kids from the balcony and laughing like a motherfucker, and I was rolling joints, and he was like, yeah, man, this is a dream come true, this is this and this is that, we got to do some work. That conversation was had, and then he passed. Like, it was just like, it was one of them ones, man. But I love my brother. I love TS. I love, Joe and the rest of the family. I love, his wife. You know, Chris Rivers is one of my favorite MCs. His personality is fucking phenomenal. If you don't follow Chris Rivers,
son is unstoppable.
If you don't follow Chris Rivers, follow him.
Oh, I
Not
follow
only
him.
is he a full-blown comedian, but the nigga, his wit is out of the universe. And his rhyme skill, he carries the torch. So yeah, man, Big Pun, man, like that's my heart.
Yes, sir. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Pun. Rest in peace, Pun. Thank you, Divine. We got to play this joint just because the buildup is too much. So, drug remix. I can't believe just a crazy roster.
Attention is a drug. Rico, you can fight me later. I don't give a fuck. It's 50 DJs on this bitch. Let them hear the motherfucking music. What you doing? What you waiting on? What you waiting on, nigga? Play it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Here in 2025, we bring you the fabulous Attention is a Drug remix. Whereas we have 6 legendary OGs, 6 infamous West Coast liquid crew MCs. I go by the name of Sway Calloway, and to keep it 100, none of this would be possible without the king.
Tila is a well, not fucking with catfish. Expecting me along, all along. A fat bitch, a Sasquatch, a inmate. Ho, you are not it. Everybody toxic, desperate and out of pocket. Prank me, I'ma knock your eye out of socket. If it ain't rough, it ain't me, it ain't Compton. I don't have no Bitcoin, keep my shit in rubber bands. Still act a fool, shotgun in my shooter hand. Everybody see me online, know I'm trifling. You won't say them words to my face that you type in. Her stripper name is Africa, aka the motherland. But say wide open, 100 bands off of OnlyFans.
Let me introduce you to Fade Central. Hip-hop or TikTok is minimal. Real brubs, real blocks, real physical. Real Southern California, I'm a general. Outsmart the smartest brub with a quick wit. California king, the far right, I'm liquid. Pick a brub, what attracts your retention? Cause everybody on here is in a dimension. Get it? Your sponsor paid for your positions. I get it. Your sponsor enables your addiction. But trip, all fiends hit a crossroads. Are you gonna die for attention, or you gonna choose growth?
Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Get me high, get me faded, get me zooted, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it.
Attention is a drug. We got the family back together, all the homies co-signed it. Now I got them on the track, so all the stars are in alignment. Perfect timing for the climate, shit was getting out of hand. Let me hurry up and spit it for the short attention spans. You could be the wildest, or you could be the loudest. The internet is full of grown niggas acting childish, and the hoes is just as guilty anything for a follower. You got a million views, cause they're dressing like a swallower. If the shoe fits sported, we can't piss on a tree, cause everything we do's recorded. My brain is so distorted. Did I forget to mention J-Ro is in the house? What you know about attention?
Attention is a drug, the devil is a plug. I used to find love at the bottom of a mug. Now I'm getting high on life, not likes. The roaster hold the mic like the roto motorbikes. Tash had to state it, so I'm ever so glad you made it. You worked hard, so we gotta thank God. And remember this, we gotta make moves, never ever ever can we fake moves.
Addicted to the comments and mentions, attention to new fentanyl. Thirsty for likes, I'm not kidding y'all. I'm thirsty for mics, I like to set it off. My tribe called requesting these bars, I had to get them off. We can stop all the pretending. Every nigga wish they could be trending. At Swiftzilla, that's a shameless plug. On all platforms, cause attention is a drug.
Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Get me high, get me faded, get me zooted, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it.
And all I really ask is that you keep the shit 100.
Yo, this shit is good.
Man, what the fuck? How you do that? Fixing your face with filters, with a two-back. Truth is, you got 2 kids and live for the comments and the mentions. You just want some attention. It's a sad state of affairs. People dying everywhere. Everything is falling down. We don't really fucking care. Yeah, as long as my PS5 working, and I got that website with the black girls twerking. My, how times have changed. Niggas sending dick pics to orangutans. Yeah, pretty much idiocracy. I thought that shit was just a movie, it's a prophecy. They turned the democracy into a monopoly. Billionaire boy club, please land on my property. Ha! Bankrupt bitch. Now take a picture of me and my brand new shit.
Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Get me high, get me faded, get me zooted, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Give me likes, follows, yeah, I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody on it. Get me high, get me zooted, yes I need it, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody on it, on it.
And all I really ask is that you keep the shit 100.
Back in the days when I was a Back in the days when I was
Attention is a drug.
Back in the days when I was didn't know attention. I didn't know attention. Back in the days when I was back in the days when I was
Attention is a drug.
back in the days when I was I didn't know attention.
Come on, fuck with us, man.
Holy X, I thought I was gonna cry. I thought I was gonna cry. I thought I was
Yo.
gonna cry off that shit right there.
Holy moly guacamole.
Come fuck with us, man.
Yo, listen, groovy fucking movie, stamp of approval.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yo, we ain't even scratched the surface, ladies and gentlemen.
We've been waiting for that, my man.
We ain't even scratched the surface. I'm really ready to come back in here and whoop some fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't playing.
Hell yeah.
You should.
We ain't playing. Real music, real people, real feel. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it.
Oh, oh man.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Brittany Cherry, please chime in.
Hey, Xzibit, how are you?
Hi, Queen. How are you?
I'm good. First of all, attention is a drug is fire. You don't know how many phone calls and conversations we have had about the antics and the tactics that people use to sell music to reel you back in to get your attention instead of just putting out quality music.
Right.
And like that's what we've been wanting. That's what we've been missing. And that's exactly what this sound is. It's quality music. It's saying, look, I don't need all of that extra drama, everything.
Yeah.
Like just appreciate it for what it is. So with that being said, out of your catalog, your entire catalog, what do you think, which album do you think didn't get the recognition that it deserved?
The first one.
Why?
It didn't plaque. Everything else plaqued. I was like, you niggas, this one. But to be fair, there is, I can go back and listen to the first record and realize how raw it was, right? Even though that song, Paparazzi, came from that album, and it did go gold in Germany. So my first touring experiences came from that album in the beginning. So I was able to go and get in front of, a whole different audience before I came back to the States. I didn't get popular in the States until my second album, right? So it was crazy to see the first album be critically acclaimed by the critics, by the audience, and loving Paparazzi. But then the other songs, as far as, when we got into Restless and when we got into Man vs. Machine and really, I think my first record and Napalm, I think people slept on Napalm. That was my first independent record outside of the Machine. And so Napalm, I feel like I was able to kind of like get back into the groove after doing film and television for so long. I was able to get back into a groove. But that being said, fast forward to 2025, we have the Kingmaker record, which I believe was needed for me. I made this record for me first, but I feel like this record right here is the one I've been trying to make my whole career. It is exactly the way I want it from top to bottom. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to say and who I need to be saying it to. This feels, I can't wait. I feel like punching myself in the face, man. Like, this is crazy to be able to come in and deliver an album at this high level and have all my niggas around me and everybody, my circle. Look, you'd be surprised how small my circle is now. But this is the way it's supposed to feel. And I can't wait to bring that to the audience and give that to you guys and let you guys have fun with it and, and shit on niggas. Like, shit on niggas. Like, yo, you think that shit is tight? Go shit on, listen to this.
Well, bitch. I gotta say, because I'm one of the younger ones on the call. So Man vs. the Machine was one of my favorite. Particularly Spank Me, Choke Me, Spank Me.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Brent, hey, Brent.
Wait, hold on. I know the climate that we're in, right?
Yeah. You talking about my love songs.
However,
I tried. That's what I was trying. I was trying, guys. Give me a little bit.
Listen, I would not be mad if you try it again. because I like that song.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like I didn't appreciate it back then, but like now I appreciate it.
Now Show Me, Spank Me, Pull My Hair seems tame now. It
does seem tame.
calm now. It's calm.
It's a
When
fire
you talk
song.
about Booty Hole Brown and all
Wait,
kinds of other
wait a
shit
minute.
going on,
Wait a minute.
and penises flying everywhere, and baby oil, and
wait a
nigga,
minute.
it is going down.
Wait a
Nigga,
minute.
hey man, like Show Me, Spank Me, Pull My Hair, and Bitch Please are like PG
They
records.
tame. They tame. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. You got me. You
Yo,
got me.
I ain't shit.
You ain't shit, but it's okay. It's all right. So
for the record, X, we just learned today Brittany is our certified brunch ass shaker.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Let's go. Don't stop. Get it. Let me see that doo-doo brown.
Hey. All right. Back to business. All right. For real. If you could pimp anything, not a car, in 2025, what would it be?
Him?
Yeah. You pimp some rides. What you gonna pimp in 2025?
My motherfucking touring schedule. Yeah, pimp that bitch. Put me on some festivals. Let's go.
All right, come to Charlotte.
Come on, let's go. Tell them to book me. I'll come. I got you. Listen, if you've ever seen me live, you got to scrap that because I'm touring with a live band now, and we rock. We can rock 2 hours straight without no breaks, crushing it. I pulled from my catalog songs I've never been able to perform live before. And our production value has just shot through the roof. That's why, I can't fucking wait to get, nigga, I'm ready to do some motherfucking free shows. Nigga, just, hey, you got a stage? Nigga, let me go up there. like, we ready to fucking whoop some ass, bro. I can't wait to show you guys what I've been working on, man. And it took the time to get it to this place, and I feel very confident about what we're doing. And I appreciate the audience, man, because, we less than 24 hours away from this album coming out. I know there's a lot to listen to. I know there's a lot of choices out there, but, this one is going to be special. So, do yourself a solid. Do me a solid. If you're a fan, if you've ever listened to me, if you haven't listened to me before, do yourself a favor. Push play on this record one time. That's all I ask. You can never if you get past this one and you don't want to play it again, you did me good. But play this record. Don't look for the 3 dots next to the most popular songs, nigga, and just play the bitch from the top all the way to the bottom. And listen to it because it's built the way albums feel. And you'll be able to see the transitions of the songs, the pacing of the songs, the cohesiveness of the songs. It was built like that, man. It's one of them ones, I'm telling you.
All right, appreciate you. Thank you for answering my question.
Thank you.
So now that you say that and you say you feel this way about the song Kingmaker, I feel like we got to play it because Kingmaker wraps up the album. It's the final joint on the project. So now this really, really, the strategy of lining up the album, I'm super excited for. You know what I mean? Especially considering what you've released already. You know what I mean?
Now,
so
you talking about stick the landing? Stick the fucking landing. Look, check this out. Look, at the end of the record, the title track plays. This is Kingmaker. It's song number 20.
Yes. Here we go. Peep game.
Feeling like you ain't living right. You lost sight of your goals and the spirit to fight. Can you humble your pride, ego, and sacrifice? Need some motivation in life? Listen to Kingmaker. Can you see yourself missing out on the best of things? Wasting away, killing yourself, being a fiend. Wanna know who behind the scenes pulling the strings? Finally you can focus and breathe. Listen to Kingmaker. Ever felt lost, lonely, everything dark? Everything that you touch isn't falling apart. Is that hate on your face or is love in your heart? You need a fresh start? Listen to Kingmaker. Are you ready to rise up out of the ashes? Are you prepared to reveal your true self to the masses? Are you ready to be judged by your words and your actions? I got a gift for the people. Listen to Kingmaker. Are you stuck in the same spot you struggle with? You disappoint the ones you love doing dumb shit? Ready to dump dead weight, ready to uplift? You ain't gotta do it alone. Listen to Kingmaker. Can you look in the mirror and see the truth? Can you fix the problem when the problem is you? Wanna turn that 1 billion into a few? Do yourself a favor, my neighbor, listen to Kingmaker.
My fam, let me tell you, I love this man. Xzibit is in the studio and everybody's excited right now.
Kingmaker is coming out.
What's bigger than a king though, right?
I made the Kingmaker because it has nothing to do with me sitting on the throne or feeling like I'm some kind of like hierarchy. This is about a transfer of information.
I made something out of nothing, created my peace. I had mastered my destiny, conquered the beast. Could've lost my life, shot dead in the street. Not from Mr. X to the Z, I am the Kingmaker. I forgave all those who deserve to be spared. For the rest, I'm vested up, fully prepared. You're trying to live forever, what? Nigga, you scared? It's death before dishonor, I am the Kingmaker. Red carpets, fine china for celebrations. Well wishes, bad bitches, and my accommodation. Look them in the eyes, it's lies in their conversations. Come on and follow the path, I am the Kingmaker. I manifested growth in the will to win. Teach your man to fish, watch him reel it in. Or I can put you in a corner, make you count to 10. Turn around, you get gunned down, I am the Kingmaker. I have purged my circle, made room for the real. Spent so much time locked in Amityville. I'm a serial killer going in for the kill. Salute and raise your glass, I am the Kingmaker. I am only here on my own accord. Stop burning bridges, I kick locks to open doors. Are you ready for a throne or something greater? In my position of power, I am the Kingmaker.
Goddamn, man.
Jump up with your boy.
Man.
Jump up with your boy, man.
You know, X, I think I'm the only one checking in from the West Coast. So I got to shout out CC La Mamacita. You gave it a little break on there. Shout out K-Day, CC the homegirls. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good shit,
this
good shit.
Motherfucker is put together like brain surgery. This is no simple run through the motherfucking grinder. This gonna stop the machine. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good to see the reception of this, man. Like I hopefully it's positive. I'm looking forward to the reception, but I also know it's gonna be an uphill battle. I also know that I'm in a fight. I'm gonna get punched in the face, but I'm in a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's fucking go. Like, there's people that don't know me from Adam, and then there's people that are skeptical that I can even pull this off. You know what I'm saying? I love all of that. I welcome the challenge, and I think that's what I'm most excited about.
Hell yeah. Miss Queen B, have at it.
Queen B out of Hartford, Connecticut. Salute to your country.
Salute, Queen. How are you? Thank you for talking.
I'm doing pretty good. I am out of Connecticut. I am from the old school, Pit My Ride, and I just want
That's right.
And I just want to say I love the song Kingmaker. It's like an affirmation.
Yes.
For men and women who are going through something, to wake up every day. I think that's just a very powerful, motivational song, and we need that. We need
that. I appreciate that. You know, wait till you see the visual for this. I shot it in Ireland at a 1,000-year-old castle where they filmed Braveheart. And there's topics within it. And I think the theme of it is important because really, when I wrote that song, I was talking to myself. If you listen to it again, I was asking myself these questions. In asking myself these questions, there's a lot of people that can relate to it. So even if I said it in that direction, it would still make sense as I'm questioning the audience. But you know, I think the subject matter of what that is there's been a lot of healing on my part. There's been a lot of, transfer of like negative energy out of my whole system. And so now I'm giving that gift to the audience as well. In that song, that's what I was trying to do. And so in the video, you'll see there's a kid that's selling drugs. There's a girl that's dancing in a strip club, and then in the video, the transformation goes using that energy that they're doing to do that. And now the guy's not selling drugs; he's in a boardroom. And then the girl is not, on this triple pole. She's in a world-class ballet. Those are the messages and the messaging that we are putting behind the visuals and what we're doing. It's easy for me to do the gun slapping, booty tapping, I'll fuck you up, violent rap, you know what I'm saying, for fuck it. I could do that. But we have done enough of that. I think from my perspective, at my age, at my state of my career, people want to hear from me experience, growth, it has to be some maturity. It has to be something real. It has to come from a real place. It got to come from something genuine. Because we didn't partied, yeah, we didn't done all that, but I believe the niggas is partied out. I think there needs to be a balance. Yeah, we had 2 Live Crew back in the day. Hey, we want some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all love that record. But we also had, Brand Nubian. And we also had, like all these other artists that kind of balanced it out. And yeah, we had Little Kim, but we also had Queen Latifah. And we had Lauryn Hill. And you know what I'm saying? Lady Luck. And you know what I'm saying? Like all these, Rod Digger. Like, we had a balance. So, I think now is the time to kind of like strike those matches and champion those people that are doing that type of sound, because people are looking for something authentic. That's why I feel confident in coming out at this time. Like, the playing field is open. The door's open. I'm about to drive through that motherfucker. I'm not walking. I'm about to drive through that motherfucker.
Absolutely. Well, I look forward to the album.
Oh, thank you so much.
I checked the track list and definitely think that she's going to be positive for our hip hop community.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Appreciate
you. Yeah, man. Super dope. Quantum checking in from Houston.
So I've got a few questions.
Copy that.
Get up, Xzibit. First
what
off,
up, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Shout out to you. I do want to start this off by especially expressing the fact that you're saying that you wanting to put this album out. I'm a little disappointed in you because I have not seen any DJ packs. I think the first time that you put out a track from this might have been either the end of 2024 or the top of 2025. I never received a DJ pack. I'm on the radio here in Houston on FM.
Nice.
On APFT. So I need radio packs. So I'm just saying.
What's the DJ pack?
You said, what is it?
Well, yeah. What's the DJ pack?
With
Come
the radio.
on, X. You know what a DJ pack is. Xzibit.
No, nigga, I don't. That ain't my department, nigga. I make the record.
Oh man, you need to get out your engineers and producers there. If you don't know what a
my
DJ.
Engineer right here, nigga. You want a DJ pack? I'll send it to you right now, nigga. How we do it?
Tell your engineer we need a clean and a dirty at least.
And then nigga, I can send that from my phone, nigga. Hold up. What's that?
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, hold up.
There's your DJ pack though. There's your DJ pack.
How do I put this in a group chat so everybody can get it at one time?
So listen.
Go ahead, Quantum.
The DJ pack is it's a vinyl single, but it's just digital right now.
Yeah, I know. Like, nigga, I'm saying, where do I send it to? Give me the email. I'm sending it to you right now.
No, trust me. You can send it to me, but you can send it to Digiwaxx, and then they can put it up so we can.
Okay, cool. I thank you, man.
Send it to me, X. I'll send it to everybody.
Yeah.
What's that? Who said that?
It's CL.
That was CL.
Okay, cool. So what records do you want? Wait.
Whatever you're saying.
The whole album.
The whole album?
If your singles more than anything, make sure you get.
Send you niggas the whole record. Play all that shit. I don't give a fuck. Nigga. Play it out of order. Play it in order. Play anything you want. Got my vote.
Send it all. Send the whole thing.
Now I wanted to know too, man. Who's on the production for this record, man? 20 tracks. That's a lot of tracks. Who's on the production?
So some of my brothers did multiple tracks on the record.
Okay.
So let me tell you. I just posted something this morning. So, this is in order. My man Coach, he used to go by 21. He produced "Play This at My Funeral," "Them Joints." Yeah. My man Focus, Big Duke, the dope thing is Leave Me Alone. Dr. Dre, Swiss Beats did the track, and Dr. Dre did co-production on that song.
Okay.
David Moss did Belly of the Beast. Jay Rhodes did History. My man Soundtrack, he got down on the record. He did the one with me and Simba. Battle Cat is on there. Will I Am produced Success. Beat Butcher's on there. And DJ Khalil. And that's pretty much how we did it. We are releasing a deluxe version of the album that's coming. And that's absolutely going ape shit. So, but I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna let you guys digest this first. And then once we get to the deluxe, we'll circle back again. You guys get it first here again, and then we off to the races.
Now, there's a lot of producers. There's one name I didn't hear, but I've never heard with you, and I've always wanted to know, where has the Mad Lib collaboration, strictly Xzibit and Mad Lib, why has that never happened in these last 25 years, man?
Bro, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I look, that's my brother.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I know when he was in a loot pack. You know what I'm saying. Like,
that's why I say
we started them niggas. You know what I'm saying.
That's why I say yeah. But I've never, and I always thought, especially on 40 Days and 40 Nights, he would have definitely had the right production for that album. So I was always kind of wondering about it.
Yo. To be fair, you know, the brother was moving accordingly. I was moving accordingly. It's all about kind of scheduling. But that's no reason why it hasn't happened. But we are going to be able to do something now. Like, I will make that happen. I'm gonna reach out for my brother and see what's popping with it. You know, please
do, and send it to Quantum League Radio. Like I said, I got a couple more questions. I'm gonna let some other people get to it. But Appreciate, thank you for being on, man.
No, it's all good. Yo, I do take requests, nigga. One Man Live Xzibit track coming up. What's up, Pippin?
Hey, what's up, Sid?
What up? Hey, I'm with you. I'm on the Digiwaxx. This is my man DJ Flawless. He flew in from the BX.
What's up, y'all?
Yo, I found this nigga on Instagram. That nigga's the best DJ ever. That nigga
He's so improved.
Hey man, listen, man. Nigga. Hey,
what up, Flawless?
Baby. Hey man, you niggas think I'm tripping, nigga. We put this shit together, baby.
But it was small, though. It was small. Yeah, come in here. You're gonna be here.
Yo, K-Max, man, what's up?
What?
Oh, what's up? Hey, what's up?
What up?
What's on, X? Man, it's been a minute since you've been in the chat, dude. What's good? Yeah, man. Well, everyone got to everything I wanted to say as far as like Choke Respect. That's one of my favorite joints. I do know that you have
nasty. Y'all nasty. That's all.
You know, a lot of people didn't know that was you. You know, they didn't know that was you who made the song because it's such a different style.
Rap like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna go in. Cinnamon with a taste of honey. It ain't funny when I walk in the room. She can't help acting the fool. That nigga was like, nah. Cinnamon with a taste. I was like, nigga, my voice sounds like a Black and Mild. What am I doing at that high ass register the whole time? You know what I'm saying? Like, but it worked out well. You know?
Yeah.
Like, listen, but that's the thing about being in the studio with Doc. He pushes you to do things that you normally wouldn't do, but it takes you to a higher level of like the textures of your records. It's genius.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. It turned out really dope that way. Oh, I also know that you got the vinyl on Digger's Factory. Yeah. That's it's pre-ordered, and you get the 7-inch too. So that's pretty dope.
And I got cassettes and CDs. I'm going for it.
Hell yeah.
So that's dope. Yeah, because it's only on Digger's Factory. I don't think it's going to be in stores, like at least not those versions.
No, Target picked it up. Amazon got it.
Oh, word.
I think it's going in a gang of different places. People are fucking with it. You know.
Yo, has your team talked to you about Barnes and Noble yet? Because they got a mean fucking vinyl section now, bro.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
Yes.
Barnes and Noble's coming up.
Yes, indeed.
You know, y'all mentioned the licks earlier. Did y'all know that they re-recorded Damn? They redid some of their old songs. Like it's it's the same lyrics, but then they redid it, King T and everybody.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. They getting paid. That's dope.
Yeah. Also, I liked you when you did X Files too. Damn, you.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I remember when you did X Files, the movie. You ever do any more sci-fi stuff?
Man, actually.
Or would you go back now that Ryan Coogler is going to reboot it?
Yeah. Dude. Agent Mosley did not die.
Okay.
I'll cut this shit off in a heartbeat to get in that movie, nigga. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it took me a long look. But listen. Not to get off track, we're gonna get back to the X-Files. But my family laughed at me when I said I was gonna grow my hair out. Them niggas thought that I was cutting my hair because it was not good. Nigga, I was like, what? Nigga, I got a hairline, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, my hairline is intact. So, grew that shit out. I was like, okay, cool. And now everybody's like, oh, it's great. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they was a
Okay,
different look
all
at that time.
all
Like, man, you ain't had a braids or nothing.
Yeah, nigga, I had to bring back the restless braids, man. I had to bring them
Yeah.
back, baby.
Yeah, man. Cool, man. I think I saw you here years ago.
I've really cleared my schedule for this music. I really cleared it to like I cleared some like my schedule like down as far as until further notice to really focus on being here and doing this correctly. So yeah, film and TV is definitely in the picture. It is something that I know I'm going to do later on. When I make some more transitions into what I want to do in the future. But right now it's the music. It's the catalyst for what makes everything work. So that's where I'm at with it, man. I'm really here for to see and push and be present for this project.
Cool, man. I can't wait to see the tour, man, when you come to Chicago.
Oh yeah, man. Every time I spent 3 years I was up there for Empire for 3 years. I was in Chicago. I know what time it is.
I saw you one time, River North. That's when that show was running with
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I remember that.
All right,
Cool,
stay safe on that subway, K-Max. You know what I'm saying? Go shoot it out to our folks in New York. Again, you part of Digiwaxx New Music Live exhibit. We got a live situation going on out there at the Penthouse right there as well. So CL, what's cracking?
Yeah. What up, X?
What it do?
Moving and grooving. I got a couple people in the building, but before that, I just want to say, I love the energy that you give into the project. Period. In the story, the fact that you're here means a lot. One question I had is that obviously you come from the real MCs of LA. Shout out to Razzcast and
thank you for that, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
These are you guys is barred up.
Yeah.
I guess my question was, in terms like you and Razzcast, what has he meant to you over your career?
Oh my God. I mean, that's my brother, man. Like beyond brother, man. Like that's my family. That's my loved one. We recently got, we unfortunately had to be together when Saphir passed. We both went up to Oakland when we was in the hotel room. Not hotel room. It was the hospital room. We was in the hospital room. Me, Raz, Sonny, his brother. People was coming in and out, but it was 2 days that we got to spend with him, and before he passed. And yeah, man, like we started in Raz's, house in Carson, like writing rhymes in his room. We all had different visions of what we wanted to do and how we wanted to present ourselves. Raz had his ideas, Saphir had his ideas, I had my ideas, but somehow that chemistry worked together. So all of our record deals happened around the same time. We were kind of lone wolves. Nobody wanted us to be around them. So, you know what I'm saying? Like we gravitated to each other. And like, that's how, that friendship started and that brotherhood started. And they were with me when Multiply hit. And we You know, we're trying to do the Golden State project that, you know, we were going to call it the Golden State Warriors, but the Golden State Warriors basketball franchise sent us a cease and desist and said, we're going to fucking sue you for everything you own if you keep saying you're going to Golden State Warriors. So that's why we called it the Golden State Project after that. But yeah, man, Razzcast, you know, is, you know, and Saphir, like, that's my heart. That's how I started. That's the family, you know, outside of my biological, that's my family, you know. So yeah, man, that's what Razzcast means to me. He means everything.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Word up. I know you came up to Harlem a couple times.
Yeah.
When he was living up there, you know, he was my roommate at the time. So
Razzcast has lived everywhere. Remember when he was writing "slave" on his face when he was running for motherfucking Priority?
Of course.
That nigga, man. God damn it.
Shout out to Raz. I'm gonna pass the mic over to you know, the gang
And
over
he stole
here.
the hard drives from the studio. That's my nigga.
What's up, Xzibit? How are you? We out here. We checking you.
Can we get that mic a little louder? Can we get that mic a little louder?
This is the Butler Gang, and this is the G chat. Can you?
I can't hear her at
Yeah,
all.
you got to get that mic, or let him use your mic.
Check
C.
1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
You can hear me now, right?
I
There
can
you
hear
go.
you
Yep,
now,
yep.
sister. Yeah. What's
This
up, Queen?
is
How
a
are you?
G check, so I'm coming in. Fly girl, Lady J. I'm over here with my cousin.
Hey,
Salute.
And
I
this
love
is-
that.
Yeah,
Yo.
yeah, this is a G check. So we checking your G. So let me just say first, you got the red cup check. Your smoke is good because you're only hitting it twice and putting it out. Look, all on you. I'm checking your
That's a
G.
G check.
You know what I'm saying? You actor gang. It's beautiful. I love what you're talking about on this album. I can't wait to hear the full album. Your energy is great. I'm gonna let my cousin give you a little G check in the house. You understand?
All right.
What's up, Raz? Listen, let me say this, man. When you came out, man, I was doing 30 years in the penitentiary. You know what I mean? And
welcome home, man. Welcome home. I don't know how long you've been home, but welcome home.
Every time I hear you, you remind me of DMX on the West Coast. You know what I mean? So I just want to let you know, man, this album is going to be incredible, you know. And I definitely seen you when I came home. Rest in peace to my cousin Chris Lighty.
Yeah.
Mad shout out to Warren G. You know what I mean? That's family right there.
Yo, that's your family, Chris Lighty?
That's my cousin, yeah.
Whoa. Yo, man, you know, Buster Bus is like my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like we spent a lot of time together. We done a lot of records together, man. I know he was very, you know, close to Chris. You know, like that was definitely a big loss, brother.
Yeah, definitely,
you know. But yeah, man. Shout out, man. It's all love, man. I appreciate that, man. You know, thank you for the love.
Just do me a favor, man. You know what I mean? Just keep putting out the hits we need.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah.
in this hip hop game, man.
Yeah.
Really,
Yo,
you
but
know what I mean?
look, I'm gonna always do what I gotta do, but I need y'all to help. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let them drown us out. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, listen. I'm not asking you to play nothing whack. If it's whack, nigga, tell me it's whack. You can break that shit in front of me, nigga. Like, this shit trash, nigga.
Oh, listen,
I don't take it personal. I take
I'm
it
a
as
real one. If it's whack, I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah, tell me, nigga.
I'm gonna let you know. 'Cause even Biz Markie, Heavy D, they used to come to me with their music, and I tell them if it's trash.
Yeah.
Get where I'm coming from. So, like I say, man, I appreciate what you're doing, man, and keep doing. And before I get out of here, G check you, pimp my motherfucking ride.
Hey. Hey, you don't want that shit in your car, nigga. You don't want that shit.
All right, I just
my
want to.
mama, nigga, you don't want that shit.
So what's up? What up, X? I'm a avid listener to everything West Coast from everything from the Chronic all the way up. So I got a flashback. I'm the podfather of New York. So you got Snoop the dog father over there. I'm the podfather. I started this podcast and shit 25 years ago here. My man, Digiwaxx. We putting this thing together, but you know, I play music on my network all the time. So your music is always timeless, and it always takes you back. Even the joint you just played, it just the two joints, but the first one you played, the everybody. What was the title? What's the title of the first joint?
What is it? What did you play first?
We played Leave Me Alone. Leave Me Alone.
With the Dre and Ty Dolla $ign record.
Yeah. So the sound is still, your voice still sounds the same. Like you one of the timeless artists that still is here for us. That's from that era. And again, I go back to the Up in Smoke tour there. I used to watch that with my dad. Rest in peace to my dad. So you definitely one of those ones. And hopefully when you touch down on the East Side, you could come through the network and we could do this thing live.
Oh, absolutely. I love to do that.
We're gonna keep it pushing.
There's a bunch of tour dates that's being booked right now. I know there's a bunch of stuff with Cube that potentially is going to happen. There's a bunch of European dates, but I'm looking forward to touring the States. I haven't done that a lot, but now with this record, we're going to do a full court press here because I think it's garnished enough fans to be able to like go out and make the showing that we need to show. But I'm gonna need to be able to contact you guys and move around when I'm moving around and know where I'm going. At least we can give you a heads up so when I'm in the area, we can continue the connection and the relationship and make it real. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy to pop on these things and see each other virtually, but when I'm in your area and we actually connect, like I said, there's some integrity that comes with that. You know what I'm saying? Like let's help me help you. You know what I'm saying? And then in turn help myself. Because listen, nigga, if I'm engaging and connecting the dots with all these like DJs and all these people across the map, and I get to physically come and help you do something, or nigga, I'm all for that. Like that's why I said I cleared my calendar to be able to make sure I'm going out and doing what I need to be doing in front of people. You know what I'm saying? And connecting with the people who love what we do. You know? Like, I don't want to be around a whole bunch of niggas that want to just do a whole bunch of internet TikTok shit. Nigga, I'm not good at that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Just take selfies with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good at a few things. You know, I'm going to just stay in my wheelhouse. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
One more thing. What's up? My name is Miss Cool G. How you doing, Xzibit?
What's good with it?
I just wanted to spin the block real quick. So they were talking about the DJ packs earlier. So my background is PR, AR, a lot of different stuff. But I just wanted to sit there and just tell you what's actually involved in it. So basically, it's besides them talking about the clean and the dirty, but also your EPK. Because we don't know what you've been doing, and it just gives a good picture, a good, you know what I'm saying, overall of what you're about. DJs, right? Am I talking the truth right now?
Yeah. Real shit.
Right.
So look, this is what I will do.
Okay.
After we get done with this, I'm gonna get a DJ pack together. We got all that stuff. I know exactly what you're talking about, the EPK, all that stuff. We have it. I'm gonna send it to CL, and he's gonna send it to the group, and you guys can have it. Right. I know there's the album comes out on Friday, so I'm gonna send you guys everything I have, because I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, not play it? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you guys find something that you like and enjoy, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you want to run with it, I don't think the singles are the singles, you guys. But I mean, if you know something's gonna impact your area, fucking do it, man.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's no handcuffs here, man. We're free, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like this product was made for that. Like, there's something for everyone here. You know, I'm confident that there'll be something that connects with your area and make sure that we have that representation. Because I would rather have that than try to force feed somebody that's not going to really react to what's happening in their surroundings. But if there is something that is there, then absolutely push the gas on it.
Definitely, because you got 20 tracks. I'm sure somebody's gonna love one of them.
Oh yeah.
No, we're gonna love all of them, sis. We're gonna love all of them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Real spill.
I'm a big fan. There's gonna be something for somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, listen. With that said, let's run another joint if you got some time, X.
Yeah, let's do it.
I was curious with this one. Detroit, West Coast Connection. Shout out Royce the 5'9".
Yep.
This one is Crash, y'all. Check it out.
I went to Kuwait for a dinner date. Don't need a waiter, I never wait, I'm lifting plates. I went from Section 8 to behind them gates. Don't let them non-believers break your faith and decide your fate. I went to Beirut in a khaki suit, indoctrinated the youth with truth, now they aim and shoot. I feel resurrection in the booth, now I'm living proof. Never been a fan, nothing new, who the fuck is you? With a whole lot of fuck around and meet your maker. Organizations easily torn in half like a sheet of paper. Niggas are soft head babies, they need incubators. Pentagon said get ready, here come the space invaders. But we all afraid to look up to see what's coming. We too consumed with rat racing and getting money. Sack chasing, a Freemason, a crash dummy. All take the same way out, without a doubt.
It's 1,000,001 ways to die, nigga. Keep your eyes on the prize, don't let your mind slip up. Get too close to the sun, you might burn. Crash out, nigga, show 'em what you talking about.
America's designed for white people to thrive. The wrong people die when the right people decide. This mental health crises might be for the times. And peace of mind comes at a price cheaper than crime.
She fine.
I feed her like 5 weeks at a time.
She kind.
I'm eager to climb deep in the mind. 2 choppers, some voodoo, Matulu pocket his prime. The movie Shaka Zulu revives, root chakras align. I'm in that S560 new Bach with the blinds. Don't just die in prison like you and not the divine. Death knocked in my door, I ain't just dropped in my lows. I balled, went through my highs. Now watch who you talking to, knowing y'all finna prosecute. I got reverse cowgirl and a drop from a prostitute and did it all by pimping my ride. For quick success, my enemies get the urge to disrespect. The distance between the limousine and the curb is just a step.
It's 1,000,001 ways to die, nigga. Keep your eyes on the prize, don't let your mind slip up. Get too close to the sun, you might burn. Crash out, nigga, show 'em what you talking about.
I never tiptoe when I step in shit. I post up, I stand firm, I never slip. Cause slipping might get you involved in a downfall. And if I gotta go, then I'll be coming back for all y'all. I'm here for fucking up your face till it fall off. Let's take it to the stage, I get engaged like a sawed off. I can read niggas with ease like a news feed. Give me 50 feet, matter of fact, give me nosebleeds. Outcast, so fresh, I am so clean. Turn your back on me, I hit your ass with a dope thing. You got no team, no wins, you got no rings. But you an expert on anything and everything. Nigga, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. My time now, I'm celebrated like a touchdown. Hostile, beefing like Kiev and Moscow. I put you under the ground, man down with 1 round. My queen called it in a drink of water. My anaconda letting off like a semi-auto. I hit the bottle like a poor man and hit the lotto full throttle. A kingmaker like Mike Tyson, Augusta model.
It's 1,000,001 ways to die, nigga. Keep your eyes on the prize, don't let your mind slip up. Get too close to the sun, you might burn. Crash out, show 'em what you talking about.
Don't fuck with your boy.
God damn.
Come fuck with your boy.
God damn.
And this is why we need DJ Packs, dog.
Fuck all
like
that,
dog. God damn.
Fuck all the shit, the politics.
I can't
nigga.
take it.
Yeah, let's go shit on niggas. Come on, come
can't
fuck
take
with
this
your boy.
anymore. I can't take this anymore, man. I can't take this anymore.
I'm telling you.
It's another fucking groovy movie, man. I cannot take this anymore, Xzibit. You are fucking playing with us right now. You are.
Yo, I came back to really like getting a fight, nigga. Yeah, you don't fight niggas who like to fight. I'm ready to fight. Like, let's go. Let's go.
Yo, do you know?
Underestimation has been the biggest asset of my career. I can't wait for niggas to hear this.
We got that reason. Did you see how many DJs is on here making the Craig Mack ugly face on you?
Ugly face
Oh
for the jump.
God, yo.
Don't let them sleep on it, G. Don't let them sleep on it.
Nah, not at all. I'm glad. I'm glad it's happening.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see the data. I'm gonna see it.
I need that clean album.
Yeah.
I need that clean album.
I got you. Yeah, it's gonna come in the DJ pack with the EPK. You niggas is getting this shit. Let's go.
Let's go. X, we got some Dago connections. I'm out here actually in San Diego, so I seen you got Dago Fats on the album right here.
Absolutely.
Super ill. So I'm sure you know you and Mitchie go back. Mitchie the homie, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to Fingers as well. Fingers the homie, you know what I mean? So I know Fingers used to move around with you. Yes. You know what I mean? So man, I wish I could get you down here Friday, bro, because I'm DJing the show for Dave East. He's in town.
Oh wow!
Man.
So, what's happening, man? It's my
you know,
brother,
without
man.
it, but listen, I'm glad I got these records now because all of these is getting played before the show. I might not even mix. I'm just gonna play them and say fuck with them. Fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Real spill.
Man, tell them we about to come outside, nigga, for sure.
I'm gonna get these videos for you. No doubt. Everybody gonna tag you. Big Red. How you doing over there? Getting your barber on.
You know I get my barber on all the time, man. But what's going on, Xzibit? What's happening, baby?
What's happening with it, man? I see you.
Hey, man, I'm trying to do my thing over here in Dallas, man. I'm loving the music.
Yeah,
Who
man.
was on the production of that last track, man?
My man Big Duke did that one. He's done a lot of dope records, you know, especially for the game. You know, and just expanding his career. That brother is really super humble. And he's just super talented, man. Like to tell you the truth, I started and stopped Kingmaker like 4 or 5 different times. And so with that, you know, like though everything you're gonna hear on this record, with the exception of maybe two to three songs, there's 3 songs on the album that made it from the beginning of the Kingmaker sessions. So everything you're hearing on this album now has been done within the last 8 months. You know?
Oh, that is dope, man. Like I said, the music is freaking dope. And then I like that you put your foot on the gas to get some music out to the people who've been waiting for it.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, like you were saying earlier, you know, it's time to give somebody some good music, something that you really wanted to do that a long time. And you can feel it then too. You can feel it's like, you know, that pressure from that pipe finally bust open. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you give it to us. You dig it? So check this out, man. Like I was listening to the interview that you gave, how you said when you actually got with Dre for the first time and did the verse on Bitch Please. You know what I'm saying? That right there, man, is it goes a long way and it speaks volumes into where people gotta understand. Like sometimes when you get in the room, you know, with people of a high tier, sometimes it's good to be humble and to get the job done and don't talk too much. And I learned that. I said, bro, that's me. I talk too much, and I learned. I was like, Xzibit, thank you, brother. I talk and talk too much. So you know what I'm saying. So I go in the room, I listen. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Be quick to listen and slow to speak. You know, it says that in the Bible, but you know what I'm saying? So look, man, I want to tell you, keep doing what you're doing. If you ever in Dallas, hook up with your boy DJ Big Red, man. I got you, man. I got you.
Big Red, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. And you know, we are moving around the states. I will reach out to you guys if we you know, connect the dots. You know, I would love to come into your markets, see where you at, come, you know, get down with your people, like real connection, real people. That's where it's at.
For sure. For sure. Appreciate you, baby. And much success
love,
and much
man,
luck
love.
on it.
Love.
Okay, baby. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I was waiting for Big Red to shut up talking about he need to listen to shit like that. But
don't you do Big Red like that. Don't you do Big Red like that. Don't do my nigga like that.
All love, Red. It's all love, Red.
He giving me Southern hospitality, nigga. Let the nigga be himself.
David, you still there?
Peace. Oh, give me a second. Yeah. Peace, Xzibit. I'm David out of New York City. I grew up when. Peace.
Wait, y'all, wait. Y'all get to hear this shit. Hold up.
Oh no, another exclusive.
Get him.
David, turn your phone.
Oh, look at this shit, nigga. We doing this shit for real, nigga. Oh. Go on, Florence.
Oh, he doing his thing.
We can't hear it though.
Yeah. Oh, he's scratching and going on. New York in the house. Let's go. Peace, X. Yo, thank you for that.
Turn your phone sideways, David.
Sideways? Is that better? Yeah.
Sorry, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
no,
sorry,
thank
guys.
you for that.
Sorry. I'm excited. Sorry, man. Sorry.
No. Thank you for that, X. Like New York is in a frenzy. The Knicks are winning, and you got the DJ from the.
The Knicks are winning.
So I'm hyped. And then I'm thinking about Loud Records when I was in high school, and y'all had that on Smash. You were talking about pun earlier, and I know you come from that cloth of battle rappers and lyricism and bar heavy. And hearing you talk today, man, like and hearing the music Kingmaker, I'm really excited because. Especially when I heard the Attention to the Drug remix, because that's what we need. We need them heavy bars, and I can't wait for your album to drop. Yo, but one of the dopest titles I've ever heard is "Play This at My Funeral." When I looked at that today, I was like, yo, that's deep. Like you're making a statement with this album, Kingmaker, and I was like, I just wanted to ask you, like, what made you come up with the title for that? And you know, what was your thought process behind the title for that song and the song itself when creating it? play this at my funeral?
Dope question, man. Thank you, brother. Play this at my funeral was the pivot point for when I actually had the brain thought of the entire album. Like it started from that. I was dealing with a really tough time. And I was like, what, you know, this is going to be my last album. I'm fucking quitting. This is bullshit, right? If I'm going to say whatever I need to say to the game, to the industry, to my fans, what would that sound like? So it has nothing to do with me dying. It's about finite statements. It's about, you know, this is what I understand at this point. This is how I feel about things. This is my conclusion. And so putting that song together, when I was done, we named it Play This at My Funeral after the song was recorded. And it has a whole bunch of elements added to it, but really it was just that drum and that loop and the choir behind it. And it moved me to write that record. I didn't want no hooks on it. I didn't want no, it's just a straight bar all the way through, right? And there's a bar in there that says, this is a song without a hook. You've been entertained enough. Y'all niggas need to read some books. Like, I'm putting the way I see, it's like a state of the union, really. It's the state of the union of where Xzibit is, where I've been, what I've been doing, what I'm thinking of what I'm seeing, and y'all niggas buckle the fuck up because we about to go on a fucking ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the beginning of it. And it sets the mood and sets the tone for the rest of the record. Everything's done with intention around here.
I heard it a little earlier in Inspire. I hope you guys get to play it for the DJs today. But thank you, and thank you for that very detailed answer. And this album is you're making a statement, and a lot of the older artists is like, you know, sometimes they sleep and they don't have the talent, but you're showing you're right up there with anybody. You could compete with anybody. These young boys, middle-aged boys. So thank you for doing your thing, Xzibit.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Quantum, you still there?
I am still here. Yes, I am. First off, Xzibit, them horns are still in my head from that last track, dog. That that shit was knocking, man. So yeah, I look forward.
Play it.
I will. Like I said, just get it to me. I'm here for it, man. You know, that's what we do. But there's a couple of questions that I have that I want to clear up. For one, and this could be a theory that I had. I don't know. It came to me maybe about 10, 12 years ago. I was watching Saphir's Just Riding video, and as I'm watching it, I'm remembering your paparazzi video. Were those companion piece videos?
No, not at all.
Okay, because in the Just Ride, he's riding, you know, the old school joint.
Yeah.
And he coming from, you know, his day, and then in the paparazzi video. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, I'm wondering if maybe they did a companion piece and no one knew about it. So
No. You know, the first time I heard Saphir, it was with Battle Drill. And I had it on a cassette. And I was in Detroit and visiting my uncle. And I was like playing this song over and over and over again. Then when I got home, I got invited to like this place where, you know, like he was gonna be, and we was like, it was a cipher, and we get there, we meet each other. It's, you know what I'm saying, and then we have a friendship, and so like he was doing his own thing, but what people don't know about Saphir is that he was the Oakland nigga first. Like before a rapper, Oakland was like this nigga's whole demeanor. You know what I'm saying? Like, so our relationship was always, it was like amazing because he came with this Oakland energy, and then Raz came with this Carson energy. He wanted nothing to do. Raz hates wearing khakis. He does not want to wear them. He will not wear them. He despises them. He's like, you niggas look like construction workers. We've had this argument for thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? Like he does. So me, I'm coming with the whole motherfucking WC, nigga, the West Coast uniform, nigga. Like I am all in. So it was like it was like the dynamic of it was so funny, but it worked in some weird way, and it just really represented all of the coast from the top to the bottom. When niggas talk about West Coast, they think LA. No, nigga, it goes all the way up to damn near Canada. You know what I'm saying? Like the West Coast is more than just LA. So there's more dynamic to it, and it just that group captured that. You know what I'm saying? Like he was bringing it. It was dope, man. Yeah. So hopefully I answered something there.
No, it's cool, and I really you was able to clear that up. And again, rest in peace, Saphir. Boxcar Sessions, classic album that just adds on to '94. Now, the other question that I've always kind of wondered, never really was clear on. Obviously, when you came out on Loud Records in that whole kind of Chitlin circuit of MCs, that was a serious 180 contrast from Dre. How did Dre and you link up? Was it him reaching out to you? Was it you reaching out to him? Was it just kind of a coincidence that happened in the stars? How did that initial collaboration even happen?
Snoop Dogg called me because he was doing No Limit Top Dog at the time.
Okay.
And then he was like, Dre wanted to do the track, go over to Encore. He's over there. So I went over there, I cut the track, and then, that was my initial meeting with Dre. I was doing Loud Records at the time.
How does Snoop even find? Because like I said, those are just two different worlds at that time. Like,
I was whooping ass at the time. But I had just come off that "What You See Is What You Get" video, and I was whooping ass. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was out here doing my thing. So, but I still hadn't hit that height yet. But once we did "Bitch Please," then listen, it's exactly like I said. I was in there for 15 minutes, wrote the rap. I said it, got exactly how they wanted it. I thanked them for the opportunity, and I left. I didn't stick around to try to like, oh man, I make raps, or I'm Xzibit, and you got to hear my records, and can you do a record for me? No, thank you for the opportunity.
Right.
I did what I was asked to do, and I left. Pretty soon, I get a phone call. Hey, what's up, nephew? Hey, guess what? We're gonna put that out as a single. And Nate Dogg hopped on it. It's gonna be big, nephew. Call me back. You know what I'm saying?
not the stupid impersonation, G.
Oh shit, nigga, that shit blew out of the stratosphere, right? And so now I go from this backpack, wake up show, battle rapper to now frontline West Coast motivation, church on the move. You know what I'm saying? And now people are associating me with people that I've been fans of my whole life, and it's just a whirlwind, man. So the fact that I was able to be acknowledged, and then also had a wherewithal and a professionalism to be accepted and understand where I was at and rise to the occasion. A lot of people want to be who they are and never change and wreck shit because they're going to try to stay who they are. I'm here to learn. When you stop learning, you stop living. Right. So I continued to learn when I was around him. Dre really took a liking to my character and what I was about and what I was doing, and always has come and been available and accessible because of how much love is there. You know what I'm saying? Like this is incredible, man. Like to have Dre still involved in my career in 2025. That nigga rapping on my record, nigga. He don't need to do that, but he doing it.
It was an ill transition.
Yeah,
well, I mean, just from the outside looking in, I mean, from that same year, you go from Sound Bombing 2 to, Chronic 2001. It was just like, wow, what was that thing there? But it's good to know that that's what happened.
Nigga, it was like getting recruited to the Avengers.
Yeah.
It's like Tony Stark coming to your motherfucking house and giving you a super suit.
Right.
Bring your ass on so we can fight the intergalactic motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Peter Parker G, man. He Peter Parker G, man.
Nigga, suit up, nigga. Let's go.
Good shit. Old school checking in from San Antonio.
What's good, Xzibit?
What's good with it?
Shit, you got the best hand over there with the red cup and.
Hey man, look, I'm celebrating. Nigga, it's been a long time coming, baby.
You should celebrate.
If you got a red cup, you should celebrate too. Hey, come on, man. Pour up wherever you at. Pour up, nigga. It's time.
Word up, word up. But yeah, I'm just giving you your props. You got the, I mean, your latest is your greatest. So,
Thank you, man.
now, that sound that, I mean, I'm from the old school. I use it as my tag even. So even, my generation would like to love the different, I mean, you're supposed to be the leader. You're not supposed to be following these young cats with the auto-tune and they TikTok shit, do your own thing like the way you've been doing it. You got that unique voice, that hard rapping voice, you made for rapping. But you got that West Coast, it's always identified with the West Coast. I mean, how do you ever like want to collaborate? I mean, you got that one song with Q-Tip, got a little joint, his little piece on there, but have you ever really like wanted to collaborate with the East Coast? To me, you and Busta Rhymes could make a good collaboration.
I got a song with Busta Rhymes on this album. It's called The Moment.
Oh, okay.
Man, I'm way ahead of you. I just did a feature with Pharoah Monch. You niggas is gonna go absolutely crazy for it. Nigga, I'm coming outside.
All right. Yeah, that's
nigga, I'm coming outside. Yo, I would send it, but it's not my record. But I do have a Pharoah Monch record that I just did. It's absolutely crazy. I know he's working on a project. Hopefully it makes it. I hope I didn't let the cat out the bag, but I let the cat out the bag. Tell the nigga put the music out. Let's stop holding these hard drive motherfucking platinum records and put them out to the people. Put them out.
Hell yeah.
I told niggas about it. It's Bigfoot right now, but when that motherfucker show up, you're going to believe in Bigfoot.
All right, thanks for your time. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate your school.
Yo, X, we're looking forward to this album, man. Before we let you go, talk a little about your son, man. Your son jumping into this game too, huh?
Yeah, man. No, my son, Trey Capital, it's a full circle moment. Trey Capital is featured on Kingmaker. Not only is he a phenomenal MC, that's my son. The kid that was in the Foundation video, the kid that was playing football in the backyard, he calls himself Trey Capital right now. He really has impressed me because he didn't want my help, to be totally transparent. He was like, he wanted to step outside of the shadow, but he didn't have the legs to do it, So he went and went his own path. He had to go out there and kind of like strengthen what he felt. But he came back, and now, he has music out there. You look at search him, Trey Capital, but he's done like leaps and bounds in growth. And I told him, like, you can't be a starving artist. You can't do what I did. You're not built for that. You have to go and support yourself as you are chasing this. Because if you really want it, then you'll do it for free, because that's what it takes to get to where you got to go. And so then he was like, he fought me for a minute, but then he came back and he came with this like savage understanding. And now he embraces the legacy that he comes from. And he's really looking forward to, being in front of the audience that I built. I can't wait to present my son to the audience I built. It's like a perfect timing. It's like, the prodigal son, Oh, fuck you, Dad. I don't need to listen to you, Dad. I want to do it myself, Dad. You don't know anything, Dad. He goes off into the motherfucking wilderness and gets bit up by the motherfucking wolves. And now, he comes home like, okay, cool. Let me sweep up the things, let me show you this. Now you can understand how to fight the bear. Now you know how to fight the pack. Now you know how to stand alone. Now you know how to stand with a group. Now you know what loyalty is.
Kingmaker.
Yeah.
Kingmaker.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. On the button.
Glad you said that, man.
On the button. Cheers to that.
Look, there's layers to this, man, and we're gonna get through it, a little bit at a time. But the first thing is, I'm gonna get you guys this music like I promised. You guys will have the DJ packs, you guys will have the cleans, the dirties, and you'll have, the EPK of where I've been, and let's off to the races.
Hey, well, I guess the obvious question about your son, he gonna do anything with Coach Contra?
Listen, let me tell you something. We are doing the Golden State album.
Okay.
We're gonna do it. Saphir had a album in the wings, and we found the producer, and he has like 12 or 15 songs. And we're gonna bring those into the group. We're gonna work around him and build a whole album around those severe vocals. And we're gonna invite my son. We're gonna invite Coach Contra. We're gonna invite, Lil Saphir. You know what I'm saying? We gonna put the Who Riders on there.
Yeah, his son was doing stuff. Yeah,
absolutely. This is our time to get some closure, right? So I brought the idea up to Raz. Raz agreed. Lil Saphir and Chop Black from the Who Riders, that's his brother. We all agreed. So now we just pulling everybody together and we gonna do that. It's gonna be a labor, you know what I'm saying, because it's hard because our brother not here. But we all decided this is the right thing to do. And this is something that, it's like Dre putting out Detox tomorrow. You niggas will go absolutely ape shit. You pick it apart, but you niggas will go ape shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for us, putting the Golden State Project out was like something that we really, really in our heart of hearts wanted to do. It just didn't line up that way. But now we're in a position to do it ourselves. We're going to do it.
Okay, Xzibit, I just want to say this. Thank you. Because I don't know if the rest of the Digiwaxx realizes that is some exclusive ass shit that he just mentioned.
Hell
right
yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But now, like we want to make sure that I want to let it be known. I want nothing from this. Like everything I put into the Golden State Project is going to go to my son. Everything Raz does is probably going to go to his sons, and everything that Saphir's state and affairs is going to go to his affairs. Like it has to be right. And this is not about a financial thing. I want people to love the music, but more importantly, whatever financial windfall comes from that needs to go to our kids, man. It needs to go to them. Like we built it for them. The idea was built off of supporting them. So why? And I'll make it, but they need to benefit off of it. That's what I got to say about it.
It'll be a good send off for Saphir too, because I noticed a lot of people. He died. People were starting to kind of, get a little buzz, like, who is this? And then figure out who he was. But I think it would be a good send-off because he hadn't put out music in years, man. So that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear.
Yeah. I think everybody involved can benefit and heal from that. And I'm here for that.
Hell yeah. Man, listen. Cheers to you, G. Kingmaker.
Cheers.
Looking forward to this shit going down Friday, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be breaking all these records this Friday night for this concert.
Come on, man. Come on.
I'm so glad.
Hey, do you want me to send you singles or do you want me to send you the whole fucking album?
I need the whole album, G. I need the whole album.
All right.
I need the whole album.
Clean, dirty. I'm not giving you niggas. I ain't giving you niggas my instrumentals. You niggas gonna be having a whole bunch of square rappers rapping over my shit, putting it out, draining my motherfuckers my shit with a whole bunch of like YouTube videos with niggas.
That ain't you on the wrong call. You on the wrong call if you think that's how we get down right here, G. Hey, we about this shit right here.
I'm gonna send you cleans, dirties, and I'll do you one. I'll do you one better. Listen, send me an email with anybody like drops, any kind of station IDs, any kind of, send me an email with all that shit. I have a studio here. I'll run that shit to you. You have it in 24 hours on my mama.
What's your connect? I'll put it in the chat real quick.
Oh, okay. MASSTAMINDED@gmail.com.
Mastermind, MASSTAMIND what?
DED, masterminded. MASSTAMINDED@gmail.com.
Done.
Got him?
Yo, X, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
No, I appreciate y'all, man. I
definitely-
look forward to building this project with you guys because it's gonna take a lot of us to get it across the finish line. But I'm excited. I know it's the uphill climb. I'm here for it. Let's get it done.
100.
Yeah.
Kingmaker, y'all Friday. Make sure y'all go tap in with it. We'll be looking for all the packs and everything as well. X, much love to your son as well, G. Looking for more stuff to come from him. And keep doing what you do. Keep keeping it real for hip hop, man. 100%.
Yes, sir, man. Love it, man. Peace.
All right, bless up.
Here in 2005,
we gotta run this encore right here.
We bring you the remix. Whereas we have 6 legendary OGs, 6 infamous West Coast liquid crew MCs. I'll go by the name of Sway Calloway, and to keep it 100, none of this would be possible without the king.
G-layers are well, not fucking with catfish. Expecting me along, all along, a fat bitch, a Sasquatch, a inmate. Ho, you are not it. Everybody toxic, desperate and out of pocket. Prank me, I'ma knock your eye out of socket. If it ain't rough, it ain't me, it ain't Compton. I don't have no Bitcoin, keep my shit in rubber bands. Still act a fool, shotgun in my shooter hand. Everybody see me online, know I'm trifling. You won't say them words to my face that you type in. Her stripper name is Africa, aka the motherland. Bust it wide open, 100 bands off of OnlyFans.
Let me introduce you to Fade Central. Hip hop or TikTok is minimal. Real brubs, real blocks, real physical. Real Southern California, I'm a general. Outsmart the smartest brub with a quick wit. California king, the far right, I'm liquid. Pick a brub, what attracts your retention? Cause everybody on here is in a dimension. Get it? Your sponsor paid for your positions. I get it. Your sponsor enables your addiction. But trip, all fiends hit a crossroads. Are you gonna die for attention, or you gonna choose growth?
Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Get me high, get me faded, get me zooted, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it.
Attention is a drug. We got the family back together, all the homies co-signed it. Now I got them on the track, so all the stars are in alignment. Perfect timing for the climate, shit was getting out of hand. Let me hurry up and spin it for the short attention spans. You could be the wildest, or you could be the loudest. The internet is full of grown niggas acting childish, and the hoes is just as guilty anything for a follower. You got a million views, cause they're dressing like a swallower. If the shoe fits sported, we can't piss on a tree, cause everything we do's recorded. My brain is so distorted. Did I forget to mention J. Rollers in the house? What you know about attention?
Attention is a drug, the devil is a plug. I used to find love at the bottom of a mug. Now I'm getting high on life, not likes. The roaster hold the mic like the roto motorbikes. Tash had to state it, so I'm ever so glad you made it. You worked hard, so we gotta thank God. And remember this, we gotta make moves, never ever ever can we fake moves.
Addicted to the comments and mentions, attention to new fentanyl. Thirsty for likes, I'm not kidding y'all. I'm thirsty for mics, I like to set it off. My tribe called requesting these bars, I had to get them off. We could stop all the pretending. Yep. Every nigga wish they could be trending. At Swiftzilla, that's a shameless plug. On all platforms, cause attention is a drug.
Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Get me high, get me faded, get me zooted, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it.
And all I really ask is that you keep the shit 100.
Yo, this shit is good.
Man, what the fuck, how you do that? Fixing your face with filters, where the truth at? Truth is, you got 2 kids and live for the comments and the mention. You just want some attention. It's a sad state of affairs. People dying everywhere, everything is falling down. We don't really fucking care. Yeah, as long as my PS5 working, and I got that website where the black girls twerking. My, how times have changed. Niggas sending dick pics to orangutans. Yeah, pretty much idiocracy. I thought that shit was just a movie, it's a prophecy. They turned in democracy into a monopoly. Billionaire boy club, please land on my property. Ha! Bankrupt bitch, now take a picture of me and my brand new shit.
Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Get me high, get me faded, get me zooted, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody's on it. Give me likes, follows, yeah, I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody on it. Get me high, get me zooted, yes I need it, yes I want it. Attention is a drug, and everybody on it.
And all I really ask is that you keep the shit 100.
Back in the days when I was a back in the days when I was
attention is a drug.
Back in the days when I was a didn't know attention, I didn't know attention. Back in the days when I was a back in the days when I was
attention is a drug.
Back in the days when I was I didn't know it, I didn't know attention.
God damn, man. That's
good lord. Good lord, good lord.
That shit is a good movie, 10 toes down. Like,
oh, love, man. I appreciate the love, man.
You lucky you don't have a clean version right now, because matter of fact, I'm cleaning it up myself and playing on the radio this week.
There you go, man. I appreciate it, man. Hit Tash, man. Hit Tash to tell him, man. We did a solid, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for loving it. However you hear us, man, like, I appreciate it, man. Like find something, grasp onto it, play it for your region. This is what it was made for. Yeah.
100%, man. Again, thank you, X. We appreciate
thank
your time,
you guys,
bro.
man. I appreciate you, man.
Word.
No doubt, no doubt. Bless up, man. We looking for the release of the album, the whole nine, and
Friday,
looking out for the
man.
announcement.
Go to Spotify. Send your people to Spotify. Tell them to fucking hit the pre-link, the pre-save on iTunes, all that shit. It's going down.
Yes, sir. Kingmaker, the name of the album, y'all. Bless up, X. Stay
Bless
safe
up.
out there. Love to you and your son, no doubt, G.
Peace, man. Thank you.